What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, aka Enosh Vet, and it is great to have you with me in the lounge tonight. Now, look, if this is your first time to the lounge, just know that the Poindexter Lounge is a place. Oh, how could we describe this place? I mean, it's a place where we all get together. Yes, it's a place where we all kind of chill out. Sometimes we get a little, rambunctious. Sometimes, we get a little debatable. But mostly the Poindexter Lounge is just a place for
nerds.
That's right. It's a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and my crew can get together and talk about all the things that we love. Things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those are things that get you excited, if those things get your blood pumping and get you moving in the morning, then please hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell. Join up to this growing group of nerds. And also, please make sure that you hit that like button. Give this video a thumbs up if you like what you see, and even if you don't like what you see, for goodness sake, I don't care. If you just get that like, get that thumbs up, it'll help us out tremendously, and we always appreciate everyone who stops by and supports the lounge, right? Because you guys are awesome. You guys are awesome, and I gotta say that you guys are the best community anywhere on the internet, hands down. I put you guys up against anybody, anytime, anywhere. And thank you, of course, to all of the supporters of the lounge. Thank you guys so much for all you do to support the lounge. We really appreciate you. All of the patrons, you guys are awesome. You guys are amazing. Your support of the lounge has been nothing short of miraculous sometimes. And of course, thank you to all of the members. You guys are fantastic. I got to add a couple of names here, but you get it. The members just keep growing, and we're thankful for each and every one of you. And of course, everyone who gives super chats. You know what? It's never expected. It's never taken for granted. And but you guys are absolutely appreciated. So thanks to everyone who gives super chats during the show. And of course, all those who just reach out and support the channel, and you're like, hey, I don't want YouTube to take, that 30%. I want to give directly to the lounge. Thank you guys for that. And of course, everyone who just, if you guys dig the stuff that we've got, some of the t-shirts and designs and cool things that we offer here in our store, there is a link in the description below, and you can pick those up. And if you wear that stuff, please send me a picture, because we would love to throw that up sometime and to show all the fun people that you guys are wearing that stuff, and that you guys think that stuff is cool, because we think you're cool when you wear Poindexter Lounge wear. You wear Poindexter Lounge wear. That sounds cool. That's fun. But hey, so lots and lots of stuff to talk about tonight. We need to get to it all. And just glad you guys stopped by. Thank you guys for stopping by the lounge. You never know who's going to stop by the lounge. You never know what's going to happen. It's always unpredictable, and we shall see. Let's see here. I do want to say hello to a couple people. We got a great panel back there, and we got one guy in particular who is looking like he may be sweating his I don't know what he'd be sweating off at this point. I don't know, but he's looking pretty good back there in the backstage. Surprise guest, just say that. What's up, Jared? What's going on? What's up, Anthony? Dad Dude Vince. Abel is here. Kira is here. Thade is here. Got a great panel back there. Dat Dude Vince is here. What's going on? Emmanuel is here. Hal Jordan is here. Song is here. Good to see you, Song. Are you going to talk about the Wonder Twins? I think I fell asleep, and I'm not quite sure. I saw something about the Wonder Twins, but I'm not quite sure. We may talk about it. I'm sure we will. I'm sure it'll come up in conversation. If there's a Wonder Twins movie or something. Yeah. What's up? You do suck. Good to see you. Anthony Grigsby. Good to see you, bro. Fear Jason is here. We fear Jason. Fear Jason. Monkey Jeebus is here. What's up? Oh, what's up, Jesse? What's up, Andrew? Keaton suit is cool, but his 1989 suit, along with Batflex and the Batman Begins suit with Christian Bale, are better. Ooh, what's up, Slade? Good to see you. RJ in the house. RJ, I got your message. You know what? Honestly, dude, I don't even know. I I I fell asleep for an hour. So I don't know what's going on. What's up, Dark Star? Good to see you. Zeno in the house. Zeno in the house tonight. Protoss X, good to see you, my friend. We're gonna talk about that bat suit for sure. Let's see. Lord Slug is here. Yes, Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. Ak- Akansha says, I think Walter Ramada and DC Universe need to do a big event like a Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness when yesterday teaser released Flash movie and DC Universe became a joke and a meme. I don't know. I'm not so I'll be honest with you at this point. Like I'm not I don't put so much into Walter Hamada, you know. I don't think he's so great. So who knows? He can do whatever he wants to. I don't think we're gonna get much out of him. What's up, Toronto Freddy? Good to see you, Toronto Freddy. Arkham Gaming is in the house. Keely Chow is in the house. Hey there, the new crew says I peed in the lounge and I'm sorry. Did you though, new crew? You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna play the drop. You know what? I did it. I was on Jiving with Jack tonight, which premiered. Jiving with Jack premiered today on a Poindexter Lounge, and it's good to have it's good to have Jack and Austin over here on the lounge doing their thing. You know, they're holding it down, man. They're doing what they do. And so I'm glad to have them. But I did a little video for them. I'll share it with you now.
Oh, hey! Hi, I'm Ash B. Yes, the creator of Poindexter Lounge, the all-omnipotent leader of this channel. You know, over 30 years ago, I created the show Jiving with Jack. At the time, we didn't even have anybody named Jack doing the show. There we go. But you know, we had a name. And a lot could be said about having a name and doing something good with that. And so for the last 30 years, we have kept this show running. We've kept this show on the air. And you've enjoyed it, you've supported it, and it's always been here. And we're glad that you've stuck with Jiving with Jack. So I am happy to announce that we finally got somebody named Jack to host the show. I hope that you enjoy everything that you see and don't see here on the new show. Because it's all brand new, all new cast. None of that stuff from the past. Moving forward and flushing out what's not needed. Take it away, Jack.
So there you go. Jiving with Jack can be seen here on the Poindexter Lounge, part of the Poindexter Pantheon, on Tuesdays and Thursdays at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard. Well, yeah, 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So join them for that. And they had a great show today. So yes, you peed in the lounge, I peed in the lounge, we all peed in the lounge. Apparently Zeno peed in the lounge. He said he says he just drank something yellow in the lounge. I feel sick. Well, you know, it's probably just some tea or something. You know, I don't know. What's up? We are Venom. What's up, Darth Scipio? Good to see you. Aaron in the house. Good to see you. And I am ready to go. I'm ready to start this thing. We got lots to talk about. We got a lot of topics to get to tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, first coming into the lounge, but it wasn't tea. Hey, coming into the lounge, ladies and gentlemen. I always love his takes on stuff. He's a fun guy. He's got some great takes, and he's a smart guy. I've really enjoyed getting to know this guy over the last little while here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in Philly Wonka. Yes, Batphil himself caught him in the middle of a yawn. Look at that. He's already done with the show. He's already done with the show.
9:40 my time. I'm tired. I'm usually in bed by now. How's it going, Josh?
Good, man. He's already done with the show. The show is already passed him by. He's just done with me. Ladies and gentlemen, also another great guy that we've gotten to know over here in the last week or so, actually. He's very knowledgeable. Glad to have him on. Thade, what's up, Thade?
Nada. How are you tonight, Enosh?
I'm
Billy, how you doing?
I'm great. Thank you. So little thing here. Like at 10:30, I went up to go see my wife because I hadn't seen my wife all day. She'd been gone all day. She'd been working over at my grandma's house, finishing up getting the last of the stuff out of my grandma's house. You know, guys know my grandma passed. And so we're prepping her house and everything. So Tiffany's been over there. And I went up there, just said hi to her a little bit, and woke up at 12:05. Literally woke up. I was like, thank God I did all the prep for the show. Like I had to rush down here though and like get things going and stuff. And then of course my stupid mouse, my little Apple mouse here would not work. And I was like, oh, I swear to God, I'm gonna throw this thing through the wall. What's up? Paul says, what's up, Enosh? I thought it was jiving with Jack and not jacking with jive. We try not to. Yes. What's up, Alex? Good to see you. Marvel win DC
Lozit. I don't know about Lozit, but
that must be
that's
some of that
strong. That's a strong statement right there to say that DC lost it. I'm gonna have to think about that one for a minute. You know, speaking of Lozit, and you know, things that go bump in the night and maybe trash and doo-doo. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Anthony B, what's going on?
What's up, Enosh? What's up, Phil?
How you doing, bro? Doing all right?
Trashing.
Trashinator, taking out the trash. I still got to get that clip together for you of just Oscar the Grouch just singing "I love trash." There you go.
Gosh.
He loves Birds of Prey.
Oh, birds of shit. Oh, great.
You know what? I didn't mind it so much. I don't know. I didn't mind it.
I bought it on Blu-ray, not burned it.
What a waste of money. Why would you do that?
I don't.
Why would you
it was on
burn it?
clearance for like $15.
Why would you burn it?
I don't know.
Did you give the digital code to somebody at the least?
I'll go through like a person. I'll say I don't need it.
Would have made a better birthday gift to somebody, man. Come on.
Look at Anthony Beltray, rich as crap over there, but that's because of the cash back that he gets from the Capital One WWE Visa card. That's right. The Capital One WWE Visa card. Wherever wrestling fans are, Vince McMahon is getting his cash back from every purchase. All right. Hey, Cylon Scotty over here with a $9.99 super chat. Holy crap! Look at Scotty bringing the heat, dropping the boss hog on us. Oh my gosh! Says there have been two great P's in history: Tom Hanks in League of Their Own, and that.
Oh no! I remember that movie. Oh my gosh!
Listen, when I filmed that, we were talking about it when you know, I said, hey, I need to do a little drop for you, whatever, you know, do a little fun thing for the guys. And I realized I had one take. When I came up with the idea, I was like, oh, I'm only going to get one chance to do this. And I nailed it. I nailed it. So thank you, Scotty. Yes, I appreciate that. Yeah, you guys ever just have like one of those peas that like just go on forever? Like you realize, oh my gosh, I've been standing here for like 2 minutes and it's just, it's never ending. You expect Falcor to swing by, you know, with the never ending urination. I don't know. It's just.
I find as I get older, it happens, man.
It does. Right. It does. Ladies and gentlemen, speaking of getting older, that's right. He's coming in here at 70 years old. He's the new yet the old Batman all in one. Ladies and gentlemen, he's from Chicago, but we don't hold that against him, even though Chicago has horrible rules and regulations and laws on being able to charge people as they go through the fine state on their toll roads. Ladies and gentlemen, that's an old callback for me. I still am fighting that. You know, I went to Chicago. I'm still fighting this horrible thing where like none of their toll booths were open, yet they tried to charge me for the tolls. And I was like, okay, that's fine. I'm more than happy to pay for the tolls, right? My tolls came to about $6.50 or whatever. It's like $1.50 a toll or whatever. They come back and they try to charge me $3 per toll on top of that, just because they had to send it to me. And I'm like, your tolls weren't open. There was no place to put money. There was nobody to take money. How are you going to charge me $3 for a $1.50 toll, making a total of $4.50 per time?
Yeah.
It's Chicago. But ladies and
That's a
gentlemen,
ripoff.
he knows it. I know it. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome the Bat of Chicago. Sad man.
Oh God.
At least he's wearing, you know, at least he's
At least he's wearing Ben Affleck cowl.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He's got all of them. What's going on, sir?
I'm sad.
Clearly.
Haven't I told you that Chicago is Gotham?
You did. You
All
did.
the
It's very corrupt. It's very
all the
corrupt.
tolls
Man.
that you're dealing with. I wasn't aware that I was going to have to add a new file to my SAD computer database for the urinator.
Yes.
What is this?
Hey,
sad?
hey,
What's
it's listen, don't joke.
Don't laugh because this is genuinely serious.
I never laugh. I'm sad, man. What's all of this? What's all of this? Look at this costume. What's with
That
the
smirk on your face? Batman doesn't smirk.
Exactly. What's the deal with that?
We've come
I
forward.
was born in the dark.
We've actually translated the perfect literal bat suit, but we're looking back at nostalgia with what we're talking tonight in our topic with the Keaton suit. It makes
Oh my gosh. It's a stunt double suit, which I mean actually,
No, the stunt double's like right
yeah.
there. That way.
His
Yeah.
name is Alex what's it? He's the Flash stunt double and then Robert Pattinson stunt double.
it's definitely a stunt double suit.
Mhm.
That's why it's so flexible. All right, so I'm going to talk out of sad man character here and like share what I know of like costume design and wardrobe.
Yeah.
It's definitely a
Yes,
stunt
please.
suit.
Yes,
That was a
please,
stunt
please,
guy.
please.
Because you can see he's moving his neck a lot to stunt double
Yeah.
and his body and flex. It's like I could tell it's a stunt double suit.
I'll tell you what gets me the most about those pictures that they released.
Mhm. And we'll get into those pictures in just a minute.
They're all from a cell
Well, let's
phone.
get
Somebody pay for that.
J.K. Simmons. J.K. Simmons is Commissioner Gordon against Michael Keaton's Batman. I don't care about the age, but did DC even consider? I can't imagine how. First of all, let me get this stupid mask off.
How was Gordon in Dark Knight Returns?
You just called him
We're
Bat.
unmasking him right here,
All right, so
right now.
I had to do that when I saw what the topic was because I love the Batfleck bat suit. But seriously,
I did not know Michael Jackson could do that.
Yeah.
Marvel figured out their multiverse ahead of time. They set things up. DC is like throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks to erase the creative decisions of someone who was tasked.
Sad man. It's not going to be erased.
Well, seeing J.K. Simmons as Commissioner Gordon and Michael Keaton, it's like, what? How does that?
They just.
I don't know how that's going to work.
Okay. Hold on.
It makes me sad.
I know. I love you, bro. I love you, bro. And I know you're passionate about Batman. You know who else is passionate about Batman? My friend
You are.
Dawson.
Okay,
I'm passionate about Batman too. I'm adding like 2 new Batmobiles to my Batmobile collection. I actually got a Batman Forever Batmobile, which
I broke
is
mine.
strangely really hard to get a hold of.
It's
by
very
the way.
rare though.
I could not believe how hard it was to like just get a complete Batmobile
I
from
saw one on
Batman
eBay
Forever.
for 200.
I even went as far as to get the Batman and Robin Batmobile, single
Jesus.
driver, cars. But here's the thing: they're not doing away with it. They're not doing away with it. We got people. There's people on the inside who are fighting to bring Cyborg.
I
back,
hope so.
To bring our Cyborg back.
Yes.
That are part of the film. This is a recasting. Obviously, you couldn't bring. Who was the guy who played Commissioner Gordon?
Well, obviously, you can't bring.
He's dead.
We know he's dead, but
Yeah,
he's
gone.
Like,
he's gone.
If
You
you're
know what I
gonna
mean?
if you're gonna figure out a honestly, because we know everything that went on behind the scenes at Warner Brothers and I like to call it the Sarnata-verse, with Ann Sarnoff and Walter Hamada. This is the Sarnata-verse. They are burning down the house to stand on their hill
Rest in peace.
potentially making things very, very difficult to undo when Discovery takes over if they want to resume the
but
Snyderverse.
it's not. But
That's
it's
what I'm
not
looking at.
because it's not because here's the thing.
You're coming from inside information with that you can't share, but
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. Listen, here's the thing. It's not about that. It's literally a multiverse story. Like that's why the Flash is doing what the Flash is doing, because DC wants to be able to pick stories from just all over the place, to not have to adhere to any kind of like canon. You know, like we would think of canon, right?
But it
like
wasn't
that we think like, well, this is adhering to this, kind of like, like Marvel, right? Like, they've got their story that they're telling over, all these
Marvel
films.
planned it. DC just suddenly shifted gears.
Well,
got us all
right?
invested in one thing and then pulled out the rug and said,
I agree. That I agree. I agree.
That's what gets
like,
me.
I don't look. I'm not down with it. I'm not like, hey, I think it's the best idea. I would love to have one planned universe and one planned thing that like this is what we know is canon or whatever. But the thing is that what's going on here is that they want to be able to pull from all over. So I've shifted my concern where I'm not really concerned anymore for where this goes. We're trying to figure out like, how does this work together? Because it doesn't have to work together. That's the whole point, right? You got Michael Keaton's Batman now back and doing different things, and
for nostalgia's sake, strictly for nostalgia's sake. Everything right now is look, we grew up in the 80s. We were excited to see Ghostbusters Afterlife. Stranger Things on Netflix is big and tapping into the nostalgia factor. So, Warner, what can we do? Oh, well, let's bring back Michael Keaton and get rid of all the progress we were making. Look, we've beaten this dead horse, and I don't mean to like bring it up again over and over and over again, but all the stuff I've been seeing with the Batman coming out and this business with the Michael Keatons, I loved Mike Keaton back in 1989. It just makes me sad. That's why I came on as Sad Man.
Yep.
I believe you, Nash. I mean, I know that you talk to people that you can't really share stuff with us. It's good.
I'm just telling you. The people who are making these things, they understand the concerns. They hear. I believe that they hear the voices of people who have those concerns, and like I said, I've given up. I'm just being honest with you. Like I'm not. I don't feel the importance anymore to worry about where it's going, because here's the thing. They're literally telling a multiverse story for a reason, and that is to set up for the audience that, hey, anything can happen. Anybody can be anything. You can have this Batman over here, yet you know what? You can have Pattinson's Batman over here, right? You can have two Batmen in the Flash movie, and then you can have a third Batman who's got a Batman movie that's all his own, that stands all on his own. It's literally they just don't care about having one universe that's a continual universe. So the Snyderverse could continue or not, depending upon what happens, whatever. But it's not dependent upon whatever happens in the Flash, and it's not dependent upon whatever happens in Batgirl, right? It's just not. It's not dependent upon it, because literally they can make any movie they want to now. That's the whole point of setting up a multiverse, is that they can make any movie they want to. That's why like right now with Marvel, that's why like with Marvel, if they make the Amazing Spider-Man 3, we know that it's somehow in some weird way connected to the MCU now. Right,
it is,
but with a logical setup, not a sudden like we're pulling the rug out to just shift gears because we don't want to do this anymore.
Well,
or continue the stories that were set up.
I get it. But
I know you do.
At the same time, we haven't seen the movie. It is all speculation at this point.
It's done, but hasn't done reshoots. Yes, that's the thing.
I'm just saying. We haven't seen the Flash. We honestly don't know what the Flash is going to be. We don't know what that story is and how that story is going to set these things up. So we don't know if it's a good story or not. I will say this, it's probably behind the 8 ball already because of Marvel doing what they do. So no matter what DC does at this point, we're going to try to match it up with, well, how did Marvel set it up?
It's the pissing match all over again.
Exactly.
It's literally that. And
Exactly.
I agree with
sucks.
RJ.
I think William made the point very eloquently, though, in a previous live stream that we did. It's that DC is so much in a hurry to catch up with Marvel instead of being DC that this is why they derailed things that they had put in somebody else's hands to set up in its own universe that could exist peacefully next to alternative takes, like we saw with Joker. Right,
Yeah.
Joker
the
didn't need to
irony of
exist
that is-
within the main universe. You can still, the fact that they decided, well, let's just completely cancel that,
Do you
but
know
say we're
what the
embracing
biggest
all this other
irony of
stuff.
that is?
What's
Do you
that?
know what the biggest irony of that is, Jerry? Is that they
What's up, dear?
literally are the godfathers of the modern superhero cinema with Superman 78.
Yep.
And it's like, guys, y'all started this thing. The other guys looked at what you did, went, hey, it's a great idea. Let's expand upon that. And now you're just like, well, hey, they expanded on us. Let's just like do the same thing, but not do what we did before. And it's like, no. What they're doing now, is it what they should have been doing? Maybe. Is the cost of it at the, expense of a really awesome director and a really awesome story he wanted to tell? Unfortunately, yes. Is it due to the incompetence of those who hired him? Yes. Yes, it
Absolutely.
is.
Yep.
So is it also unfortunate that there was a bit of a campaign going towards the second movie that he made? Yeah, it is, because that and the fallout from that and the continued vitriol that people despicably threw after that movie came out, it sucked.
And rightfully
It really
so. Those executives, if this weren't about their egos and they embraced and supported the creatives more, and we've had this conversation before also, executives are not creatives. The fact that they constantly second guess their creatives for their own egos is why we're looking at what we're looking at right now.
I mean,
I think.
like DC is going to similar what Fox did with the X-Men timeline. We just
A little bit. There's a
Oh,
little bit of that.
Put it
that's a
whatever
red
thing.
flag already. 'Cause
that's
the
what
timeline
DC's
in
doing.
X-Men is a shit show.
That's
bruh.
what DC's doing. Like just
Welcome, Diego.
copying Fox X-Men.
Yeah.
And we don't know what timeline we in. That's pretty much what they're doing. I mean,
Look, I
Look,
said
I'm
from
not
the
saying,
beginning
I'm
that,
not saying it's like the desirable,
it's very similar. I say very similar. though.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's the desirable thing. I'm just saying at this point, I think more than ever, I'm just ready to just see what it is and then judge it based on that. Because
Oh, absolutely.
They should be dropping. They should be dropping the trailer.
especially after the conversation that I had this weekend, where I was told, listen, I just want to see people. I just want people to see the film because I think that the film has something to say, and that the film, is something special that they will speak to people. When somebody in the film tells me that, I go, okay. It doesn't mean that it's gonna be right, but you know what? I had to take a step back and think, okay, well, like, am I just speculating the movie to death? A movie that I haven't seen, and just be getting myself pissed off and like worked up, like, because like I don't think that I'm gonna like it. And then I started thinking about like all the movies that I didn't think, or the things that I didn't think I was gonna like. I'm just being straight up with you. I love Peacemaker.
Oh my God, I can't stand that shit. And I get,
Well,
I gave it.
you don't
two
have to
episodes,
though.
and I checked
But
out.
here's the thing.
It's just
I
entertaining
literally
with the character you enjoy.
for the last 2 days, have been fighting people with
The last
within
episode's
a
gonna be
church
huge
that I
with a
used
lot
to
of
go to,
cameos.
like literally that I was a pastor at, because a bunch of white people didn't like the fact that the Super Bowl had rappers from the 90s, and I explained to them all, hey, you know what? It's fine. You got a remote.
Yeah.
What
You know what I
is
mean?
this 1962? Like what
I
are you
know,
talking about?
DL. I know,
more like
I know, and that's why,
1952.
like people have been like, why are you coming so hard on this Super Bowl thing, Enosh? It's because, man, literally, my social media has been blowing up with people who are idiots, who are just like, well, oh my gosh, it was the most sinful display of whatever, and I'm like, have you watched the Super
Jesus.
Bowl
Yeah,
halftime
didn't you
party
know
in
they
the
were
last?
hip hop? Yeah, there were hip hop artists that performed for the Super Bowl before. Why is this blasphemy now?
I don't know. I was asking, hey, did you not see, Miley Cyrus grinding on people? Did you not watch?
Janet Jackson have her.
Well, that's what I'm
nipple
saying. Like Janet
exposed.
Jackson literally
Yeah.
showed her boob, and and then I mean, like Katy Perry a couple of years ago, Shakira and Beyonce, and like all these different people who did like much
Jennifer
sexier, much
Lopez.
more scantily clad stuff. And you're worried literally about Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg. I had people literally sending me stuff going, it was such a disgrace that Snoop Dogg took a hit of a joint before he went on. I'm like, okay, well, you know what? Tell that to Whitney Houston, who was doing bumps of cocaine before she went on, right? You know what I mean? Like, come on, stop picking your sin of what you're going to be mad about and what you're not going to be mad about. So I guess I'm prepped and like geared up for like anything of this kind where like, I'm just saying we haven't seen it yet. You know what I mean? Like we're getting these little bits and parts. We're getting these little bits and pieces. But I had to tell Dawson this, I love Dawson, but like Dawson is a huge Batman fan, right? And Dawson was just, I said, he's like, well, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this. But I thought it was funny because all the things that he's tired of are all speculative things that like haven't.
You know, it really doesn't help, Enosh.
What's that?
There's also people on Twitter or even just in social media in general with check marks, or just people with giant followings that just want to perpetuate narratives too. And they just want to, just get it out there that, hey, this thing is happening because, so-and-so whispered in my ear. And it's just like, you're not helping. You should probably shut up. And they don't shut up. And they continue to perpetuate this bullshit. So people will come and look at their bullshit.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate.
And like I said, I guess I'm just at a point is like I'm gonna look at it as it comes down the pipe, and we'll get to that in just a second. So Arkham Gaming here with the $4.99 super chat. I don't want to get too far behind this. Arkham Gaming, thank you. Arkham Gaming says, I'm excited for Batgirl, but why can't people keep an open mind? I understand people like Ben's Batman, but why can't people give it a chance?
I can answer that.
Okay.
I think as a fan, well, he's asking.
I know.
As a fan of what came before, I feel that so many fans were betrayed that I do not want to have the hope to enable our abusers. People that decided, we're going to give you this, and now we're going to take it away from you and force you to do something else. That's why. That's why I don't have a lot of hope or trust in the people who really seem to turn a blind eye and ear to fans and something that proved that it was successful, could continue to be successful, because of people, certain executives at the top's egos. That's why.
Yeah, but is that enough? Okay, but
you're more
knowing,
of a Superman optimist. I'm more of a Batman pessimist.
Okay, but knowing that regime change is probably on the horizon, and knowing that not everybody making these films is Walter Hamada, right? I mean, there are more people like Andy Muschietti. He's
who Walters?
Who's
that? I never heard of that guy.
Right, Andy Muschietti. I mean, I think he's a good filmmaker. I think that
he's amazing.
I don't feel that he's trying to make something that is just going to tick people off. I literally listen to the heart. I literally listened to the heart of the man who is at the center of the movie this last weekend. Tell me that like I just want people to see this film. I don't care how they see the film even. Right. He said, I don't care how much money the movie makes. I don't care how they see the film. I just want people to see the film because I think the film has something to say. And I think it's positive and it's good for people's mental health and these different things. And look, I love Michael Keaton. Dude, you got a Michael Keaton suit. You got Michael Keaton stuff.
I love
I've been to this dude's house.
I know. Enosh, I'm not. I haven't shown you yet,
but I've been to this dude's house. Okay. Yeah. Like, I swear to God, one day I'm going to like, pull out the video and we'll show like an interview that like we made when we were like 10 years younger, right?
My disappointment doesn't mean I dislike Michael Keaton, Enosh. My disappointment comes from that.
I get it.
Again, you're moving forward and it's like they're grabbing onto things and nostalgia. And look, I'm not trying to be a fandom menace. I'm watching what's going on in the chat.
Yeah.
This is not a fandom menace. And by the way, let's also, and we agree that the sequels really weren't everything that they should have been had they had a plan before this set out. That's another conversation. But this is not fandom menace.
But here's the thing though. I do think that it does border on the same idea because we're getting pissed off about something that we don't actually have anything in front of us to get pissed off about
or any control
Exactly
over.
what I've
like,
been trying to say.
or any control over.
not only that, like, look, I understand people really want Affleck's Batman to be this big thing, and it's
Well, they
like,
took his movie away.
Just recast
That's
him.
why he didn't come back. Someone in the
Just
chat saying if
recast him.
Affleck doesn't want to do it, do we not make any more Batman movies? If you really understand what happened behind the scenes, that was Affleck's passion project until Matt Reeves came on, and Affleck was dealing with other things related to Live by Night that Warner Brothers was losing faith in him. And his project, his passion project, devolved into something else where another director kind of took control.
Yeah, but my reason
Let him finish. All right, let
here's
the man finish. Let Phil finish his thought there.
so was it his passion project? I can't say that for certain. I don't know. I honestly don't. I know he was lined up to direct the movie at one point, and then after Justice League happened, that was no longer the case. Whether he wanted to direct that movie after that movie, I don't know. Like, directing, starring, and producing that film as Batman, imagine being in that suit 24/7 dealing with that movie. I don't know that.
He wouldn't be in it 24/7. He wouldn't be in it 24/7.
It's a figure of speech.
He starred and directed in Argo. He was on screen in Argo all the time, and he directed it, and he was a co-producer on it.
Right, but being in
but
costume
Live
for
by
Argo
Night
and being
didn't
in
do
costume
very
for
well.
Batman are two completely different things, right? So even still, like, after Justice League had its fallout and dealing with the shit behind the scenes that they dealt with on Justice League, potentially having to deal with that on a Batman movie, everyone and their mom who's watching this and who has been behind this train for as long as they have and have seen Ben Affleck's Batman knows full well that what they wanted to do would have been freaking phenomenal. I'm not denying any of that. I'm actually kind of agreeing with you that Warner, depending on who you're talking about in terms of power, in terms of who is making decisions, aim your disdain at them, right? Like,
I am.
DC, like, not even just speaking to you, Jerry, but speaking to everybody else. Like, for me personally, I've not read or bought a Jeff Johns book since Three Jokers. Why? Because of things that we've been heard and things that have been told, right? And also, it's really tough because, like, everyone wanted Ben Affleck to be this very specific kind of Batman, and the thing is, he signed on to be a very specific kind of Batman. It might not have been the one that people wanted, right? And I get that. To say that Matt Reeves came in and stole the project from him, I don't know that that's fair.
He took it in another direction, though, Phil.
Okay, you're not wrong. But at the same time, like, this is WB. This is a director-driven studio. They came to him and went, hey, can you make us a Batman movie? And he went, yeah, but I'd like to do it my way.
In my own Batman.
Somehow or another,
totally
he
fair.
and James Gunn are able to make it director-driven while they screw all their other directors who want to make it director-driven. That's the thing that I can't quite crack the code on. It's like, how do Matt Reeves and James Gunn get everything they want, but somebody like Snyder or David Ayer don't? I've never quite understood why. I don't think Warner Brothers is a director-driven studio.
Here's the caveat. They're doing that now because of what happened to Snyder and Ayer.
Okay.
And that's
They're trying to save face, is what you're saying. By doing
yes, that's exactly what I'm saying, because that's what companies do. And I'm not saying it's the right decision. I'm not saying it's the wrong decision. I'm saying it's what they do. And honestly, people like Toby Emmerich, people like Jeff Johns, people probably like Walter Hamada, they probably shouldn't be in the positions that they're in, but they're still in them. But who knows? Things could change once this merger is said and done. I mean, there was a piece today that came out from the Wrap, questionable source. I'll say it right there. But even still, like, they're saying Kylar's out. If Kylar's out, then there's a chance that Zaslav can come in and be like, yo, all of you, I've got my own people who can handle this stuff. You all get out.
We can
But
only hope.
we can only hope. We don't know, right? Like, we just don't know. But here's the thing. Like, for them to give James Gunn carte blanche, love it or hate it, I'm kind of with you, Jerry. I'm not really into Peacemaker. I'm watching it, but at the same time, like, I'm watching it out of purely due diligence.
Curiosity. Yeah, I've been
Curiosity and due diligence.
I watched it out of curiosity, and after the second episode, I'm like, I have no. There's nothing
episode-
redeeming
last
about this
episode
character.
was
It makes me
Cameo.
want to
Here's
watch
what I
and
would
see what
say,
happens to him.
I'm telling you this. I'm very, very interested in tomorrow's.
It's going to be a lot of cameo.
Next night.
cameo there.
Oh, well, I guess for you, it's already Wednesday, so I guess you're, yeah.
Yeah, I'm very interested in tomorrow's.
There might be a character.
Here's what I
cameo
think,
there, so
because
Personally.
because if something happens
Oh yeah.
I'm already like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Stuff that
I've been
so
enjoying Peacemakers for the last
we'll see.
4
We just got to
episodes.
see.
Been
I don't know
good.
how it
So,
even fits. I'll be honest with you. I don't even
know.
know how what was suggested to me even fits. But
Because James Gunn's wife is rumored to appear in Black Adam, which I believe that
It's his
she
girlfriend,
will.
I think. But regardless, yeah,
Yeah,
right.
she's gonna
There-
show up
there's-
there no matter
there's
what.
rumors there, yeah.
But you know,
So,
it
I
is.
mean, here's the
Peacemaker.
William makes a really good point. Matt Reeves and Gunn are reaping free benefits because of Snyder's struggle. That's
I wouldn't say that.
maybe. But do we just get pissed off that like these directors are going to bring us something that hopefully is not only just good, but maybe is unadulterated for the first time. Like, you know, like, are we going to get mad at that then? Because do we want the same thing to happen to Matt Reeves and Andy Muschietti?
No, that would be terrible.
That has happened to
No,
Snyder and
no.
Ayer? No, we don't.
Or
So
the
I
guys
think
directing
we have to
Batgirl?
be
I
very
don't think so.
careful how we express our disdain. Yeah, that we're
Sure.
upset that like what happened in the past, right? I'm upset about what happened in the past, right? If
Even
I
James
had
Gunn
if I
said
had
thank
my
you.
way, if Enosh were in charge of Warner Studios and I had my way, look, we'd be continuing the Snyderverse. I'd be Ben Affleck all day long with Batman. We would be doing this completely different. Henry Cavill would have already had a sequel by now, and it would have probably dealt with Brainiac, and I would have my own way of doing things. And you know what? And I would probably piss somebody off because as good as my intentions would have been, somebody would have disagreed with my takes on how to do it. Point being is, I guess I'm just like a lot of the things that I see us complaining about. Like, I'm looking at these pictures, and we're going to look at the pictures in just a second. Okay, we're going to take a look at the pictures of the actual suit. But I'm just saying, like, I'm looking at the pictures, and I'm going, okay, this is interesting. Do I want a 70-year-old Batman running around being the Batman of this universe for the foreseeable future?
I think those are flashbacks.
No,
I think those are from a flashback sequence.
Well, yeah, they're flashback sequences. We know that there's flashbacks in the Batgirl. I mean, because now we're at Batgirl stuff. We're not even talking about like the Flash, right? We're talking about Batgirl sequences.
Well, the Flash even hasn't done.
They literally show there's literally been pictures this week that have come out that have showed the Gordon family with Barbara being a young girl, and obviously she's going to look up to Batman or whatever, right?
Yeah.
She's going to idolize Batman and want to do something with that. And look, that's fine. I'm just saying, I don't have any hate for this. I understand that people are frustrated, and I've been frustrated because I love Ben Affleck, and if I had my way, Ben Affleck would be Batman right now, and we wouldn't be having this conversation. The problem is that is not how things worked out. That is not how things happen, and it's not doing me any good mentally, physically, or any otherwise to just be angry about it. So I feel like there's change coming. There's things that are going to happen, but at the same time, I like Michael Keaton's Batman, and you know what? I'm kind of okay with revisiting and seeing like where has my friend been since 1992.
Because
right?
Batman Forever and Batman Robin.
So DL has waited patiently.
Thank you. I mean,
let me just read because this is more of a statement. Hold on a second, and then I'll give you carte blanche. Arkham Gaming with another $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Arkham Gaming. Says Enosh, you're speaking facts because even in the comic books, not everything is connected. DC is known for making different stories that aren't connected.
Right. Writers essentially choose what they want to be continuity or not, depending on what character they decide to write for. I'm sure whatever editor they're working with probably gives them some stipulations of whether or not this or this not is continuity, et cetera, et cetera. I know for Batman, whatever writer is currently on the character, they pretty much get carte blanche most of the time.
They're coming out with a new Crisis here soon too.
Yeah, I mean, Gary Whitta is doing.
What is it? Flashpoint?
No, it's called Dark Crisis now.
Well,
yeah, there's that from Joshua Williamson. He's also doing like Shadow War or something like that between Deathstroke and Batman. And
That's
Gary
cool.
Whitta is doing a story called Batman Fortress, which is Batman in his Batcave, I guess, dealing with an alien invasion all across the world. So that's new.
That sounds like a James Gunn movie.
I mean, James Gunn has his pluses and minuses, but honestly, I'm curious to hear what DL has to say.
Yeah.
Okay, so look, at the end of the day, I just want good DC films. You know, whether it's Snyder doing it, whether it's Andy Muschietti, whether it's James Gunn, whether it's James Wan, whoever, I just want good DC films. And I've said before that I appreciate that we're getting all these different DC properties that aren't Batman and Superman, they're getting their own movie finally. So at least I could appreciate that. Though I understand the frustration because I'm looking at all these projects that are, they're about to come out, and I'm just from face value, like we said, we don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but from face value, it just seems like WB doesn't know what their plan is. They don't. It seems like there's something
Shit
that
at the
doesn't feel.
wall.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like the stuff that's coming out. It doesn't feel coherent. Like I said, it feels like they're throwing stuff at a wall, and it's hard. It's hard for me to fully be invested in this universe when we're looking at other franchises. I'm sorry, I hate comparing to Marvel because it's not Marvel, but it's like we're kind of spoiled at this point. It's hard to look at DC and then looking at Marvel and how they're structuring everything, and everything's coherent and everything's
You got the
cohesive,
leader.
everything's
Planned
well
and made
made.
sense.
Yes, and then we look at DC where it's like I'm looking at 10 different ways they can make this more coherent, and WB is just making it harder on themselves. With Batman, there's like 3 different Batman we're having right now, and even though I'm looking forward to Matt Reeves' Batman,
4.
it just makes things muddled with the main DCEU timeline, considering the fact that Michael Keaton is coming back and he's possibly going to be the main Batman of that universe when we just came off of Ben Affleck as Batman. That's already messing with our emotions as it is. So you can't blame people feeling like, oh man, I just feel like I'm getting whiplash because we just got this Batman, when they easily could have just recasted Ben Affleck's Batman, but they don't want to, and it's just I don't know. So I see it on both ends. That it's I just want to wait and see what happens, because for the most part I've been enjoying the DC stuff that came out. I even like Peacemaker as well, and I didn't think I would. So I'm waiting for this stuff to come out to see what happens.
I didn't think I would like Peacemaker. I honestly went into Peacemaker thinking I'm not going to enjoy this.
I thought it was going to be
I don't like
honestly,
this at all. I don't like John Cena. I haven't liked the tone of what I've seen. Now I'm literally getting ready to go into the final episode of the season tomorrow. Going I'm compelled now. I'm enjoying these characters. Yes, Dave.
I'm not much of a DC fan. Haven't been for years. Just because of all the disjointedness over there, especially with the movies. I'm more of a DC animated fan than I am, the live action stuff.
Speaking of that, they'd hold that thought, because you know what?
I want the
now,
giveaway, right?
Our giveaway. All you got to do is give a super chat, be a member or a patron, and you are in the running for Batman, the complete animated series. We're going to give it away at the end of this week. So, hey, get in on that. You still have a chance to get in on that. All 109 episodes of Batman, the animated series, something that most fans, at least, can get behind. and don't argue about. But yes, all the commentaries, all the fun stuff, it's all right there. Somebody's going to win it. Why not you?
I'm going to win it. I need it. I desired it.
All right, Dave. What was your thought there? I'm sorry. You love the anime.
Anyway, like I said, I haven't been really all that interested in the DCEU live action stuff. Now that doesn't mean I haven't watched it. I have, because I am a nerd, and superhero stuff's kind of a mood. But that being said, I haven't enjoyed a whole lot of it. I was interested in the Snyder Cut stuff. I fought hard for that as well. But that being said, I'm disappointed that didn't continue. However, I am willing to allow, or willing in my mind, to watch other stuff just to see. And I really wasn't interested in Peacemaker at all either. And then I started watching it to review with Brodan over at our channel, and I'm finding I like it. And I'm looking forward to the last episode. It's a change of pace, in my opinion.
Sure.
That's true. Yeah.
Well, I'm one of those fans that's willing to let something stand on its own merit. And if I watch it and I like it, cool. If I watch it and I don't like it, I probably won't watch it again. And that's pretty much where I stand with that. Hated Birds of Prey, won't watch it again.
Birds of Shit.
Yeah.
Not that bad.
Really wasn't all that fond of BVS. Sorry.
Which one?
You're not a fan of who now? You're a fan
Batman
of what
versus
now?
Superman. Batman versus
He
Superman.
said BBC.
BVS. I think that it was an overstuffed movie. I think that they put way too much stuff into it. But I mean, it wasn't bad. Just that being said, though, I just like to let things stand on their own merit. I wasn't going to exactly watch The Flash because I just won't get into that. But I'm thinking I'm going to give it a chance now, since you know who you talked to this weekend or this past weekend and everything, and he's just wanting people to watch it. So I guess I'll give it a chance. And the same with Batgirl. I mean, whatever. The one that I'm really looking forward though is to the Batman, and it seems like it's going to be good. So
And you know why?
Because
I'm Batman. That's why. That's why. Toronto Freddy with a
Right.
Canadian $5 super chat. Thank you. Thank you,
Yes.
Toronto Freddy. Appreciate that. That was
Thank you
perfect
for
timing.
$5.
That was perfect timing for that super chat. I appreciate it. So
Well, Canadian.
we're gonna take a look. We're gonna take a look at these pictures. I want to show you guys something real quick though, because I think that this will put us in a positive mood.
You bought something?
Bring a smile to our face, because it brought a smile to my face.
You gonna go nuts? You son of a.
Pretty.
That not
is that Vampire Batman?
he's
No,
not.
that would be Pattinson with the
No,
Dracula.
that's
color.
God, who does the art like that? That's not Brayfogle, is it? Is that based off Brayfogle's art, or is that McFarlane?
It's year 2. I think it's McFarlane. It's year 2. Where's the thing? Usually it has like a little.
It's Go Label. There you go.
There's a collector card. I guess it doesn't. I guess it's not telling me. Usually the McFarlane stuff like tells you like where it's from. See, it's gold label. Gold label collection.
Yeah, Alan
Yeah.
Davis, Todd McFarlane, year 2 for pencils. So yeah, that
Okay.
tracks.
Well, it kind of has the aesthetic of the Red Rain Batman. Is why I asked.
A little bit, yeah.
I would love to see that suit in live action.
Oh man, can you imagine if we got like an actual blue and gray suit?
That'd be
that'd be
amazing.
awesome.
Oh my god!
Like,
Watch Matt
Zach,
Reeves do that at some point.
Zach came very, very close. You know, with I mean, he was the first one brave enough to give us a gray
Well,
suit.
if you think about it, in the Ben Affleck movie, he might would have had that suit in the flashback scene.
He might have.
Oh, maybe.
Because he's the Dark Knight Returns Batman, so he would have that flashback scene.
I just think this right here is just such a cool.
How much is $30?
Cool. Yeah. Well, it was originally $50.
Wow.
Because it's a gold label,
Mhm.
and so it comes with other arms, but you have to be really careful with the arms. I know a lot of people who have gotten this. You got to warm it up. You got to make sure that you're not messing with it. You know, like real quick. You know,
You're gonna leave it inside the box?
this one, yes, for a while. I'm having a hard time thinking about like breaking that seal and pulling that out. I just, man.
That's what she said.
I know. But it's a beautiful piece for sure.
Hey,
That's
I
what
want one of
she
those
said.
with the Red Rain Batman. That would be cool.
That'd be amazing.
You know.
Where did I get this? So I got this actually on Facebook Marketplace, which I was really surprised I was able to get on Facebook Marketplace because, look, I did not get the pre-order. I tried to get the pre-order and it kicked me out, so I didn't get the pre-order for this. I was really ticked off about it actually, and really disappointed and hurt. And honestly, and like I said, it was $50 retail. I got it actually for $62 shipped. So I'm thankful at this point, you know. Basically I got it for
William
cost
is going to take that.
plus shipping. So I know that Phil's
my
got to go
God.
here. So I just want to look at these. I just want to look at these pictures real quick, and we can continue the conversation even after Phil leaves. But I'd love to get Phil's take. So first we got this picture of
Oh my,
Batman.
is that my grandpa? Oh my
Yes, we
God.
got this picture of Batman. Batman is coming out of the hospital after visiting.
Oh my! Is he come out of retirement home?
Yes.
Probably.
He's trying to protect everyone for COVID.
Oh shit!
Listen, I could tell all the jokes in the world about Keaton too, and I love Keaton. I absolutely
He's
love
a great
Keaton.
actor, man. He's
Like,
aged
he
gracefully,
does
he's
not
strong.
look jacked here. He doesn't look like he's getting ready to go play Batman. I don't know.
He looked like he's
You know, I mean, it seems like he's got a little bit of a pooch here.
Never really jacked.
Maybe this in a weird world, this is the continuation of Adam West Batman. I don't know.
Oh, Jesus.
I still think Chris O'Donnell should come back as Nightwing. But
Right?
that's just me.
Right? I wouldn't necessarily
Actually,
be against that.
Dylan O'Brien might be playing Nightwing.
Oh, Jesus Christ, why?
Why
He's
not?
not. I mean,
Why?
he's not.
What's wrong with
doing
that? What's wrong with
There's
that?
nothing wrong with that.
Why?
He's not a
Why?
Dylan
Ask me
O'Brien
why.
fan.
He's
running moves
nothing
and
wrong
like,
with that.
nope.
You know, maybe I'm just selfish in that I want Tim Drake to be Robin. I don't know.
Hey, I love Tim Drake too. I would not be opposed to that either.
You have Tim Drake in Garbage Titans.
Hey, you know what? If you're gonna bring that up, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I think Peacemaker is better executed than Titan season 3.
I agree 100%.
Thank you, Phil.
Thank you. Thank
Jesus,
you.
Titan season 3 sucked
look,
balls.
Look, I think James Gunn had a very clear idea with what he wanted to do with Christopher Smith, right?
Yep.
And he's doing that. And I think season 3 of Titans is just as jumbled of a mess as the other 2 seasons.
You remember the first 3 episodes was amazing, and then went downhill.
I'm sorry, and I don't know how much you love Titans, but
it's all right. It's all right. Look, hey, I'm fine. Yeah. Yes. Apparently, you do have to be careful with the figure, but you know what I find with that is like you just got to warm up the figure. People, it's like anything, ladies and gentlemen.
What do you mean by that?
You got to warm it up first. Okay. You can't just jump in there all cold, willy nilly, just like throwing open the package, just throwing it all over the place, and then thinking that you're just going to jump in there and start moving stuff around. It doesn't work that way, guys.
But don't forget, always protect yourself.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You know, maybe put on a pair of gloves. Maybe throw it in some warm water. You know, throw in some warm water.
Put it in hot water.
Before you start removing appendages. It's not a good idea. So yeah, that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing. There's a lot of
appendages.
Yes, North Star. They all got to be jacked, bro. They all got to be jacked. I want them to take. I want them to take it seriously. Come on, I want them to take it seriously. No,
I mean, have you seen the Batman from Titans? He don't take it seriously.
What are you talking about? Batman's not in Titans. There's no bat suit.
Well,
they had that one.
The one scene from season 1.
But
they did have the one flashback kind of thing, you know.
In season 1, yes, I remember. Yeah.
Yeah. Still not.
Yeah. Oh, I hope. Oh, trust me. I hope it's not like the knockoff NECA figure that I had of Michael Keaton's Batman. I got 2 of them, and the knee broke off. What I love is the knee broke off of the one that I don't know if you guys saw that review that I did. I got a knockoff figure of Michael Keaton. Yeah, I got it. I got 2 of them because I bought one and then Tiffany bought me one. Right. Mm-hmm. But I wasn't going to spend $100 for the real one because I figured like I'm going to leave it in the package. Fine. Well, I had 2 of them. And so then I decided, you know what? I'm going to open this thing and just do a review of it and whatever. I went to bend the knee broke right off. Like as I'm doing the video, right? I'm doing the review, the knee broke right off. And I'm like, oh my God, this sucks. Right. And so I came home that day and honest to God, I came home and I was like, oh, at least I have a second one that's going to look really cool still in the package. And I can just glue this one back. I kid you not, it fell off. So let me show you here. So Michael Keaton, that one's right here. You can see kind of just above where R2 is. I still got to get this case put up together and everything so I can get all these toys here on the floor into a case and different things. But so now I have it up here. It had fallen down in the package and that knee broke off. Same knee. Damn. So I have a packaged one with a broken knee, and my other one, it still looks cool, but it's glued back together.
The real one costs $100. Damn.
The real one, yeah, it does. Hey, real quick, I gotta get to Arkham Game with the $4.99 super chat says, "Suck it, Anthony. I'm going to win Batman the Animated Series." Have you seen all the super chats?
Oh.
Yeah, Anthony, suck it. You're gonna lose.
Wow.
And then real quick, Lord Jasonese.
Oh, nice.
Is a member. Ladies and gentlemen, membership has its privileges. Membership is a fun thing. It costs as little as $2 and you get all kinds of cool, fun stuff that goes along. You get videos and stuff that you know what? You can't see other places and you don't get other places. And we would love for you to be a member. And so Lord Jasonese is now the newest member of the Poindexter Lounge. And you know what that means, guys, when we get a new member of the Poindexter Lounge, we get a little excited around here for sure, and we start looking for for our drop, but it makes us go woo.
Showtime! Woo! 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 Silent and profiling.
So welcome, Lord.
You know,
Sinews.
Enosh, every time you play that little drop right there, I don't see it. It's funny as hell.
Really?
Yeah, I heard that
it
he's
tells me
coming
my
back.
browser won't show it for whatever reason. I'm using the Chrome browser.
Weird.
That's weird. North Star thing. I know, man. I know. We're just messing here. Yeah, you have to stick the figure in between your legs.
Whoa, what do you mean by
That's
that?
a different way to warm it up. I haven't
Wow.
thought of warming it up like that actually.
Well,
You put water in
there
it?
is heat there. Enosh.
There is heat. Monkey Jeebus is right. You got to heat the joints. You got to heat the joints. Just saying. You got to heat the joints. Yes, we just became best friends over our hatred of one John Cena. All right. So I'm all kidding aside. So here we go. So this is one scene. Look, can I just say that like J.K. Simmons just looks amazing.
He's a great
As always.
Gordon. He's a great Commissioner Gordon. I think that
He's an even better Jay Jonah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think that he does. I mean, he looks the role.
Yeah.
And I'm interested to see what he brings to the role. Now he's got somebody here. Obviously, this is some kind of flashback. You know.
That's probably a criminal.
Then here comes Batman without the lips. So I'm guessing this whatever's going on here, Batman's not being really filmed, probably in the face. Because Michael Keaton's got them. Yeah, probably.
No, they're probably gonna like when they do a most actor, they CG the faces to the.
No, they'll shoot different angles. They're not going to CG Michael Keaton's face on him.
Yeah,
they'll shoot angles where you don't see his face, and they'll do close-ups when Keaton's on set if they need him.
Yeah. Now, is it cool to anybody else though to see those ears back?
It looks cool.
I'm more of a mid-range ears kind of guy, so I'm not really bothered one way or the other.
I like short ears personally, but
It looks cool in 1989. Enosh, I didn't want to make this a therapy session regarding the loss of the Snyderverse, but the show topic being having the jumping off point of looking at the new suit is what kind of brought that on. So my apologies.
Dude. No, look, man, you're passionate about it, dude. I have no problem with that. I think it's a great topic for discussion, right? I mean, I totally understand the frustration of it, right? And that's definitely a conversation to have. It's just
we had so much success and hope and excitement last year around this time when Snyder's Justice League came out on Warner Brothers. Like, wow, finally we got what we wanted, what we deserved, what Snyder earned, and finally being able to release it. And my God, how many amazing multiple story points, open-ended story points were there to explore? No, you're not going to get it. Sorry, bye.
And here's the thing: even if we don't,
we're not going that way. That's the big tragedy of it all.
And here's the other thing: it's like,
maybe not right now. Maybe in the future when Discovery.
DL, do you have something?
I think
okay. I think I'm back. Okay. But even the more thing, like even if we got Snyder's, Justice League 2 and 3, and if they continue the Snyderverse, like I'm looking at this, and it's like, yeah, this is cool. This would have been even cooler if this was a coherent shared universe. How cool it would be if this tied into other movies, it flowed well, Like I'm looking at this, like J.K. Simmons, who was just in the Snyder films, is now in this film with Michael Keaton, where I'm like, wait,
and also in Justice League.
Yeah, so wait, are you Ben Affleck's Batman? Are you Michael Keaton's Batman? Are you jumping different multiverses? What is going on right now? So that's why I'm looking at this. I'm like, this is cool, but I'm like, what am I supposed to feel right now?
Well, exactly. When they tell you, well, we can have multiple universes next to each other, we can do Joker, we can do this, we can do that, but you're just not going to get this other thing that you want. Look, if they'd continued Snyderverse and gave us all these other things, I wouldn't be upset or disappointed. I just feel like we've literally kind of been singled out. Like, no, you're not getting something you want, but we're going to force all this other stuff on you.
Now, Phil,
I wouldn't feel bad about this.
what do you think of this shot?
I think that shot, honestly, I think a lot of the shots from just the suit and the angle, they're obviously from a cell phone. It's not great. I think the cowl, the top piece looks fine. The midsection, I'm kind of about. I don't really like. Yeah, I know.
Like an evolution of the returns. It looks like an evolution of the returns design. And then 89 was musculature. The return suit kind of had a tech look to it. This kind of looks like it adds to the tech look of.
Honestly, I don't really give a shit that the belt's black. I think that's kind of a waste, if I'm being brutally honest. Someone mentioned that it's nice if you don't want bad guys aiming at your junk, and I'm just like, well, sure, yeah, but the yellow belt, it was just, to me, that was part of the getup. Like, so I don't get why they made it black. Maybe
I didn't get why they made it black in Batman Forever. They did the same thing in Batman Forever.
They did. And honestly, I think between the two of who took over the role after Michael Keaton, I think Val Kilmer had the better suit. Honestly, I think Clooney's suit is just not good. He had a better final suit than the first suit. I think Kilmer and Clooney had better final suits than their Black Panther suits.
Wait a minute. I gotta ask. You liked that blue and silver?
I did. I totally did.
Oh, that looks horrible.
I don't give a shit. It didn't have nipples on it.
Yeah, but he looks like a toy. He looks like a toy.
I don't care. Those movies were made to sell toys. That was the point.
Bro, I will shoot myself.
Let's be fair. They were all designed to sell toys. They all look like toys.
How are you finding crime for that?
I think the sonar suit from Forever is probably the best one. Like, if I'm being real, like the
sonar suit,
bro, got the nipples, bro. You like the nipples?
No, I didn't like the sonar suit.
The sonar suit from the very end of Batman Forever. I think that was the best one they made of like the Schumacher Burton era.
That's the one I can't stand the most. Well, next to Pat's suit. I know. I mean, it's all subjective. I'm not saying you're wrong. You like it. That's cool. I just thought it was like too techie. If I were to
think of the rubbery, latexy material, I think that one looked the best.
Personally. I like of the original films. I think the original '89 with the musculature was the best. I really think
I like that suit. I love that. That's suit. Honestly one of my.
Yeah, it's like what's to change? What you can't fix something that's not broken. I mean, I understand.
The Batman Returns suit improved on the '89 one personally.
Yo, what is that? Yo, is that piece of shit bells? Oh my god, it looks like trash. That bell suit looks trash.
Which one?
I don't.
Well, he definitely. I mean that first 2005 suit for Christian.
It's much better. It's much better than that.
I like that one better.
That's not a great promo shot of it. I think it worked. I think Bale's first suit worked better on film. I actually preferred it to The Dark Knight because he had a much more intimidating look with the thick neck. He looked more brutal. The Dark Knight suit is beautiful and it's elegant, but I thought that it made Batman a little too pretty.
Honestly,
pretty for my tastes.
I think if you take the cowl from The Dark Knight and The Dark Knight Rises and slap it on the cowl on the suit from Begins, you'd probably have Bale's perfect suit. But
I agree.
Yeah, that would look good with the cowl switched. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we talk about the 1943 suit? Oh my gosh.
Phil, I
look. That's what I want to see. I want to see Michael Keaton come out in the 1943 suit.
Yes.
That's just what I want. That's what I want.
I'm hoping that there's a behind-the-scenes reel of Robert Pattinson trying on every other bat suit except the West one because apparently he did. Mm-hmm. He apparently tried on the Keaton suit, the Kilmer suit, the Clooney suit, whichever Bale suit. I'm not sure.
And the Ben Affleck. Affleck.
That's the one I want to see the most.
Which he was probably like all scrawny inside of.
That's what I'm saying. Like you have to think like he he didn't fit that
the
one very
Affleck
well.
suit reminds me of Frank Miller's Dark Knight.
Well, that's what inspired it. That's
Wouldn't the Adam West suit break if you try that on?
with the
It's
what?
spandex.
Oh yeah,
It was
so he's
spandex. That would have
repetitive.
Because Robert Pattinson is in
Welcome
fact
to Arkham
kind of
Gaming.
ripped from that
Hey, how you doing?
workout.
Yeah, I mean, look, each suit has its own thing. I mean, like, but you know what? I will agree. Like, so for me, the 1989 suit, like, is
It's
It's
classic.
there. Well, also we never finally saw a great, dark, threatening, and intimidating Batman. Look what came before 66.
look, it wasn't
49,
the problem
Not
is
that those were bad, but-
yeah, the problem is the 1989 suit wasn't practical, like, for what was going on. So
Well,
you know,
because
in
of
real
the-
life, right? So
because of the engineering of
yeah, exactly.
design.
The 1992 suit, I don't hate, because it's just kind
That's
of a
my favorite.
continuation.
I like that more than the '89.
But I don't like.
Yeah,
I don't like
the
the. Hold on a second. Hold on. I don't like the shielding. I don't like the body armor stuff. The way that it looks.
It looks
Yeah,
like
it looks
car
like-
design. It looks like car.
Yeah, but I mean, it looks like the stuff that's on the Batmobile, right?
Yeah. It does.
You know,
Yeah, the armor.
But I will say this: I was barring the nipples, that 1995 Val Kilmer suit is really good.
I like
agree.
it.
It's really good, barring the nipples.
We took the
Um,
nipples out.
Well,
yeah.
but see, the '97 suit has the nipples too.
Yeah, but the 97 suit just isn't that good either. I mean, like, you
The
know, like,
97 suit is just a really
It
pale
looked like
blue.
terrible.
you know,
You know-
plus I just don't look at Clooney as Batman because he just doesn't
I look
play
him as Bruce
Batman
Wayne.
at all.
No, I really feel like Clooney and Schumacher could have done a really great dark Batman had they been given the opportunity to do so.
If they were given a good
and the right material, like
Yeah.
I
it
feel
wasn't
like
a
he
toy
could've-
commercial.
Yeah. If they were handed a script that was actually more supplemental to Joel Schumacher as a storyteller, I mean, Lost Boys, that should have been like the dead ringer right there that he could do a dark Batman, right? But again, you know, I guess
There's
that's
so much dark stuff in other movies. Fallen
Well,
number
what's-
23.
8mm.
Yeah.
It's not like
You know.
Schumacher couldn't do dark stuff, dramatic dark stuff, but the studio mandated to him we want a toy commercial.
And to his credit, he directed the hell out of a toy commercial being that
He
dark
did,
of a
he did, and he
filmmaker.
acknowledged it. And you can't hate him for it because it's like he was under the
don't.
control with the
But
studio.
release the Schumacher cut. It's more darker.
So I like this. I don't know yet. I got to see it in action, but I don't know if I like it. Looks like that's
I do
all
think
just
it's kinda
one
funny.
big piece, like with the cowl. That's like one big piece that like it's
It
hard.
does.
It almost looks like hard plastic that goes over his shoulders there.
Yeah.
And I don't know about
It looks
that.
like Vader. It looks like Vader's
A
armor.
little bit.
Up
It,
there.
it
a
looks
little-
like
Yeah.
inspiration towards the animated series, to be honest.
Plus, I don't know what's up with like all these DC costumes recently that all bunch up in the crotch.
Yeah,
I
that's
feel
Like,
like
like
it's
they all
just-
just
it's
kind of
just
bunch
fun
up
thing.
everywhere. Look at Superman and Lois, man. It's like his whole outfit just bunches up, and I'm not really sure about that.
Yeah, why is
But,
it
you
not
know.
fitting him? You know, why is it not fitting him properly?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, to be fair, season 2 got a month's improvement of the suit. Though.
But it looks like a very good suit. I really liked it.
I think it's also, I think someone mentioned it earlier, it is taking a couple cues from Forever. And I think that might
Yeah.
be a little intentional, but I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
You're right,
Cheers,
Toronto Freddy. George Clooney did play George Clooney.
Yeah.
He
Yes.
did indeed. Yes.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Well, that was things. He didn't. There was no distinction between.
His Batman and Bruce Wayne.
No,
None
it's like
whatsoever.
hi,
He
freeze.
was good
I'm
as Bruce
Batman.
Wayne.
I'm
That's
also
right.
Bruce Wayne, and I've
on.
got my
You
Bat
know-
credit card, but I left that at home. So tonight I have my WWE card. Brought
know,
to
it's
by
like-
Capital One.
It's like George Clooney tried to do the thing that Adam West did, and it just didn't work.
Yeah.
Or just like the
Yes,
Batman
I'm
from
gonna go
Titan.
John. I'm gonna go John Campia on you right now. Look at Batman's crotch. Look at it. There it
It's too
is.
dark. I can't see. There's a like
Wait, hold on. Are you saying his crotch is too dark?
Crotch is too dark.
There's a smudge. There's a
I
smudge
think-
right there where the crotch is. I can't see it, man.
I think they're trying to homage Batman Damn there. I don't know.
Can you imagine? Can you
Are they trying to cover
imagine?
little Batman?
Little Batman.
Oh, dude, imagine if
So is
Pattinson's
little Batman's
Batman,
head like the same as it had the pointy ears?
I bet he has his own little costume.
If
Bat
Battinson's-
condoms.
If
Are there
Battinson's
bat
Batman homage is damned, Jerry will flip shit.
Poor Jerry.
I'm sorry, Jerry.
Poor Jerry.
He's just smiling like,
Oh,
fuck
wow.
you, Phil.
You all right there, Jerry?
I missed the comment. I was looking on.
Oh, I said you'd flip your shit if Pattinson homage damned.
If Pattinson homage to
Damned, the Batman Damned story. If he
The
homaged
graphic
it.
novel.
Okay. I never read it, so I
Okay.
What?
I'm just saying, like, if Pattinson did the Batman Damned look, the panel in which there's a shadow of his,
Yeah,
flip
yeah.
your shit.
In the shadow of his junk.
I just don't think Pattinson has the charisma to play Bruce Wayne.
What?
That's my problem with him.
And
We'll
to
see.
that
We'll
point-
see. We'll see.
And to
We'll
that
wait.
point, I don't think he's trying to play a charismatic Bruce Wayne, but I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah.
No, he's trying to play a Bruce Wayne that's showing his PTSD and everything else. That's a year 2 Batman who's still really deep into his depression and everything else. Maybe
Oh,
not
like
from just
Ben
the funeral.
Affleck?
Yeah. Like, or Christian Bale.
Yeah.
He hasn't,
No, Christian Bale Batman is garbage.
he
That does
hasn't
not
defined.
count.
Whoa. Who said Christian Bale Batman is garbage? What?
Bro, he's trash. He's
guy
trash.
above
Yeah,
Bruce
he-
Batman
he-
is Batman.
he's hot
He
garbage.
couldn't fight for shit.
I
Well,
disagree
that's
with
my
you, but okay.
choreographer's fault. It wasn't Christian Bale. I thought Christian Bale did a great job portraying Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, Bruce Wayne,
Yeah,
yes.
Bruce
but not
Wayne,
man.
I would give you
You
credit.
said Bruce Wayne, not Batman.
Hold on. Wait,
Batman-
No,
Monkey
a
Jim.
lot of Christian Bale's Bruce Wayne, a lot of Christian Bale's Batman had more of the let's put it this way. Affleck is a very brutal Batman. Christian Bale's Batman didn't seemed a little bit, he wasn't as brutal. He wasn't as threatening or as intimidating. And I don't know,
But
that
now
he could be
now-
in the Dark Knight suit.
My problem is
200%.
like when I watch the Dark Knight trilogy, it's realistic, it's real life and everything like that.
I just want to put Phil up
And
there with this
They
statement.
basically just put Batman in a realistic setting that looked like Chicago.
Like a Subway
I was
sandwich, stop
born
growing.
in the darkness.
By the way,
Oh my
hey
God.
Phil, that is a fire hoodie.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, that was cool.
I'm not
Bro, could somebody
I'm not biased
explain?
at all. I'm not biased at all. But that's a great hoodie, man. It's a great.
I
hoodie.
ordered this the day of Justice Con 2021. That was the same day I got the print from Why Not Stuff.
Yeah.
That was a fun day. That was a really fun day. We raised a lot of money for AFSP that day.
Absolutely, man. That's a great looking thing. I love my. I don't have the hoodie. I should. I wish I would have got.
On
Who's
the note
this figure?
which Batman is like the best Bruce Wayne, I think I'm just gonna kind of step away and go to bed and not answer that question.
Yeah.
No,
Same bat time, same bat
now
package.
you have to answer it. Who is your favorite Bruce actor to portray Bruce Wayne?
Bruce Wayne specifically,
Yeah.
Ben Affleck.
And take it seriously.
Don't laugh because this is genuinely serious.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Ben
I, think it
Affleck.
should be-
Ben
I always
Affleck.
thought Christian Bale kind of presented the nobility of Batman, and I thought that Ben Affleck presented the brutal intimidation factor of Batman. It's like different takes
So-
on different parts of a personality.
Swear to me.
Affleck was much
Before-
more
before-
Bruce Wayne and Batman than Christian Bale was, because I think Christian Bale was kind of the same doing both. But
So
No
for me,
disrespect to Christian Bale, but his Batman's how he got throat cancer every time.
honestly,
Well,
for
you're
me,
talking about
when
the
it comes
voice.
to the two,
His
when it
voice,
comes to the
bro,
two,
is terrible.
like when it comes to the two, like it's really hard because they were almost near back to back, because as Affleck got the role, Bale was stepping out of it,
Yeah.
right? So there was a lot of like back and forth between those two fans, and even before he even stepped into the role and even into the costume, I think personally, Christian Bale's Batman, like to me, looking at it now, like he is the symbolic Batman in that he wanted his Batman to be an inspiration and a symbol, whereas you've got Affleck's
More
Batman,
like Superman.
not even close. You want
Yeah, so there's no Christian Bale Batman there.
Stop talking. You have Batman.
Right. Let the man finish his sentence, for God's
Yeah,
sake.
you have.
I love
Batfleck's
somebody.
Batman.
I love how. I'm sorry, Phil. I didn't mean to interrupt you there too.
No, you're
But
fine,
I love
Affleck's
how like
Batman dealt
I
with
love how
reality
somebody
of
asks a question this so far on this panel, and like somebody else answers it. So Phil, go ahead. There,
Yeah,
buddy.
doesn't that feel
know,
great?
I know we're all getting DL'd here. It's like, but you know what, DL? At the end of the day, I gotta say, like, even though it's frustrating and everything, I'm just not gonna really. I don't know. Just
I know what's coming. I know what's coming.
no.
I know what's coming.
I mean, I could worry about it, but I would
You
say probably.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
I
Wow.
want to hear what Phil had to say. I want to hear Phil complete his thought.
Yes, please, Phil.
I was just saying that Bale's Batman is clearly the symbol, whereas Affleck's Batman is clearly the leader.
And dealing with the reality of the situation he's in, being the Batman, having to be the villain in some cases until he was redeemed in Snyder's Justice League after the events of Batman versus Superman. Because in Batman versus Superman, he was the villain of that piece until he suddenly realized, I'm the villain. Maybe I should step back a moment and see what I've become. And that's, to me, a little bit more compelling. I agree.
Well, Superman was the hope for
Yeah.
Ben Affleck, yeah.
And
Yeah,
Pattinson's
really
Batman's the detective.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
I completely agree.
Christian Bale remind me like Superman. He was giving people hope. Like why? At the end of Dark Knight Rises, the worst movie of all time. But
Hey,
That's a
just,
stretch.
okay,
there are-
that might be
I-
bad to me.
I have
There
to
are
agree with
worse-
Anthony. I
there are
despise
worse
that
comic-
movie.
There
I-
are worse
like-
comic book movies, though. There are hands down worse comic book movies made.
Batman and Robin is still worse.
Yeah,
like,
I
hate
no, you're right.
I gave you that part. Dark Knight
Catwoman.
Rises.
Yeah, he-
Yeah,
does
come
not-
on.
I really like The Dark Knight, to be honest.
The Dark Knight
But that's
Rises
because
does
of
not
Joker.
make sense.
No,
It
the Dark
doesn't.
Knight, the Dark Knight is good. It's just the Dark Knight Rises doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it
but again, I have said this over and over again. I realized why I really don't like the movie is because I really don't like the No Man's Land storyline. I just don't buy it. Like even amongst all the comic book stuff that I'm willing to go there and
You know,
and
Bane
everything,
breaking
like,
his back.
That was
the
my
No
fault.
Man's Land story in general just does not do it for me because I don't believe that the government would just be like, yeah, these
nuclear bomb?
mobsters are taking over one of our biggest cities. Yeah, just let them have it. Yeah,
Are you
we're not going to
kidding
send in we're not going to send in SEAL Team 6 and take them out or anything. I mean, everybody's like, but they have a nuclear weapon.
Here's an interesting hot take for
So we
everybody.
just turn over the citizens of the United States like that's how the United States works? No, that's not how the
I've
United
never
States
seen
works.
The Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah, there were a lot of problems with the script. And I think a lot of it was also the fact that they lost Heath Ledger, because when they did The Dark Knight, there was an intention to bring the Joker back. And I don't even know that Christopher Nolan's heart was in doing The Dark Knight Rises after they lost Heath Ledger, but it was almost kind of like the studio expected it. It's like, no.
You feel like he did that movie as a favor to them.
And you fucking killed Two-Face. You couldn't even use him to be the villain in the third movie because you prematurely killed Two-Face. You son of a...
Well, but keep in mind that was with the understanding that Heath would come back. You could kill Two-Face when Heath was alive.
You can't.
I love how
sorry,
DL gets
like,
so
I'm
passionate.
sorry,
DL gets
love
so
Two-Face.
passionate.
Can somebody tell me how did that?
I will say, I think Aaron Eckhart is the perfect Harvey Dent.
You guys want to know why I'm giving Matt Reeves such a pass?
Phenomenal.
What?
I'm giving Matt Reeves a giant pass on his tonality, on his look, simply because he's doing the thing Christopher Nolan did not, and that's use the Riddler.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And he's having fantasy in his world.
He's not opposed to it, and I'm happy without that.
And
If
he's gonna have Robin.
My big problem about the
might.
Nolan universe is you
And Mr.
basically
Freeze.
have Batman in a realistic setting, basically Chicago.
It's too hyper realistic.
Yeah, hyper realistic. It's not a it's not a Batman world. Let's be honest, it's not.
But so after Batman '89, which was great for all of us because it was the first time we saw
looked like
serious
Gotham.
Batman. Even back then, I'm like, why do I want to see Batman in this fantasy city when we saw Superman kind of within our real world? I thought setting Batman in a fantasy city almost kind of made it futuristic fantasy rather than, hey, he's a guy who's got no special powers. He's got to rely on his resources and his money And that kind of, I think, I don't know, I didn't get that sense in the futuristic fantasy Gotham of Tim Burton's movies. One of the things I liked about Christopher Nolan's movies was that he really grounded in, okay, if some guy had a lot of money and wanted to do this, how could we suspend disbelief to show that someone could possibly do it if they wanted to do it?
Yeah.
So the hyper-realism didn't bother me that much. I tell you, when they did Man of Steel, hearing that Christopher Nolan was one of the producers of Man of Steel, I was excited because I thought, oh, this is cool. They're doing a realistic Superman in Man of Steel, grounding it in our reality. I was looking forward to seeing Christian Bale have to deal with that until they announced that Ben Affleck was going to be cast as Batman. I'm like, oh, all right, that's interesting. I kind of hoped and assumed Christopher Nolan
would
was.
have been just
You know what? You know why Ben Affleck was cast, right? Because Zack Snyder wanted to do that. That was his movie that he was making.
Right. Well, but the thing is, Man of Steel.
Great point.
Man of Steel was Zack Snyder's movie, and when we heard that Christopher Nolan had a lot of influence over it as a producer, godfathering it,
him and Goyer did the pitch for the story. Like they did the story pitch for that movie.
Yeah.
Like him and Goyer.
Honestly,
I just
don't
assumed
feel
it was
like
going to be in the same reality, and when it wasn't, I wasn't upset about it. I was just a little bit surprised because I thought there would be a through line from Nolan being involved with both projects.
Yeah, I
honestly,
really
I
like
don't
the...
see Nolan's movies tying in with Man of Steel because
Yeah,
Nolan's
can't.
movies
No,
are
not that it would have tied in, but you don't think that Man of Steel could have taken place within the universe that was established in the Nolan Batman movies?
No, because he grounded it so much. He grounded it so much, and yeah, Man of Steel has a more like grounded tone, but it still has high fantasy concepts and over the top like alien stuff.
Yeah,
like
but
I
it's
don't
grounded
believe
in our
Batman.
reality. Like, it's grounded in our reality in the sense that, like, if an alien from outer space actually came to Earth, we wouldn't respond in a way that people did in Richard Donner's 78 movie. We would be dealing with them exactly the same way that was presented in Snyder's Man of Steel. And that's where I thought it was grounded in reality. Not because he was an alien and not because of the fantasy futuristic elements. It was the character-driven stuff of like, this is realistically how the world would deal with an alien visiting us and the threat that we were also presented with others following after him. So that's why I think Man of Steel was kind of grounded a little bit in our reality in the sense that it's like how it wasn't like Batman 89 where everything was like silly and fanciful with the scripting and the storyline. In Man of Steel, people reacted and responded to Kal-El's appearance on Earth realistically, the way
you can back off the mic a little bit. Whoever that is like.
Is that me?
Sorry,
No,
it's my headset. I can't control that sometimes. My mic picks up too much shit near it. I'm sorry about that.
You're good. You're good. It's just funny because I got my headphones in, so I'm like hearing the breathing in my ear.
Lord Vader has arrived.
Lord Vader.
Yeah, sorry. You guys were touching on a lot of good topics with Batman, so I had to deal. It's like, please bring me in. This is one of those things. Let me see here. Night Star Pro. Is that okay? I hear your frustrations earlier about some of the things why we got into Affleck, now we're getting into Pattinson, and now we're going back to Michael Keaton, and I'm hearing Enosh here and everybody else. I understand. We may be getting more of Affleck in the future. We may be getting other projects what Affleck may be doing outside of DC. Let's be cheerful about that. I don't think he's going to give up acting for anything else. Probably just away from Warner Brothers for a while until they clean up their... Sorry, this is a hot take. To clean up their shit.
That's not a hot take. They do need to clean up their shit. I agree.
I'm watching a lot of their films since I was a kid. And they really fell off the ball.
Really screwed the pooch.
How they treated Snyder. I don't think it was fair either. And I heard about the Ayer cut. I'm seeing shots of that right now. And I'm like, this is amazing. I'm going to see more of, the actor who played the Joker. And I don't remember his name.
Jared
Leto.
Yeah, Jared Leto was the Joker, but we're getting Morbius pretty soon with him. So I'm excited here.
His best stuff was left on the cutting room floor. That's why everyone hated his Joker and Suicide Squad. It's like, well, yeah, because
I agree with that. Have you guys seen the little clip that got released?
Yeah.
I
Yep.
have.
Yeah,
And on that note,
something like
I'm
that.
going to
You
bed,
can
guys.
find on
Okay.
Twitter.
Phil, we love you, man. Thank you for being here, bro.
Nice talking to you.
Appreciate
Thanks
you,
for
man.
being
Always a
here,
blast, gentlemen. Y'all take it easy. Have a great
Always
night.
good. Always good to have Phil here.
Um,
Hey,
Bye,
Phil.
Phil.
Phil, I got something for you. So since you're going to bed, I want you to have good dreams. I want you to have pleasant dreams. Not think of anything negative or
Oh,
whatever.
no.
So here's a nice pleasant video of a lady just having lunch.
What is she?
Sleep
What was
well,
she
my
cutting?
friend.
What was
I
that?
don't know
Oh
where
my
you find these,
gosh.
man.
That's called a blue line.
What is wrong with you, dog?
I get you know his humor though.
This is my
I don't know where he
supervillain
finds them.
origin story.
Oh my
That's
god.
amazing.
That one was scary.
I'm
That was
officially
scary.
taking on the name of smartass that has broken me.
Night, Phil.
Good night,
Phil.
everybody.
Pleasant
Have
dreams.
a great night. Pleasant dreams indeed.
Did you really have to show the penis clam there, Enosh?
It's just a
What's
clam.
that?
I don't know why people are relating it to a penis. I don't see it personally.
It
It was
I mean,
a clam. That's what was inside of a clamshell.
yeah,
That's
inside of
the.
it.
Oh my gosh.
来一个国产的怪物，真不知道该怎么下口了。哎我去，来一个狠的，觉得我够拼的啊！双击走你，
What
我
the
下掉
hell?
了。
Yeah.
Wow.
11 herbs and
Jesus
spices.
Christ.
11 herbs and spices.
如果能不能下去，请您赏我个双击，形象也不要了，再蘸点辣椒面儿。
Is
听
that
说
China's
越辣双击越多呀。为了你们的双击，我也是豁出去了。嗯。
Oh my god,
Um,
she's eating balls.
你这咋了？他可以起来要双击的啊！这好像这个放屁了，屁股藏，怎么粘不上呀？开播了啊！哎呀！刚才来的电话，来开解。哇塞！
Okay, please stop.
I
Please
don't-
stop. I'm begging you. Please
Just
stop.
stop.
I'm about to throw up.
I think
Please
yeah.
stop.
I went to yell on
What
this.
the fuck?
What? You guys got a problem with clams?
Jesus.
Oh, that is not a clam.
Yeah,
That's a
there ain't no
clam.
That
clam.
is not
You
a
It's a
smack
clam.
it,
clam,
and you
yeah.
smack it, and it goes up.
Please, no, no more,
Smacked
no
it, it
more.
got hard.
I
Well,
did have
that's
some
all. That's all the
questions
clips I got
about
anyways.
the
That's
suit
all the
that
clips I
they
got anyways
shown.
of that.
Was there anything noticeable on this new suit they had the stuntmen wear besides what we saw a little of?
No,
I
not
mean,
really.
the chest looks the only thing new. The
It's
cowl
just-
looks a little different.
It's just to enable movement, really, is what you're seeing.
Right.
That
Yeah.
material.
Yeah, it's just different.
You think that the belt is black on purpose? Do you think they're going to try something a little different with him?
No, it is what it is. It's black. That's how it's going to stay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It is what it is.
This is the suit. This is the suit. This is. I mean, this is.
You know, they have the stunt suit and they have the hero suit. The stunt suit is for ease of movement. When you see Keaton in it for close-ups, it'll probably be maybe more solid because he doesn't have to do all of the physical stuff that the stuntman would in any kind of combat scenes. Like, it kind of seems like he's positioning himself to, like, I don't know, sell somebody or defend himself. I'm not sure. I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah.
That's fine. I will
Yeah.
say on the best highlight I can say, I am so happy to see that old emblem on the bat suit again. After so many years, that is probably my favorite one.
Makes him easier to target.
Yes.
It does. Well, and that's why he had it. That's why
I
he
know.
had
That's
it.
what they said in the comic book. It was.
I
He
just
said in the
like the
comic.
evolution of when they went there, when they went with something that small, and Tim Burton or whoever in his
Yeah.
project, it was genius.
Yeah.
And then they made it bigger.
Aim
and
a little bit
different,
higher
like-
and you shoot him in the face.
Yep.
Let
Oh, yeah.
the symbol guide you to shooting him in the face.
I will say though, you know, like I was kind of hoping that they would that maybe just for a minute they would go back to the symbol from
89.
From 89.
Yeah.
You know,
you know that stunt double played Batman 3 times, right?
What?
Yeah, he was Robert Pattinson stunt double and Ben Affleck stunt double, and now Michael
it's that
Keaton.
guy who did the warehouse fight.
Yes. No, that's not him. That's his different.
No,
one.
it's the stunt double that's
No,
still
that
Robert
is him.
Pattinson.
Different stunt double. That's Ben Affleck stunt double from The Flash.
Gosh, that's so bad.
I'm honestly glad they didn't put the old that.
This
emblem
right here
on
just
the
screams Batman to me.
I like his suit, but like, I just don't like the extra wings around it. I like the classic where it's like.
I just like it for this film. It would be unique for this film, you know. I mean, like I don't expect it to be in this film, but you know, like it. So, you know, that being said,
very robot-y.
It's Batman to me.
Enosh, you lagging, Enosh.
He sounds like a robot.
Oh, jeez.
Enosh got that $2 Wi-Fi.
No, my Wi-Fi is dang it. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, they understand the word you're saying.
Believe it or
Michael
not,
Keaton, go out and come back.
Michael Keaton is
like, I'll mind it for what they did in '89, but I like the return symbol better.
It's more classic.
Yeah, I like it without the extra wings around it.
The extra wings? What do you mean on the symbol?
Yeah,
like how mine is.
Yeah.
That symbol.
But that's not very extra. Like.
I like the yellow in the back. I didn't like the whole white thing that they try to show off. The protection. Hey, look at this! He gets a new change of the symbol. I'm like, no, I like the yellow and black idea better.
Yellow black.
Well, everyone has their favorites.
I think Michael Keaton and Batman's gonna move his neck now because he couldn't move his neck every time.
Well, it's all in how they've been able to engineer the foam and the polymers that they use to make.
Because now it's easier.
It's easier now. Keep in mind, the original '89 bat suit really was a feat of engineering at that time. They were still experimenting. All of the superhero suits we've seen since then.
Remember the Flash suit that cost $90,000?
Which one?
The Flash suit from the 1990 show.
Oh, $90,000 it cost?
Yeah, per episode. That is crazy.
Anthony with his numbers.
Well, here's the reason that these suits, are very, very costly, and they don't last very long. They have to have multiple copies because for the person to be flexible in them, they use material that's foam, soft foam. And I think they made 40 bat suits for Batman Begins, and even though it looks armored, it's foam, so he's flexible. You can tear and nick those things so easily. They look great on film, but you can't constantly use them, which is why the ultra budgets are so high. Because when you're using foam, which looks good, they get damaged very easily. And that's a little answer to that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, look, I'm just looking forward to seeing what this is. I understand. I understand that it's. Obviously, I understand all the history, right? I mean, you guys are all here pretty much because we're all friends. Most of us because of the Snyder Cut movement, or whatever that we've all been through, right? And we've all dealt with this stuff and everything. And look, I understand it. I obviously understand the history. I understand the frustration. If it was my way, listen. If it was me, Affleck would be Batman. There would be no doubt. We'd have Superman sequels. Things would be in perfect continuity. Man, Zack Snyder would be my Kevin Feige. It would be
Debbie.
Or who?
Zach's wife.
Oh yeah, whatever.
Debbie,
right? But I understand that we're living in a post Snyder Cut world.
Yeah.
But I have hope. And there's nothing wrong with hope. And hope does not mean that it's just frivolous and just based on nothing. When I've talked to different people, again, and they've told me their desires for things, I have hope. Whether those things come to fruition, I don't know. I have no idea, right? All I can do is sit back and wait. Just like when I was told something about Peacemaker, I'm gonna watch Peacemaker tomorrow night and see what happens. Right.
Oh, I have to catch up on that.
And hope for the best. When I watch this Flash movie, I'm gonna hope for the best. Right.
Yeah.
That it tells a good story, that it's a good multiverse story, and then at the end of the day, you know what I want? I want everybody to be able to have something that they like. I want there to be a Batman for everybody. Like if somebody wants the Robert Pattinson Batman, look, I'm not going to hate on Robert Pattinson, okay? Because you know what, Robert Pattinson is actually a really good actor, and I know that there's all the fun jokes and stuff that we can tell about, you know, sparkly vampires and all that stuff. But you know what? It's really not fair because look at all the people who did. Look at Tom Hanks, for example. Tom Hanks is an amazing actor. Are we going to really judge Tom Hanks by like the commercials that he did in his young life, or even Bosom Buddies or something like that, right? Or like, you know, there's classics like Joe versus the Volcano that we love now and we appreciate now, right? And stuff like that. But there are people like who could look back and go like, well, he was just a comedic actor. That was all he did. Look at Robin Williams. Look at some of the stuff that Robin Williams did in his later years.
Amazing movies.
Like that like if we judged him like just by early stuff, like the spastic stuff that he did, we can always find the negative, right? I agree with Jerry that I look at Robert Pattinson, and when I see him as Bruce Wayne, I don't really see Bruce Wayne. You know, if I'm being honest, I don't really see him as Bruce Wayne. Now,
I understand that. Like, what I've
heard. I hated when I first saw it. I hated this Batmobile.
I still hate it.
I do not, dude. This
I know,
is now. I'm gonna be honest.
I just saw that one.
Dude, I'm gonna be absolutely honest with you right now. I'm gonna be absolutely just straight up honest with you. I hated this Batmobile when I first saw it. You want to know something? This right now
is your favorite.
It might be.
Enosh, Mad Max called Bruce Wayne and he wants his car back.
Yeah. No, dude, that's not fair. That's not
Why?
fair.
It looks like Mad Max. It looks like Mad Max's Roadster.
Let me ask you a question. Dude. You're a huge Batman fan, right? You're a huge Batman fan. Mm-hmm. You of all people should know this, and this is what I had to realize. Okay, you know when I shut up, like, here's the thing: movies and TV shows, Jerry, have conditioned us that the Batmobile has to be some futuristic, crazy thing over the top with wings on it that flies up the side of buildings and stuff, right? Like Batman Forever and stuff, right? Whatever. And then it has to have this, like futuristic design, or it has to be an armored tank, right? It can't just be a car. But those of us who are comic aficionados, and I know you're a comic book guy, we know. And this is what I had, because when I first saw this, Jerry, I was like, come on, the thing's just got a windshield. It's just a muscle car. Like, what the heck, right? And you know what then? I went back, and you know what I read? I actually just pulled it out. Like, it was the night that Batman finds Jason Todd.
Oh yeah.
Right? And I was reading that comic, and Batman is literally just driving like a Lamborghini.
Yep.
Right? It's a black Lamborghini. It's got windshields just like a regular car. There's no bat symbol on it. It's not stylized. It's nothing. It's just a car.
Yeah.
And then I realized something too. I was reading, you read that story along, like in the next issue, whatever, right? Because that's the night that, Jason Todd steals the wheels off the Batmobile, and he finds him and stuff. I love that story. It's one of the greatest moments to me in Batman history. Like Batman comes back and finds the Batmobile there with no wheels, and he's just like, what kind of stones do you have to steal the wheels off the Batmobile, right? So it's awesome. But then I realized something else. Because I read like you read like the next issue or something like that, and Batman's driving around a Stingray, like a Corvette Stingray, and it's just black. The only thing it has on it literally is it's kind of cheesy. It's because the license plate is just a Batman symbol.
It's because the artist didn't have the imagination to create something that was.
That's not true, though, dude. That's how I look at it. But see, that's not true though, because Batman, throughout all that time, has had, there's been hundreds of designs for the Batmobile.
What
the
about
Batmobile,
Adam
the
West?
Batmobile started off like as just a roadster
Yeah.
back in the day, right?
Yeah,
It
there
looked
was
like just
no
a regular
Batmobile
car.
yet.
If you
It
watch,
really
like,
didn't.
if
It
you
really
watch-
didn't have a unique character until Barris did this Batmobile for the '66 show.
Right.
That's when we suddenly saw
but
it had
there,
to have
but there was
personality
in the
to carry.
comics because it would have it because a lot of them like started they would have a roadster and then they have the big face kind of
face on the
helmet,
front.
yeah,
Yeah.
the big face
Yeah.
on the front or something like that. So there's
And
been
the
all these
fin.
different designs. And listen, as somebody who's now collecting, and I swear I just lost. And I'm so stupid. I should have just bought it. I put it in my cart.
You
and
lost
didn't buy it. I was gonna buy this very stylized Batmobile. It was black with red trim and it had like the big roadster thing up on the front of it. And it was like really stylized. And I was just like, I put it. I couldn't order it right then, so I put it in my cart. And when I came back, it was gone. And I should have just freaking bought it because I've been doing this Batmobile collection, and I'm gonna do a video on it. And maybe Jerry, you and I do that video together. I'd love to talk. I'd love to talk about Batmobiles right throughout time.
Evolution of the Batmobile design.
Yeah,
It'd be cool.
because there's been so many of them, and like, look, I love the '89 Batman, Batmobile. I think it's a great Batmobile, but it's also like I think about like if that car like was real, and I've seen that car up close, right? Like I went out to Warner Brothers Studio and I've seen
It can't take a turn.
No, I've
At
seen all the Batmobiles
No.
up close. I've seen the '89 Batman. I saw the
So that's the
Batman.
car, the '89.
I saw the Batman Forever Batmobile, right?
You touch it?
I've seen the Justice League Batmobile,
Ben
which is
Affleck?
amazing, right? It's amazing.
That car was amazing.
Yeah, and
I'll
I'll
tell
be
you,
honest with you,
that's
the most like of all the ones that I've seen, like up close and personal, that's the one that's the most like it makes the most sense, right?
Exactly.
Because
What makes
the
the most
89
sense?
Batmobile is so close to the ground.
Yeah.
Like if it went over a curb or something like that,
Or speed bump.
Batman would be done. Like you'd be stuck up on there like because we get no traction with the wheels. But that one is fine. Also, I mean the Tumbler, I'll be honest with you, the Tumbler is awesome for a real life Batmobile that would stick out, that would provide the kind of protection and everything they needed. So when I first saw this Batmobile, I said, nope, he's got a windshield. Heck no. They're going to shoot at him. They're going to do all this stuff. It's going to be stupid. And then the more I've looked at this thing,
It grows on you.
it really
It does.
And it is a
Doesn't it?
beautiful car.
Not for me. I love the
Hey, Jerry,
89
Jerry.
Mobile. I love the '89 car. I could not stand Forever. I could not stand Batman and Robin. By the time it got to the Tumbler, my tastes went from the '89 to the Tumbler, then from the Tumbler to the Dawn of Justice Mobile. And I think that Dawn of Justice Mobile makes the most sense. I don't know how this thing makes sense. I don't understand how it makes
I was
sense.
about to ask, doesn't that make sense for that to be
I don't
like
really
Batman's first
understand.
car?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think
Well,
it
he has to
makes,
start
I think it
from
makes
somewhere.
complete sense because he's just a regular guy. Like it's
He was year 2 in the Dark Knight, and he had a car that actually had function to protecting himself.
But this is based on I read a lot Batman comics, but before he had the Batmobile, like the actual Batmobile, he used actual cars.
that right there.
for
Right there
for
is the alarm
figure.
that goes off when Batman is having sex with Catwoman.
Oh my god!
On the hood. Yeah.
Oh my
I wonder if
God.
there was any truth to that story. Or if it was just a PR leak to try to get people to pay attention.
There might be some truth.
I think so. Yeah, I
I'm
think
just
so.
saying. I'm just saying.
I will
But
make a point though.
You saw the Robert Pattinson's Carpet interview last week? Like, can you be my Batman?
I just think, look, when I look at Robert Pattinson, to complete that thought, when I look at Robert Pattinson, I don't necessarily see Bruce Wayne,
That's crazy.
right?
I don't see it. He's like an
And I'll be honest with you, like
Anime
the
character.
bat suit. Now I just got.
Can't stand that collar.
You
Looks
got a
like
new
a-
toy?
That collar and those gauntlets.
and the fact that the cowl goes all the way back here and literally gives him a feminine chin. There's nothing really intimidating.
The
I don't-
collar's fine.
The what?
The collar's fine, to be honest, because it's
do
based
not
on
like it.
it's
I
based
still don't
on
think
Gotham
that-
by Gaslight.
Yeah, honestly, I think that what you're getting here is just an earlier version of Batman, and it'll get better as the movies go along if they do more
Yeah.
sequels.
Yeah.
Now I'll be honest with you. When I saw the action figure, I don't have a problem with the action figure.
Yeah.
The action figure
Oh,
looks
wow.
all right. I still don't like that god awful cowl. The cowl
No.
is just
Cowl
dumb to me. I
His
don't
ass. I describe it as ass.
And I don't like the gauntlet the way it is or whatever. But you know what? I'll be honest with you. Like looking at this compared to my other Batman action figures, this Batman action figure actually looks pretty decent.
It does
as an action figure. So I have hope. I have hope. Yes, and I agree, Bradley. These are nitpicks, right? Like these are honestly nitpicks. Now, what's not a nitpick is the look of this figure, because this figure looks like absolute trash.
Who is that?
Yes, it does.
That's Bruce Wayne.
Bruce Wayne.
What the hell?
What the hell?
Where's his face?
Yeah, boy.
He's covering it. He's covering it. I
Toys.
need to get the motorcycle. I want the motorcycle. I got to get the motorcycle. But yeah, I mean,
That's supposedly one of the earlier suits he used before he comes up with a bat suit in the movie.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I forget these things. You're right.
Have they seen Batman Begins? What's going on right now?
I know.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I know.
Hold on. I have a. Did anyone see the car Batman Bruce Wayne used to use before he got the new Batmobile? And he had someone literally building one in Batman animated series. Did you see the old one he used to use? And then you got to see the one that was close to 89.
Yeah.
This is a perfect example of that. He has to start somewhere. The car is growing on me, but I think it needs some cool look, like some bat wings in the back. The engine's cool.
Yeah,
I
but the
saw
thing
that.
Is, the thing is what's the
but he
practicality
needs
behind having
more-
a car with wings?
Yeah.
Hey, I like the
always
wings in the
thought
back.
the Batmobiles were way
that
too
was the coolest
stylized.
thing ever. Including
I
the
always
Batmobile
thought the
right now.
Batmobiles were way too stylized, though.
You know what it comes down to, though, Enosh? I guess when you've accomplished perfection, as Zack Snyder did with that Batmobile and that Batsuit,
Yes.
where else can you go but down?
Exactly. But you
I
know,
don't
I
think
think in
that's
the
down.
context of the movie, it's gonna work a lot better. Like we're
Yeah.
poo-pooing on it now, but it's like if we're seeing in the context of the movie, I think we'll like it more. Because like remember when Batman Begins come out, a lot of people were poo-pooing on how Batman looked and why is the Batmobile a tank and blah blah blah. And then we watched the movie, it's like, oh, that was awesome.
This is true.
That
And
was
you know what I think? The most important thing that we can be is
Yeah.
optimistic.
Yeah.
As we move on to our next story with our next segment.
The Batman's a masterpiece.
Listen, just whatever you do.
Don't be such a chode.
Completely.
Okay.
Where do you get all these videos? Seriously, how do you find them? I know you've been on TikTok, but dude,
It's very simple.
He has
It's
too much
yes.
time on his hands.
Hey now.
Don't laugh because this is genuinely serious.
I scour the internet looking for the best videos I could possibly bring for all of you. I mean, where else are you going to find riveting conversation about the Batman and Sasquatch playing Careless Whisper?
Jesus Christ.
I'm just saying. That guy, that's his whole TikTok. That's his whole TikTok.
Doesn't the costume stink already?
It's got their shtick.
And it's perfect timing too, because he's here live.
Whoa, William!
hello, William.
What's up, William? What's up, my friend?
You're so late.
Who else? Who did we just lose?
I don't know.
I forgot his name.
Yeah, I forgot his name.
I don't know.
Scanning.
I think he left.
Who did we just? Oh, hell, he's back. It stayed. It stayed. Okay. All right. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Like as far as the Batman goes, these pictures. You saw the pictures, right, William?
What, Michael Keaton?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on that, real quick?
I think we know what his thoughts are.
For what it is, it looks good, but like I said, I just don't care about this project right now. So when I see it, it's like I get it as a glimpse, like, yeah, it looks good enough, and then I move on. I mean, I'm just not, until I get the full DC picture right now. It's really hard for me to get excited. Just this morning, I woke up to the Wonder Twins, and I'm like,
Oh
comic-
yeah.
A comic I couldn't even give away.
Wait, is the Wonder Twins really a thing? What did I miss?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, they're
comic
good.
I
They're
couldn't
trying to
even
make a
Yes.
movie. on
William,
HBO
we
Max.
can't hear you very well, by the way.
Oh my god.
You sound like you're in a box.
Yeah,
William, connect your mic.
he sounds like he's like in a kind of box chamber.
Hold on.
No, the Wonder Twin is gonna be HBO Max exclusive.
I don't mind it. Like,
Oh Christ Almighty!
They're the
Seriously?
same writers for Black Adam, so let's hope Black
oh,
Adam's good.
like this is my perspective. Like,
That makes me wonder if Black Adam's going to be good.
oh god.
That's like one of my most anticipated movies, so please don't be bad.
Yeah.
Please don't be bad.
Yeah, I
Your
think.
first thought
okay,
is fucking
so-
shit is Wonder
Because
Twin.
it's going to change the hierarchy of the DC universe.
It ain't changing shit.
Damn right. Damn straight.
Suit's awesome, to be honest.
Do I want to tell this story now, or do we want to wait until tomorrow to jump into that?
What?
How about now? Can you hear me?
Well, here, look. I'm just
Sound
gonna
a
be
lot
honest.
better, yeah.
I'm just gonna be honest with you. This, like, I'm not gonna hate on this. To be quite honest with you, you know why? Because I like the Wonder Twins. One of my prized possessions is actually my Wonder Twin action figures that come together in a box. They're still in a box. They're in this other case over here. You put them together, and when you open the box and you put them together, their fists come together and they actually talk. Like, there's pre-recordings of like Wonder Twin powers activate. I don't know anything about this this comic, you know, and I get it that it's probably not the. I get it that it's probably not the.
If it's from DC, they probably also come together in a box there too, based on how the comic books are
But
going.
it's one of the recent runs in a couple of
Well,
years.
it was part of their Wonder label, which they pretty
Yeah,
much
that one there.
trashed. I mean, it wasn't selling that great, but I mean, it was different. But it came out with the same imprint as Naomi and some of the other stuff that they came out with a couple months ago. But like I said, I'm pretty sure they discontinued. all of it.
Naomi got a TV show, so there you go.
And Naomi got a
Yeah,
TV
I mean,
show.
I get it. I get it that it probably
Naomi's
doesn't
been
sell
around
very
longer
well.
than you guys think. It hasn't been just a couple of months.
But it's on HBO Max, so if it sucks, it doesn't matter. So
Yeah,
that's the
sure.
good thing about having something on streaming. If it doesn't work out, you can bury it with more content. It's different if you were to make a Wonder Twins movie and it bombed. There's a lot of consequences there that you'd have to deal with. But it being on HBO Max, if it absolutely sucks, we can forget about it because the content provider can bury it, just like they did things that they don't want to get out. They don't have to give numbers for it, and they can make it really easy for us to forget. So the fact that it's on HBO Max is hey, I give it a try. It's only going to cost me the same $14 to give Wonder Twins a try as anything else.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it because I like the idea of different characters that are not being introduced in live action.
I mean, the last time I heard the Wonder Twins was on the Crisis TV show, the monkey, like at the end of the.
Who is the best
crossover.
character of the trio, by the way? Who is
The monkey, yeah, the monkey.
You're not
No,
wrong.
the question is he going to be in it? Like, okay,
Yeah,
so
the
hold on.
monkey's gonna be in it.
So
Yeah.
Warner Brothers is activating the power of Wonder Twins. This is from a Hollywood Reporter. The Burbank-based studio has hired Adam.
We're
How do you pronounce his last name?
I can't pronounce it.
Sitzikil?
Zenkikyo? I don't know.
Who worked on the upcoming Black Adam to write and direct an original live-action feature for HBO Max based on the DC characters. Marty Bowen and Wick Godfrey of Temple Hill, the prolific Banner, whose credits range from The Twilight Saga and
Jesus.
The Maze Runner to The
no.
Fault in Our Stars and Love, Simon,
Oh,
will
no.
produce the project, which will be titled Wonder Twins. The Wonder Twins are a pair of alien siblings named Zan and Jaina. They were imprinted on a generation of television viewers thanks to their introduction on Hanna-Barbera's all-new Super Friends Hour as young companions to adult superheroes such as Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman. The duo
Super
then appeared in the Super Friends comic and over time became incorporated into the larger DC universe. The twins were known for their catchphrase Wonder Twin Power.
Wonder Twin powers activate.
What the hell? Just get this right. Wonder Twin powers activate. It's not Wonder Twin power activate. Just idiots. God, like, can you write? Can you write an article? You got one job. You got one job. If I sat around all day and only had to write an article or 5 articles, however many of these people have to spit out in a day, like, seriously, like, oh my gosh.
Grammarly, guys. Grammarly.
Transformed into any animal, and Zan turned into the many shapes of water. While the characters became the butt of jokes and in modern times memes, DC has also attempted to update and scale up the characters, who have also appeared on episodes of Teen Titans Go, Smallville, and The Flash.
Well, the Fear and the Flash, I say. You heard
So
the
they haven't had a
monkeys.
real live action interpretation, is what they're saying.
never.
Oh, whatever.
You know,
dude.
you know what Henry Cavill would say?
Smallville gave us an interpretation of these characters, absolutely, and they were actually pretty good.
Yeah,
They're
they
actually
did.
pretty good.
Yeah, they did.
I want to quote Superman.
Yeah.
Not impressed.
Not impressed with what?
Smallville.
Well, you know.
Wonder Twins. Wonder Twins.
Well, you know what we're doing. You know what we're
too,
doing.
but yes.
You know what we're doing. We're gonna see if we can beat the record from the last stream that he was on, because Krypton's core is here and he's ready to blow
He's
up.
gonna be exploded 50
How much
times.
was it? How many times did it blow? Did we write that down?
Yeah, it was like
It was
1,920
almost
times or something like that. We watched it
3,000.
blow up during the course of that. During the course of that thing. But okay, no.
Yeah, drive
It was a
William
5
Burton.
hour
Listen,
stream.
you know what, Vikram?
God.
I'd believe Vikram. You know what I'd believe? I would believe this more than The Rock changing the hierarchy of the power.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me! You gotta be kidding me!
Nope.
Are you
Wonder-
serious
you
right
saying-
now?
I'd
Wonder
rather
Twins.
see the Wonder Twins change the hierarchy more than I want to see Black Adam change it.
You mean
Why?
The Rock?
Why?
You mean The
Can you
Rock?
please tell me why, Enosh? Please, why?
'Cause
Why?
he
I
means
don't
The
have to
Rock.
explain my ways to you.
It's The
Because
Rock.
you don't have a reason. You don't have a reason.
I don't have to
trolling
explain.
right
I don't
now.
have to
Just
explain
watch
myself to
Character in
anyone.
every movie.
You're just mad.
The Rock
You're
played
just
the same
mad
character
because
in
The
every
Rock
movie.
kept saying he's going to change
Hey.
the hierarchy.
Hey, listen.
Don't laugh because this is genuinely serious.
I'm just telling you.
You can't even say it with a straight
Dude,
face.
just
can't
give
even say
Zan,
with a
just
straight
give
face.
Zan a better
Don't laugh
power.
because this is genuinely serious.
Turns into water. It turns into ice. It turns.
Yes,
It's a
I got
stupid
dude.
freaking
A
power.
bucket of water.
She was the best character in Super Friends because she could turn into whatever she wanted, and this motherfucker turns into water. It was like
it was an
dumbest
animal.
freaking-
She
it
had to
was
turn
like,
into an animal.
turn
She could
into
only
an
turn
ice
into an animal.
cube and shit for my sister's lemonade. I'm like, what the hell, dude?
If he's not a
You gotta
water
bring it
bender in
into
this,
something better, yo, for real.
if he's not
Oh
a
my
water
goodness.
bender in this movie, it's done for. It's done for. You better turn him into a water bender. 'cause
Yeah,
this
they
is
better
not
turn
gonna
him
work.
into
Yeah.
They made Gleek look really ruthless. If you looked at the comic, every cover of the comic, I'm like, dude, Gleek is on something, man. He's
Dude,
not-
other
Gleek was
comments? Other
stronger than
comments?
Zan, dude. Gleek was like on.
There's
There's no
no
comments.
comments because nobody know who the fuck are the Wonder Twins.
There's
Everybody
just-
knows who the
I don't-
Wonder
I don't-
Twins.
I don't
Dude,
think
No, they
there's any
I grew up
fucking
in the
don't.
'80s. Everybody knew who the Wonder Twins
Anthony,
are.
they're gonna explain it in the movie. That's what the point
I
of
mean,
it.
we
the movie
do.
is.
We know who the Wonder Twins. I'm talking about the people who's.
No,
Dude,
Yeah,
people
that's what I'm
know,
saying.
people know the
Listen,
Wonder
listen.
Twins.
The
That's what
only
I'm
people
saying.
that
In
don't
the
know
movie,
about the
they're
Wonder
going
Twins
to
are
explain.
the children of this generation. Everybody everybody who's 30 and above knew who the hell the Wonder Twins were because we
Heck
grew
yeah.
up with them. They
Heck
were
yeah.
on every episode of Super Friends. We know who the Wonder Twins are. So when
Yeah.
people say we don't know who the Wonder Twins are, that's BS. It's only the people that are like 15 to 18 to 1 years old that don't know who they are. But everybody
There you
else
go.
from like 25 and up know who they are.
Even with the movie, they're going to probably explain who the Wonder Twins are.
The
anyway.
movie does
Well,
go
you
to
can
flop.
explain something, but
The
you have to have
movie's gonna
people care.
Dude, give me I don't mind it. Give me
Yeah,
everything.
but I mean, we're
As
getting a
long
Blue
as,
Beetle. We're getting a Blue Beetle movie, and let's be honest, in the bigger scheme of things, I don't think that Blue Beetle is necessarily like the top rung of
It's going to theater.
of what people anticipate to be, stuff that DC is going to be giving us, right?
But
But
and especially Jaime's character, because everybody knows Tim Cord's character, but nobody knows Jaime. So I completely 100% agree with you.
That's not true, bro. That's not
No,
true.
the Blue Beetle that's been on for like
You mean
50
Ted
years
Cord?
has been Tim Cord. What are you talking about?
Okay, but if you go out on the streets and ask people who Blue Beetle is, half of them won't care. The other half won't know. So you're up to an uphill battle right there.
100%.
yeah, so it's going to be what it is going to be what it's going to be, right?
What's on
A
HBO?
flop movie.
And here's the thing, yeah. A lot of people did. I knew who Iron Man was,
Okay,
but I
yeah, I
didn't
did
follow
that.
Iron Man. Okay, I think it's a little bit different because Iron Man
That's
did have a
different, though.
bigger
That's
following.
different.
But I'm just gonna say, like with
Dude, we
like,
got an
but-
Ant-Man movie that worked.
I know.
Let's
You
take
got
that.
Ant-Man movie. Why did the
Point
Ant-Man movie
blank.
work though? It worked because they had they had established their pantheon.
Yeah.
But an Ant-Man movie without Iron Man, Thor, and Captain America, and I don't care. I only cared about that movie because it was part of the storyline that they
Exactly.
they established.
Yeah.
Like I said, I
it was
didn't
a
care
good
about
movie.
Blue
I'm
It
just
was a
I'm just
heist
saying
movie.
like I'm not one of these like every character has to be the top rung thing for it to be made.
Yeah.
I am interested in this. I'll be honest with you. I'm interested
If you have
in
to
a
treat the
Wonder
top
Twins
rung
because
character
because
right,
I grew
nobody
up
cares.
I grew up with the Wonder Twins on Super Friends, and I'm fine with it as long as it's done well. I don't care. Like it's DC characters. I mean, next year, how many movies are we getting this year from DC? 6?
Wow, that's a lot.
What
Well,
are
seven
they?
if
We're
you
getting,
count the
we're getting
Arrowverse.
Black
Well,
Adam.
time out,
Okay, hold on. We're getting Black Adam, The Flash,
The Batman.
Batman,
Aquaman, and Super Pets.
Aquaman. Well, I don't count.
Super Pets doesn't count, bro.
It's the six.
Oh,
And then
my
Batgirl.
God.
I'm talking live action stuff, right?
Supergirl, Batgirl.
Well, Batgirl doesn't come out till next year, I think.
No, Batgirl's coming
No,
out
it
at the end
comes
of
out
this
this
year.
year.
It comes out
At the
this
end of
year.
They're saying the end of this year.
Yeah, December of this year.
Yeah, I bet. Well, even more
Why
so, I
wasn't
bet you
that
it
in the
comes out.
promo with the other
So-
DC?
Hey,
movies?
Enoch.
Well, yeah. So the Flash
Because it's
comes
not
out. The Flash
theatrical.
comes out.
Batgirl's not theatrical.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
So
wait,
the
yeah,
Flash
never
comes
mind.
out. I don't. Well, I'm just going live action. The Flash comes out in November, right?
Yeah.
So that would make
Yeah.
sense that that Batgirl would come out
December.
in December
Yes.
because it would be the follow up to that, right?
Yes.
So
Yes.
so we would see Michael Keaton and stuff. So like I'm fine with all that. So I look at it this way: if you're a DC fan, there is stuff. I understand Jerry's point that because it's my point too, and right, and we've all talked about this like for 2
Ad
years
nauseam.
now, right?
Yeah.
Is it what I would necessarily want to see or what I would hope to see? Some
No.
aspects no from what I've seen, but then some aspects like I can't say yet because I don't know what the story is, right? We could be sitting here a year from now going, wow, you know what, man, we were all worried about this and that, and come to find out there was a totally different plan, right?
Yeah.
And it wasn't to just kill everything. Like every time I see somebody going on about like the Snyderverse is dead, they're just gonna kill it, they're gonna destroy it, like on both ends. First of all, the people who are just like the Snyderverse is dead just to be jerks, right? And just try to rub something in people's faces that they don't even know themselves. And then there's the people who are like, oh, the Snyderverse, they're trying to kill the Snyderverse, they're trying to destroy it. But that's all based on some Twitter handles that are putting that out there to their people, like to get them all riled up, right? To get them to use a hashtag or do whatever. But it's not based on anything that we actually know. You know what I mean? Like it's all speculation.
concrete.
Like all this stuff with the Flash, for example, right? If they're gonna erase the Snyderverse, that was literally just like some rumors that some random people like put out there and said, hey, this is what's going to happen. They're erasing the Snyderverse. We're going to put that out there. And some people believed it and they've run with that. And you know why? Because it's an emotional thing to attach to, right?
Okay.
It's an emotional thing to attach. At the end of the day, we're not going to know until that thing comes out, right? Or like we see something that like absolutely confirms it. Now, I said this to Ezra, and I've said it here on the channel many times now. I don't believe Ben Affleck, and now hearing the passion of Ezra, it's made me believe it about Ezra too. Because Ezra hasn't been very vocal, right? He hasn't been on social media. I mean, he's got a Instagram account now, but he's not on Twitter. He hasn't been very vocal about everything, right? But I don't believe for a second that these people come back to do a movie that just craps on Zack Snyder.
Yes,
because Ben Affleck absolutely respects and loves Zack Snyder and came back and played Batman again for him for free on his driveway. Okay. When we've read the article that when Zach called him up and said, hey, I want to do a couple of scenes, Ben said, I'm there. Bring it on. I'm there. I don't believe Ben Affleck didn't have to come back for The Flash. Okay. He didn't have to come back for that movie, but he did. And I don't believe that he would have come back just to get a paycheck
and get erased.
right? I don't believe that he just came back because he just doesn't like Zack Snyder and he wanted to crap on it. I believe that if he read the script and the script was like, hey, we're destroying all this and we're going to embarrass Zack Snyder because we're supposedly, I mean, listen, like people just have these grandiose ideas that just don't make any sense. They're just like, yep, they're going to spend billions of dollars or millions of dollars on a movie just to get back at Zack Snyder. No, okay, listen, no matter how petty these guys are, I just don't believe that they're going to be able to play around with that kind of money because like William says all the time, like these people are beholden to shareholders. They're beholden like you know what I mean? Like it just is what it is.
Yeah, I don't think
so my point is that all this idea that Ben Affleck did not have to come back and do that. He did not have to come back to play Batman to do that. And he would have had to read the script and know what it is. And I don't believe that he would play Batman again to do that. Plus, come out now and say that this was literally his most fun time playing Batman.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like he's literally come out and said, "Hey, this was the most fun that I had playing Batman." Okay,
but I'm never going to play him again.
I think Ben Affleck is extremely gracious when he does PR.
Dude, nobody's at. Listen. There's being nice. Okay, there's being nice. There's absolutely being nice, right? And trying to be, positive.
It's hard to believe he had a better time doing that little bit piece in the Flash than he did while he was shooting Justice League with Zach. I think he's being very gracious.
Listen, he nobody forced him into that statement. Nobody led him into that statement.
No, he does. You don't have to say he was forced into saying it, Enosh. He's a very gracious guy. From every time I've seen him on social media.
Dude, listen. I love you, and I love my Snyder brothers and sisters. I do with all my heart. But
do you remember what Ray?
But there is not one piece of me. There is not one piece of me though. I get what you're saying.
Okay, but stuff they had to cover up for until finally the shit hit the fan.
I get what you're saying, but here's the difference. Here's the difference between that. Here's the difference between that. At the time that Ray said what he said, they were forced into a situation that they did not want to be in, right? And they were forced into saying things that they did not want to say for the sake of a movie. Ben Affleck did not have to come back for The Flash. He could have.
I'm not saying he was forced to, Enosh, but he didn't really have a proper exit from the movies after Zach's Justice League was
dude, he's doubled down on it. He has doubled down on it. He has made it very well known that he had an amazing time on the set of The Flash. He volunteered that. Nobody pushed him into saying stuff like that, and it was not something that was the natural flow of those interviews. He was just like, look, this is the legitimate truth. This is what I experienced. This is what I did. Okay, now I will go there with you and everyone else when we talk about how could he come back, even though he said, well, I'm not going to do IP movies. I don't feel it. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. But to say what he said about his experience on this movie, I believe him. Yeah. I don't have any reason not to, because he volunteered information that he didn't have to volunteer.
Did you believe him when he went on Jimmy Kimmel's show and said, I'm not Batman anymore? Did you believe it?
But it's on a movie. It's on a movie that he didn't have to be there for, though.
No, but I'm saying
to be there.
Okay, but when he went on Kimmel's show and said, "I'm not Batman anymore. I'm done with it," we all believed him, and he came back.
I didn't.
I did because he went on and we went by his word. So I think that he says things in the moment when he has to say things to be either be gracious or
I just listen. I get what you're saying, man. I get what you're saying, but I think that hold on. I get what you're saying. Okay, I do, Larry. Jerry called you Larry. I get what you're saying, man, and I completely get it. But here's the thing. In the same token, this is a little bit different. This statement that he made is based on him coming to a movie that he didn't have to be at.
I know.
He didn't have to participate in this film.
Yeah, and then
he did. He did. There are rumors that he was allowed to make major tweaks to the script.
No, those are true. Those are true.
Yeah, that was.
Enosh, do you remember when everybody said that who had the opportunity to read the Batman script? What were they saying about it?
It was awesome.
It was amazing.
One of the best Batman script. And what did Ben go on TV and say? I couldn't crack the script when he was leaving the project.
Well, I think that's self-doubt.
I think it's Ben being gracious and being a team player because he's got a lot of other things to do over at Warner Brothers.
Listen, you know what I noticed about Ben?
And I'm not saying that that's a bad thing.
No, but I think that
he's
Ben
diplomatic.
suffers from
He's
self
diplomatic.
doubt, though. I think that Ben suffers from some
Well,
self
he
doubt.
might. He may. He very well may.
Because when I look
Yeah,
at him,
he
when I look at him, and I
definitely
listen to him in interviews, and I listen to him and stuff like that, I don't think that Ben doesn't seem to be the type of person that like buys into his own.
Remember, he was drinking at that time.
Everybody
not really.
Everybody always brings up the drinking.
Yeah, he
like the
was-
drinking's
he
an
was-
explanation for everything.
No, but
Well,
I
he
know.
was
part of
in
it.
rehab.
It's part of
Hold
it's
on,
part
hold
of
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on,
before.
hold on.
Not
I believe
2017.
Ben when I listen to Ben, I don't believe Ben is the type of person who buys into his own hype. Okay.
Yeah,
So I
he
believe
doesn't.
Ben wanted to make the best Batman film that he could. He probably came up with something that was genius that people really, really loved. But in his own mind, I can see how he would like think, well, I didn't crack this. I didn't do the best that I could. And because the studio didn't get behind it the way that they wanted.
Exactly. The
studio and with what he was going through personally, his frustrations with Justice League and his marriage and his drinking and all those things, it all,
I agree with you. Yanesh, I agree it was the perfect storm, but when people just say, well, he did this willingly, I think that it was out of self-preservation that he had to step back and he's being diplomatic.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. We're not arguing, but I mean we're debating on whether or not he had a good time. Let's take it for what it is.
Oh, we don't have to
He had a
debate
great time on the Flash,
We'll see.
right?
We'll see how the movie turns out.
Ezra absolutely loves Zach. He has absolutely, has supported and is behind what happened. I mean, look, he had a better character arc in Zack Snyder's Justice League than anything that they did.
And he came
in
back
Justice
for free
League.
to shoot the nightmare scene.
Yeah, he came back for
He
free.
came back to do
And he's literally looks like he's a supporting character in a movie that's got his name with the.
But here's
how
the
much
thing.
they're talking about Michael Keaton.
Because
and all
that's
the
regardless.
other
That's
surrounding
regardless.
it.
That's regardless. I'm not
what
saying any of
they're
that.
showing.
I'm
That's
saying
what they're
this.
showing, though.
I don't think that these people come back to do a movie that craps on Zack Snyder. I don't believe it.
I don't.
Now,
think
I'm
we're
not saying
saying
I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm not saying that it's absolutely beyond reason or whatever. But I'm saying I don't believe it, and I agree with Integrity right here when he says no chance in hell Affleck signed on for a Flash to erase the Snyder.
Affleck also said in an interview it was the best time he had if they keep what they shot on set, acknowledging that things could change from when he was on set and what they shot and what ends up in the movie, much in the way that things happened with Snyder's Justice League and how they mutated it with
It's
Justice
possible,
League.
and I get all that, but of course
I don't trust him. Not Ben, the studio.
Again, listen, look, I've said it. I'm just going to be straight up honest. Like, I am not a conspiracy theory guy, where I'm going to get my panties in a bunch of and worry about stuff that like I can't even wrap my head around. You know what I mean? Like, I can't wrap my head around the idea that Ben Affleck comes back for a film that doesn't do it and participates in that. So, yeah. They could cut it all up. They could make it a completely different movie, but I don't believe
with Ayers Suicide Squad.
I don't believe that. I
stuff.
don't believe that Andy Muschietti though is Joss Whedon either.
Yes,
because I
Yeah,
know that
hell
Andy
no.
Muschietti.
Yeah,
I know that
they're
Andy
totally different
Muschietti.
directors.
Yes, I do have serious separation issues, Toronto Freddy.
I do believe that Andy Muschietti or Muschietti. I think it's Muschietti, but
it's Muschietti. It's Muschietti.
I keep hearing Muschietti. I don't know why.
It's Muschietti. It's
I just call him Andy. Just call him
Right,
Andy.
but I believe. But
It's
here's the thing
Muschietti.
about Andy Muschietti. I know that he wanted Ray Fisher for the film.
He fought for it.
He fought for it.
And he didn't. And Warner Brothers
all
didn't
these
give it
people,
to him.
all these people out here that are like Ray Fisher got fired. That is not what happened.
Nope, that's not. Yep.
Okay. When you walk away and you say I'm not going to do this anymore, yeah, it was a
Ray
bad
Fisher had felt
circumstances.
for him
It was
in the
bad
film, too.
circumstances that happened to him.
Yeah.
But
Ray Fisher quit. He's like, I'm not doing this shit.
he's like, I'm done. He's like, I'm done.
Yeah.
Right. And so the thing is like Andy Muschietti wanted him
He tried his
for that.
best. He
And I
tried.
know that people are still fighting to get their flashback, or excuse me, their cyborg back. So,
Hey, I got a
we'll
question.
see. Yes,
Okay, devil's advocate. What if they do use the Flash to erase everything? Big deal.
Mm-hmm.
It's a comic book movie. One writer, director, creator does one thing.
Yes.
And the next one does another. John Byrne literally wrote in the Crisis. Literally wrote out Superboy.
Yep.
There is a Superboy in existence right now. All right. So
Isn't he breaking the fourth
And you
wall?
know what? If they do that, William, I'm going to simply make my own movie using my WWE Capital One Visa card,
Oh my god.
where I get 1% cash back on internet purchases.
Are you sponsored by
But like,
them now?
like think about
It's
it.
not even a real card, dude. It's like literally like it's just what they said. It's that thing that they send you in the mail. I just thought it was funny because it's WWE.
No, but think about it. We love
is funny.
stories, right?
Mhm.
It doesn't matter what stories. I swear to God, the Superman and Lois storyline, what they're doing with twins, what they're doing with that, he's already older Superman. I think it's one of the best storylines that they've ever done. Because we know
Yeah,
he
it's
didn't
very
have twins,
modern.
but they made
It's
another
modern.
twin. They
It is a
made
good
another kid.
It's a good story.
And it's amazing.
The suit,
what they're
the suit's
doing.
bad. The suit's bad.
Yeah, the
right?
suit's not
Before
Just the suit is bad,
the
but the
suit has
storyline
new
is
improvements in
awesome.
season 2. Has
Okay,
improvements.
so before Jerry leaves,
Yeah, I got to
Yeah,
get
can
out
I
of here
say
before.
something?
I don't want to be too much in the punch bowl anymore. So-
before Jerry leaves, we're going to have a little bit of fun. All right.
Okay.
Hey, Enoch, can
We're-
I say something really quick before we start this? I've been trying to say something for like 30 minutes here.
Oh, sure. Sure. You got to speak up, dude.
I've been trying to people talk over, man.
I know.
Just saying. I'm trying
Welcome
not
to
to be
the
rude
Alf
here.
world.
Yeah, well,
Anyway, I found a precedent for that Batmobile from the Batman movie.
Okay.
It's based on Neil Adams' 1970 Batmobile from the comics.
Really?
I found a picture of it and everything. Secondly,
Do you have it on your computer right now?
I don't have it on my computer. I would have to send it to the Discord, but I could send it to you.
I mean, because you can share it if you have it. If you have
I'm
it
not
up
on a
your-
computer. I'm on a phone, so I
Oh,
can't
okay.
share.
All right. Let me see here. What was it? You said it was Neil Adams.
Neil Adams' 1970 Batmobile.
I think I've seen that one before somewhere.
I'm familiar with it. I've seen that illustration.
Maybe.
Somewhat. The front's a little bit different, but the back of it and the rest of the car looks very similar. So I mean, there is a precedent for regular-looking cars with the Batmobile.
Yeah.
Just saying. Second of all, that figure you just showed us, that one with the massive cape that we saw way earlier.
Yes.
Looks like a
that's
Jaguar.
based on a
It's a
cover
Jaguar.
from Batman Year 2.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
totally,
Yeah.
totally.
Yeah, what he driving in 1970 is a Jaguar.
Yeah. Well, that's even
Yeah,
that's even
the-
on,
Oh, that one.
that's even on the box. Thade. It's Batman Year 2. Yeah. That it's on the box. It says it. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I have this Batmobile right here, the 80s Batmobile. I love that one.
I like that one.
Yeah, see, I mean, here's the Stingray right here.
Yo, look at
Like,
that
yeah.
Bugatti right there. It looks like a Lamborghini.
Stingray.
I found this picture that's got like 12 different Batmobiles on it over the years,
Mhm.
and this
That's the one
picture
that
is
hovered.
just amazing to look at.
He had
I
one in the
love
late
it.
80s that just hovered. It didn't have any wheels or anything. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I mean, like, there's this one. I mean, like, there's. Here, hold on a second.
So you love to own a Adam West car?
I would. I just saw one.
Oh Lord, what a
Just saw one
classic!
2 days ago.
Yeah, I saw that.
Batmobiles. Let's see what we get.
Over the years.
Batmobiles.
Oh, hold on. That picture right there that you just passed it. Go up. Right there. Second one on that line right there.
Right here.
That's where I
History of the
found the picture.
Batmobile.
Yeah, click that picture. It's
God
the
damn, that's
fourth
small.
on the second line. It's the fourth on the second line.
Oh, over here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Here, hold on a second. I'm gonna save that image, and then.
Yeah, I kind of need a closer look.
So.
There's
Okay.
a lot on that picture.
Hold on a second. Let me share that.
Yeah, a lot of those are just really fascinating looking.
Hmm.
So it's that one right there, the 19. So yeah, I mean it's a muscle car, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
I mean it's very similar.
Yeah, the Batman Forever car though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, the Batmobile has changed.
Thousands of times.
So many
I mean,
times.
yeah, I mean he's had so many different takes on whoops, dang it. Yeah, so many different takes on this car, and just what it is. I mean, yeah, there's the Batman for. Let me look at this one. This is similar to the one I just lost, actually, but it had a little more stylist, And that's a cool car, you know. I mean,
Yeah.
it just you know, look at this. I mean, it's just a classic car.
Like I said
it's a
the other
stylized
day,
car.
I have a buddy that has the 1960s Batman car,
Mhm.
one of those, and I've actually gotten to ride in the thing. It's pretty cool.
Have you guys seen this one?
No, but it's cool.
Oh wow!
Oh
Isn't that
yeah,
cool?
the more
Is
they
that a
mix them
melted
together.
Batmobile?
Yeah.
It's the tumbler with 66 decorate insignias.
Yeah.
It's
So
pretty
like,
cool.
oh, this is a cool one. So it's got like the different shows us like the different ones, you know.
Showing the scale.
Yeah. You know, back to back. So I mean, like when you look at this, I mean, yeah, it's kind of rugged, but it kind of just reminds me of something that would be, you know, Batman Year
Mad
2,
Max movie.
right? Yeah. But okay, but compare it to this. Like, how is
Okay.
this practical?
I'm just being a pain in the ass.
No, I know you are, but that's okay. I'm just saying, like, compare it to this. How is this practical?
It's not.
It's not.
Compared to, you know, or even this, to be quite honest with you, right? Like,
It needed what were those? It shot
Grappling
out grappling hooks to take corners.
right.
Yeah.
But then you look at this. Let me look at this one, right? Like some of those old school Batmobiles, right? So I mean, you look at that one, right?
Oh, that one I've seen before. Yeah.
Do you
They have
remember?
a Hot Wheels
You
with
know
that
what
one.
it looks like? Do you remember League of Extraordinary?
That's one of the 1940s one.
Do you guys
Mhm.
remember that movie, The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Captain Simo's car.
Oh, that was a beautiful vehicle.
It was so
Yes.
gorgeous,
Yeah.
but that's what it looks. It's so long,
The
elongated.
Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost.
Yeah, I mean, you look at this, you know. Oh, whoops, it went to a different.
That one right there that you're looking at. That one actually almost matches the one from the anime series, his first car, because he
Yep.
had a little animal face right in the front.
Yeah, you are correct on that.
That
That's
was an
a hybrid
amazing
design
classic
anyway.
he had. They never explained what happened to that old car, but
Yeah, that
It
was
was such a
a
beautiful
hybrid
piece.
design.
mm,
Yeah. So, William is, I guess, going to be heading out here real quick. I just wanted to do this fun little thing
Yeah,
before
let's
we went
get
on
to
to
the
the
fun.
next topic.
Yeah, I've been dealing with allergies all day, guys. My eyes are swollen, my head's pulsating. So I just stopped by to say hi.
Your new show starts this Friday.
Yeah, this Friday live. We got some stuff coming up. Also, one of these shows I'm going to be interviewing Lloyd Kaufman, the founder of Trauma Pictures.
Nice.
I don't know if that's going to be live or if that's going to be on Sci-Fi Center Presents, but we're working with his schedule right now. He's definitely down for an interview. It's just a matter of syncing it up with which show it's going to be on.
That's
But
awesome.
I'll post a nice announcement on that. And then we got some other people in the industry that we'll be talking to, both on film side and wrestling side as well.
That's
Because we have a
exciting.
lot of independent wrestlers out here that a lot of people end up seeing, on TV eventually. So, but I'm gonna take some Benadryl, and I will talk to you guys next time up.
Feel good.
All right,
Feel
man.
good.
All right, man.
Feel
All right.
good.
So we're gonna
I'll
find
feel
here.
better.
I like the Batmobile where they show it. I think it's on the left side. Third down. That looks pretty cool.
All right, so we're gonna do Green Lantern's Light. You ready
Oh,
for this?
jeez.
Green Lantern,
Mad
let's
Libs.
go.
Green Lantern's
I
Light.
need some Green Lanterns, man.
All right, here we go. So I need guys. You guys are familiar with Mad Libs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's
Yeah.
familiar with Mad
I
Libs.
never played it.
All right,
Yeah,
we're gonna have some fun.
yeah.
All right, all right, here we go. So I need a noun.
Cabbage.
Ooh, I like that. Okay. I need an adjective.
Running.
Really,
What was that, Jerry?
I was decrepit.
Decrepit. There you go. Okay. Another noun.
Fish.
Shit.
What was it?
Fish.
That's
Fish.
not a noun.
Well, it's
Yeah,
a
it
person,
is.
place, or thing. It is.
Yes,
it is a
fish
noun.
is a noun.
Leave Brittany alone.
Ish?
Says
You said
leave
ish?
Jerry alone.
Okay, you're saying.
Do you know this
Actually,
person?
Brittany, I have no idea who that is, but thank you for your support.
Toronto Freddy says, "What are you?"
You know, Jerry, you rock, right? Jerry, you rock.
Oh, I
we
appreciate
only
it.
see him once a month.
Oh
Don't
my
scare him away.
gosh.
Rock, though. That's why he's like
Don't
special
scare him
because
away.
he only comes.
No, guys,
once in a month.
I'm not running away because I want to. I have an early morning dental appointment, and I got to get some sleep. Otherwise, I wouldn't cut out. I don't think I've ever left a show early before.
No, hey,
No, you haven't.
if you're serious about this, I'd love to talk to you about it. I'm also a musician, but I would love to talk to you about it.
Yeah.
Hit me up on Twitter or social media. All of our links are in the description below.
That's a great offer.
Yeah, absolutely.
I saw
Very, very cool. Very cool. All right. I need a color.
Black.
Yellow.
Black is not really a color.
Oh,
Get creative with
Yellow.
it. Get creative.
Leave Jerry alone.
Let's get creative with it. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna.
All right. Purple.
Yeah, violet, purple.
Puce.
Yeah.
Purple. Oh, okay.
Puce.
Puce is even. Yeah.
Yes, puce. I need a verb.
Diarrhea brown.
You know what? We can do that
Is that
too.
a color?
I like it. Diarrhea brown.
Yeah, diarrhea brown.
Oh, good lord.
I like it.
That's
You
well,
know, just in time for
sprinkles of
Thade to
green.
come
That's
back.
diarrhea brown. It's brown with sprinkles of green.
Sorry.
All right, I need a verb.
Running.
Stabbing.
I was about to say cuts, but that's better. That's much more visual. Stabbing.
Stabbing is an adverb.
Oh.
No, a verb. What's a verb?
You
I
can use
forgot.
stab.
Stab.
Stab would be okay.
Stab or slice.
I was gonna say slice.
Yeah, let's
What,
do
slice?
slice. Let's do slice.
Slice. Yeah, slice is a little bit more panache.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. slicing.
A place. Get creative with it. Crazy place.
Oz.
Montenegro.
What?
Montenegro
Chuck E.
in Europe.
Cheese.
That's
Hawaii.
that's-
Hawaii.
What was that, DL?
Chuck E. Cheese.
I like it.
Yeah, let's do Chuck E. Cheese. That's awesome.
That's the way you got to think for this game.
Oh, John Wayne Gacy's basement. No, John Wayne
my
Gacy's
God.
crawl space.
Oh my god.
John Wayne Gacy's crawl space.
Even
Jeez,
better.
That's even better.
That's how you got to think for this.
Some,
Okay.
Okay.
why is someone
What is going
leaving
on
it?
here?
I don't know what's
Come
going
Some
on.
keeps fading in and out.
Oh, you
He's
know what? You know what?
glitching.
I think it's
Yeah, it
because
looks like he's
I was
glitching.
actually accidentally up against my my mouse there. All right, a part of the body.
You tried to get rid of me.
Earlobe.
Nuts.
Earlobe.
Nuts.
Nuts is good.
Nuts.
Earlobe is
Yeah.
better.
He said this is good.
Somebody clip that.
He said nuts is
They're,
good.
they're very juicy though.
Oh,
No,
Oh,
I'm playing.
God,
No, I'm playing.
that sounds.
Oh, we could do what's that called? The
Nipple.
Don't be such a chode.
chode is better. than chode.
Dude, stop sending me dick pics.
All right, part of the body.
Wow.
Chode.
Nipples.
Okay, let's take it seriously.
Don't laugh because this is genuinely serious.
We were talking about bat nipples. We should go with nipples.
Let's go with chode though.
The chode, okay.
Let's go chode.
Chode. Okay.
My
What is,
left
I don't know
nut.
what chode mean. What is a
The
chode?
chode is,
Yeah, I have no
is
clue what that means.
the chode is the lining, the space between your balls and your ass. That's the chode.
That's
Also
the
known as your
taint. No, that's the taint.
The
Okay.
taint. It's the
Same
same
thing,
shit.
okay.
Hey Siri,
That's what a chode is too.
Okay.
what is a
also
chode?
known as your taint.
It's that space between the butthole and the and your balls. That's that lining.
To be completely clinical.
That's not what a chode is.
Yeah, that is a chode. That's what a chode
No.
is.
I was telling Siri.
Okay, that's exactly what a chode is.
Let me.
What is a chode?
Oh,
Dictionary.
you're asking
Chode.
Siri?
A penis, especially one characterized as being short and thick. The perineum, a stupid or contemptible man.
Oh,
The
that's-
perineum is also known as the taint, is also known as the chode.
Mhm.
Yeah, the taint and the chode is the same thing. It's
I,
that. It's just
I'm
the
learning
space
things
between-
tonight I never imagined I would find
But
out.
but also but
Right?
also it's also it can be the perineum, which is the taint because it taints
Or a short, thick penis.
somewhere in the middle, or a penis, especially one characterized as being short and thick. So there you go.
A tuna
So
can.
that's
of
what
tuna.
so that's what you guys wanted to go with for that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Chode or
Got
taint.
it. All right. I
You just
need
said the
a
same.
plural noun. A plural noun.
What is a plural noun?
Yeah.
A noun, but is plural, so there's more than one of them.
Bag of
Elephants. Elephants.
Rat.
Bag
What was it?
Rats.
Rats. Yeah. that's-
Rats. Okay.
Yeah.
That's more than one rat. So yes, rats.
What are you doing?
I need I need a male's first name.
Anthony. Anthony.
Anthony.
Yeah, let's do Anthony.
Beauregard.
No, keep
God.
Anthony. Keep Anthony.
Yep, we keep
Yeah,
Anthony.
keep Anthony. Keep Anthony. This is gonna be fun. Anthony.
It's gonna be so funny.
All right. I need a place. I didn't take him out that time. I need a place.
Switzerland.
That's what I was gonna think too.
I was
Switzerland?
gonna say
Yeah.
France.
Yeah.
You know what?
Adolf Hitler.
Actually, you know what? We didn't use DL, so I'm going to use Chuck E. Cheese.
Chuck E. Cheese.
Okay.
Welcome back, Anthony. I need an adjective now.
Throbbing.
Describes a noun.
Throbbing.
Throbbing.
Well, that's an adverb
Oh, dang it.
because that's an action. So we need an adjective. Means that you
Yeah,
take
you
take
know
a
what? I
person. It
haven't been in
describes
school
a
for, like,
person,
20
place, or thing.
years.
So like beautiful. What?
Okay.
Rotten.
Rocking.
Rotten. Rotted.
Rotten.
Rotten.
Like ROTTEN. Rotten.
Oh, rotten.
Yes.
Rotten.
Rotten.
Oh, in the rock. I don't. Is that an adjective?
Scandalous.
describing
No,
something?
rotten is an adjective. Yeah, I think it is. I think rotten's an adjective.
That's describing something.
Yeah.
Describe. Yeah.
Oh, describe. Yeah, yeah.
Rotten.
Yeah.
Okay. I need an occupation.
This is gonna be fun.
Michael Jackson.
Prostitute.
I'm sorry.
A Sherpa is even better. Sherpa.
Sherpa.
Yeah,
Stripper.
Sherpa.
A slut.
No, Sherpa.
That's not an occupation.
How about a stripping Sherpa?
A stripping
Yeah,
Sherpa.
stripper,
That's great.
stripper.
So we'll get DL because DL said stripper, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I need another adjective.
Corrupt.
Corrupted.
Corrupted. Will that work?
Yes. Corrupted or
Psychopath.
corrupt?
Yeah, corrupt or corrupted. Yeah.
Okay. Corrupt. Another adjective.
Scandalous.
A lot of adjectives in this one.
And a noun.
Bitch. I'm talking about a female dog, a bitch. That's what I'm saying when I say that.
Let's try again. It doesn't really go.
A noun.
Yeah.
Person, place, or thing. Why are we at loss for? I'm trying to think of something really goofy and funny.
A
That's
person, a place, or a thing. Goofy.
Bully McGuire.
Bully McGuire. That's great.
Yeah,
That's
Bully
great.
McGuire.
By the way, have you guys seen the Bully McGuire videos on YouTube?
Yeah.
that's
The
hilarious.
Family Feud ones, they're hilarious. Oh my
They're so
god.
funny.
All right. I need another noun.
Marshmallow.
Toby McGuire's trash.
That's not a noun.
Marshmallow.
Not even close.
Okay,
And
Marshmallow.
Dark Side Mother.
I'm sorry. What was that?
Dark Side.
That's a pronoun.
God damn.
let's do
Marshmallow.
person, place. A noun is a person, a place, or a thing.
Yep.
Hell.
Argentina.
I'm
Can
sorry.
you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, Thade. What were you
Okay.
saying?
Marshmallow.
I like it.
Good one.
Let's do marshmallow.
Marshmallow. And then finally an adjective.
What is an adjective again?
It describes a person, place. or thing.
Flaccid. Flaccid.
I like it.
Inglewood.
That works. All right, are you ready now?
All right.
Yes,
This
here we go.
masterpiece.
Here we go. We got our story. We got our story. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Collaboration.
Here we go. Now, everybody, remember, don't laugh.
Don't laugh because this is genuinely serious.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Do you know Anthony? You know who that? Okay.
Yeah.
Green Lantern's light. Mad Libs. Here we go. After Green Lantern easily put out a raging cabbage.
Raging what?
After Green Lantern easily put out a raging cabbage in a warehouse.
Mhm.
And a decrepit fire. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I can't read my own writing. All right. After Green Lantern easily put out a raging cabbage in a warehouse, a decrepit firefighter asked him, "Man, where can I get a power fish like yours?"
Oh wow.
Diarrhea Brown Lantern responded,
I knew that was coming.
Good one. Glad I threw that in.
"This ring allows its wearer to slice through anything they can imagine, and it was created by the guardians of the John Wayne Gacy's crawl space." This ring allows its wearer to slice through anything they can imagine. It was created by the guardians of the John Wayne Gacy's crawl space.
We could lose the the. We could lose the. I guess it wasn't formatted to accommodate.
Yes,
something like that.
the guardians of John Wayne Gacy's crawl space. It's meant to be worn by Chode selected peace officers from rats across the universe.
Oh gosh.
I received mine from Anthony when his spaceship crashed here on Chuck E. Cheese.
What is that? I'm fucking Alan Serb.
He was injured in the rotten accident and had to find someone to pass the ring on to.
Bully McGuire?
I was a test stripping Sherpa at an aircraft company when the ring found me and made me into a corrupt hero. But only the what was that word? But only the scandalous can wear the Bully McGuire and be a green marshmallow. Just like it takes a flaccid person to be a firefighter like you.
Hey.
Wow.
So again,
All right.
Green Lantern easily put out a raging cabbage in a warehouse. A decrepit firefighter asked him, "Man, where did I get a power fish like yours?" Diarrhea Brown Lantern responded, "This ring allows its wearer to slice anything they can imagine, and it was created by the guardians of John Wayne Gacy's crawl space. It's meant to be worn by Chode selected peace officers from rats across the universe. I received mine from Anthony. His spaceship crashed here at Chuck E. Cheese. He was injured in the rotten accident and had to find someone to pass the ring on to. I was a test stripping Sherpa at an aircraft company when the ring found me and made me into a corrupt hero. But only the scandalous can wear the Bully McGuire and be a green marshmallow, just like it takes a flaccid person to be a firefighter like you." Ladies and gentlemen, with that, we have to bring in our next guest. We actually have somebody who's coming in. I'm so glad to see him. I got a new drop for him.
Enosh, you've just basically read Warner Brothers' next DC superhero movie.
Well, Enosh, does he love mayo?
Well, see, I'm going to give you a choice. I'm going to give you a choice for what his new thing is. So we can either go with the normal.
Them pass through the upcoming machinery. For this sandwich, a jizz of mayonnaise is required, which is squirted onto the bread via an automated dispenser.
Right.
Or
we can go with a new one. That might be a little bit of fun too.
I'm strictly a milk and fruit juice man myself. a chocolate soda, or a lemonade, or a big tumbler of cool milk, or even just a glass of ice water when you're thirsty.
Stop it, I'm drooling. Pat, how about some lemonade?
Just simmer down for a minute. I'll take care of it.
The good old days.
The new one.
Yeah, Caden was in that one actually.
Yeah, Caden
I'm
was
not
the
going to tell you
tall
which
white guy.
character he played, but ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, Caden Reed.
I'm very confused by that.
Guys,
What's
I got to
that?
cut out, but I just want to say good night to everybody.
Good night, sir.
Hey, Nash, always a pleasure. Thanks, everybody.
Love
Nice
you, bro.
talking tonight.
Talk to you later,
too.
man.
Take
Thanks
care.
for being here.
See ya.
Shout out to H Barts in the chat. This is a love
I'm
man.
very confused by
We
that.
love
I think
you.
I gotta go too because I got work in a couple of hours.
All right, yeah,
Oh.
I can't be too
Couple
late, but yeah,
hours.
we got a couple more things to. How does one wear a Bully Maguire? Very carefully.
Well,
I think,
is he Andrew Casale?
I mean, isn't technically a Bully Maguire the symbiote?
Billy
So-
McGuire is Andrew Casale. What are you talking about?
Oh, stop.
Oh,
He's the
Now,
biggest.
now
he's the
Caden, you
biggest
were not
bully
here.
here.
Caden, you were not here today for the inaugural episode of
no, I wasn't.
of Jiving with Jack. Now, did you see the intro the special intro that I did for Jiving with Jack?
I sadly did not because I was in the middle of something at work.
Okay. Well, and since H Barts is here, there's a special little moment there for H Barts. So I'll play it once again. This was my special intro for Jiving with Jack, given the fact that it's been
we
here at the
taking a
channel
piss?
for over 30 years.
Oh, hey! Hi, I'm Ash B. Yes, the creator of Poindexter Lounge, the all-omnipotent leader of this channel. You know, over 30 years ago, I created the show Jiving with Jack. At the time, we didn't even have anybody named Jack doing the show. There we go. But you know, we had a name. And a lot could be said about having a name and doing something good with that. And so for the last 30 years, we have kept this show running. We've kept this show on the air. And you've enjoyed it, you've supported it, and it's always been here. And we're glad that you've stuck with Jiving with Jack. So I am happy to announce that we finally got somebody named Jack to host the show. I hope that you enjoy everything that you see and don't see here on the new show. Because it's all brand new, all new cast. None of that stuff from the past. Moving forward and flushing out what's not needed. Take it away, Jack.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That is amazing.
Do you pee?
I'm like,
Well, and I just want to point out, like I was actually peeing, like that.
Oh my
that was
awesome.
that was
you
not a
actually
sound
stalled?
effect. That was not a sound effect. I
That
got
is
home and I was
crazy.
like, they wanted me to make like an intro for them, a little thing to add, and I was just like, okay, and like I had to use the restroom, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna record this, and I thought
It does sound like sound effects though.
it's not though. It was perfect, and I realized I only got one shot to do this, and it worked
That's
out.
perfect. That is amazing.
That is
And-
amazing.
You actually stalled when you peed.
I did it on purpose. Yes, I have control. I did what's called a Kegel, and yes.
Yeah, I don't understand.
the
Well,
stream.
me and Enosh are older, so you can do that shit. You can like stop
have control.
and pee
over it.
again. You have control when you're
Okay.
older.
Heck yeah. Hey, I just realized like I'm now in the Jiving with Jack portion of StreamYard here. I wonder like
Yeah,
where's
you
the guy?
pink now.
Hey,
Yeah, why
he's
is
got
everything
some
red and pink?
he's got some cool stuff back here, man. Oh, he's got a cool countdown. That's cool. That's cool.
Caden didn't show up today. That was a big L, unfortunately.
Yeah, didn't show up to the premiere of his own show.
But Caden was dating his girlfriend named Mayo.
No, I was.
Yes, Patty Mayonnaise. He was.
Yeah,
I
Patty
was-
Mayonnaise.
He had his
that
hand
worked.
in a jar of mayonnaise.
Electrical mayonnaise rat.
Mhm.
He was enjoying that mayonnaise too much.
Yep.
Yo, DL, do you like mayonnaise, DL?
No.
I did.
I can't eat mayonnaise for the life of me, dude. I think it's the grossest shit in the planet.
I actually like mayonnaise like on my burger and stuff like that. But
What?
I do.
Oh,
I
hell
do.
no.
I like mayonnaise on my
Have you
burger.
ever put
You cut out, Anthony.
You cut out, Anthony.
It tastes good with mustard and barbecue sauce mixed on it.
Oh no, I only eat mayonnaise when it's supposed to be there. Like in
Yeah,
a potato salad.
I can't have
Like on a
mayonnaise
potato salad or macaroni salad. But
Or
like
egg salad.
Yeah, egg salad.
Chicken
When it's
salad.
not supposed to be there, I cannot eat it. It's like I cannot put it on my burgers. I cannot put it on my fries. I cannot put it on anything else.
Yeah,
but like those
same.
salads, you know.
With me, I can't.
sorry,
I
you're
can't
missing
eat.
out.
I can't have mayo or mustard on anything. I just yeah.
Yeah.
You hear me now?
Are
Yeah, we can
are you one of those people that can drink ranch?
Oh,
Oh.
Ew. I don't even like ranch.
That's disgusting.
Okay,
No.
thank God, because I would have never known thing. There's
Like
people that are
the only thing that I would put on my food is ketchup.
Yeah, 'cause there's
Okay, let me ask you
Here's a
guys a
trick my
question.
Nana taught me on how to see if an In-N-Out burger is ready. All you do is throw a
I'm
little
out.
piece at the
Goodbye.
wall, and if it sticks, it's done. Ready?
What the hell, Enosh? You know I never had In-N-Out. What the hell, man?
No, it's so good. But let me
Still
ask you
hurt.
Put mayo on it though.
Do you guys put
Yes, I would
do you guys
put mayo on my
ketchup-
burger. Yes.
Do you guys put ketchup on a hot dog? If you guys put
Yeah.
ketchup on hot dogs, you guys are freaking crazy.
Sure, when I was
Ketchup on
10.
hot dogs.
You
is
should
good.
never
good
put
on hot
ketchup
dogs,
on a
man.
hot dog.
You mix
It's
the
only-
ketchup with the mayonnaise, though.
No,
Oh, I hate
no,
mayonnaise.
no.
I'm sorry.
A
I
hot
cannot
dog-
have that.
I'm
Ew,
from New
mayonnaise.
York.
Ew.
I'm from
See,
New
on my
York.
hot dog, I like the blue stuff.
What?
What's
You
the blue
put-
stuff
yeah,
called?
The cocaine?
And ketchup is only mustard.
What?
I don't like I don't like the ketchup. That's red. I like the blue stuff, whatever that's called.
Blue
You guys know
stuff.
what the blue
Toothpaste?
stuff is?
Wow.
I knew it.
No. A hot dog
Oh,
only
dang
has
it.
mustard.
That's going to get copyright
It's,
claimed. We're gonna
it's
have to
either
edit that out.
mustard or onions.
Because last
Music.
time I used it, I've used that thing several times, right?
Or sauerkraut.
The last time I used it, it got copyright claimed.
How?
What, the blue thing?
I don't know.
How?
I don't know. It's just weird. Like that music. Got copyright claimed.
What
Probably
is the
the
next
music.
topic?
Okay, so is it the Chip and Dale thing? Because oh my freaking God.
What?
Is it the Chip and Dale trailer? Because oh my God.
That
I'm
trailer
mad.
looks good.
Yeah,
No, it
looks
looks
good.
horrible. It's one of the worst trailers I've ever seen.
Oh, Chip and
I hate
Dale.
it.
Yeah, we can talk about Chip and Dale.
Why do
Let's
you
talk
not
about Chip
like
and Dale.
it?
Let's talk about Chip and Dale.
It looks
But first,
good.
first
It looks-
DL, you mentioned the barbecue, right? You like a little barbecue on it?
Yeah, on my burger. Yeah.
Hello, ladies. Welcome to the barbecue.
Wow. All right, Enosh. All right.
Yeah, did you guys see there is a?
Are you guys big fans of sausage?
Oh no! Please.
What kind of
No,
sausage?
no, no,
Anthony,
no, fuck.
I love that movie.
Jesus Christ, man.
I'm the backwards man.
Did you guys talk about Sonic 3 and
Tomorrow.
Yes, confirmed.
Yeah, no, we'll talk about that tomorrow. We'll talk about that tomorrow. So
Sonic 2 didn't even
let's
come
see.
out
Okay.
yet.
Tomorrow.
No, but they're doing a series.
tomorrow.
It's not Sonic 3. They're doing an actual series. It's gonna be
Bro,
episodes.
tomorrow.
Yeah, because
Tomorrow.
we got some stuff to jump through here real quick, and
Yeah,
I want to be done
tomorrow
here.
is-
Okay.
is like
Yes, okay. We spent like 3 hours on Batman because everybody's so heated on freaking Batman.
Yo,
Nobody's
the
agree on
trick
Batman.
one, cause in this bitch.
There we go. So there you
I
go.
can't wait for this.
John Mulaney and Andy
Awful.
Samberg, two of my favorites. I love Andy Samberg. Starring a bizarrely meta Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers trailer. Did you guys
I
watch
can't
Chip
wait.
and Dale's
I
Rescue
love
Rangers
it.
when
This
you
whole
were kids?
trailer was disturbing.
You probably didn't because you
I
weren't
hate it.
kids. I was around. Some crying, sometimes some
Uh,
crying.
That was-
Oh, slipping
that was
through the
on-
cracks.
that was on
But
when I was a
these
kid.
two gumshoes are picking up the slack. There's no
back.
case too big, no case
Hey.
too small. When you need help, just call Chip and
Chip
Dale.
and Dale's
Rescue
Rangers.
Rangers.
Chip and Dale's
Rescue
Rangers.
Yo,
This tape right here
Oh no.
This cassette tape right here has audio of me at 12 years old with my friend Harold, recording on a boombox.
He's still
us
good?
making up stupid stuff and singing the Chippendale
Arkham,
Rescue
do you know what that
Ranger-
is, Arkham?
Yes,
Rescue
I do.
Ranger theme. We also did crazy like talk shows like the Oprah Winfrey Show and Sally Jesse Raphael and
me and my friends
Dr.
used
Ruth.
to do that too.
Dr. Ruth.
So, it
Dr.
was so
Ruth.
much fun, dude.
Hey, Enosh,
Brings back memories.
that
Yes.
Chippendale trailer reminded me so much of Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
It does. Yes,
It's
it reminds
basically
me
a
of-
revival of that universe.
Yeah, it is a
basically.
revival of that. Well, is Disney bringing back that studio?
I don't think they're bringing back that
Because
studio.
they own
I
the
think they're just,
studio.
like-
They do own
Shall we
it.
take a listen?
Yeah,
Yes.
let's go. Let's go.
Just for you guys listening to this on the replay, it may get copyright claimed, and if it does, we'll have to remove it. But you know,
If it
we'll
does, let me say one thing. Fuck you, Disney.
Yeah, fuck this shit, man.
Real Hollywood story. Chippendale Rescue Rangers, the show that defined a generation and turned two unknown chipmunks into international superstars. But as success took Chippendale to new heights.
Oh my God,
Many
the
more
Nintendo.
seasons of the Rescue Rangers. We were living the dream.
Let's-
Dancing the
oh.
Roger Rabbit.
Oh my
with
gosh.
Roger Rabbit.
That was MC Scat Cat.
It could all come crashing down.
30
Torn
years
by
later.
vanity.
You look different. Hey,
That's
it's no secret I had the
hilarious.
CGI surgery done.
Consumed by temptation.
My love of cheese got the best of me. I just love it so much.
More, please. Is it possible that two living legends are destined to reunite?
I'm thinking reboot. Nobody wants a reboot.
Is that
Lonely Island? I'm in.
Rescue Rangers. You need a disguise or something. Grab the first thing you can.
I'm in.
What?
Nice.
Oh my God, I'm gonna watch it so bad.
So in.
Oh, that song is so good. Copyrighted.
Rescue Rangers 2.0.
Scrooge McDuck. My Little Ponies.
Right.
What?
I'm still gonna watch this. I'm still gonna watch it.
This looks weird.
Remember that animation
Oh,
style?
what the
Everything looked real, but nothing looked right.
Who are you? Are you talking to us? Obviously.
But it looks like you're talking to that window.
It actually looks like I'm looking right at
Was
you.
that Steph Rogen?
Look
Yeah.
at my
Yes.
eyes, looking right at your eyes.
What the
Yeah, that's Rogan.
Eric Bana?
That looks really good.
Yeah, that's very meta.
Keegan Michael Key. Yeah, Eric Bana is in it.
Yeah.
Will Arnett.
J.K. Simmons? What
Seth
the?
Rogen, yeah, and Kiki
What?
Lane.
And Corey
Wow.
Comes back
I'm gonna watch this. It looks really good.
I am so watching this. This is like, heck yeah.
Yo,
looks
that
cool.
looks that.
Very Roger Rabbit. Very Roger Rabbit.
hate
Where's the Marvel stuff? Where's the Marvel stuff? Like, come on.
The what?
I mean, we saw Indiana Jones stuff. Where's the Marvel stuff?
You want?
There was no Star Wars stuff there either, so
Oh, they will. Maybe in the movie they will. It was a trailer though. It was
Maybe.
a teaser.
Who
It was a
cares?
teaser.
Who cares
I'll
about
tell you,
Star Wars?
this is right up my alley. I love this. This
Yeah.
this has got me excited.
30
30 years
years
later,
later,
it's actually a
yeah.
continuation. Except for the fact that Mulaney just sounds like Mulaney.
And John
my
Mulaney.
wife loves him. My wife loves him, but
it's very meta.
I love John Mulaney.
he always sounds the exact same. But listen, look here, man. You got
Roger
MC
Rabbit.
Scat. Paula Abdul is back there with MC Scat Cat.
And the
Yeah.
Three Pigs and Who Framed Roger
The
Rabbit.
three little pigs. Are you kidding me?
Is Jessica coming back in this?
That's what I'm wondering. Like they got Roger Rabbit there.
Yeah, it was Jessica.
But she ain't gonna be in the red dress. She's gonna be in a trench coat. We all know that.
Oh,
Paula Abdul is over here with MC Scat Cat.
I know.
That's blowing my mind right now. Because I mean,
know.
that's look at that.
oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Amazing. She got older, but he did not.
Yeah, he did. It was crazy.
You know why that
Wow.
is? You know
He's
why
had
that
that
is? Because she
CGI
takes two
surgery.
steps forward and he takes two steps
He takes
back.
this steps back.
They
Yes,
come
he
together
does.
because opposites attract. And you know, it ain't fiction. just a natural fact. They come together because opposites attract.
The opposites attract.
Yeah, that's what they do there.
Yeah, so that shit was awesome.
Enosh, you're bugging out.
You know, you lagging.
Am I still?
Enosh got the $2.99 Wi-Fi.
He got the dollar store Wi-Fi.
Well, the dollar and a quarter.
I can't wait to see another Kevin Feige movie success. Well, he's probably a sucker producer in this.
Did you guys talk about Doctor Strange yet or no?
Doctor Strange. We did that. That was last night.
That was last night, bro.
That was last night. Oh, I was sleeping.
RJ over here coming in. I love RJ's 12-year-old mentality.
Who's the
You didn't hear a word I said, did you?
Nope.
No. No, we did. We did.
No.
You said 12-year-old energy.
Okay, is that better?
RJ.
RJ's 12-year-old mentality. Who's MC Scat Cat, dude? Come on.
Come on, everybody know who he is.
Well, he doesn't. He was in the
Go watch the video.
RJ,
go watch the music video.
It's
Paula Abdul's music video, Opposites Attract, and you'll find out who MC Scat Cat was. She actually did a music video. It was just for her regular song for some reason, and they put MC Scat Cat in there.
How long it took Disney to do this? Because this looks impressive.
It looks good.
Yeah.
Look good, but it says in this. Okay, so here we go. It says those who grew up in the late '80s and early '90s remember Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. It's an animated series that turned Disney's chipmunks into detectives who head out on adventures while dressed like Indiana Jones and Magnum P.I. That was something a lot of people didn't realize.
Yep.
It says now Disney Plus and The Lonely Island, which I love. The Lonely Island.
I love Lonely Island.
Oh my gosh, man! As soon as you mention Lonely Island, I'm in.
Again, like I said, we better get a Land of the Lost crossover.
Oh yeah, 100%.
They teamed up to make Chip and Dale's story even more bizarre with a meta movie that looks at what happened to the Chipmunks 3 decades after the series. In the first official trailer, it's explained that Chip and Dale were living the dream, but a lot has changed since the 90s. Dale, voiced by Andy Samberg, got CGI surgery and apparently estranged from his brother Chip, voiced by John Mulaney. But they're forced to reunite to solve another mystery involving hypnotic cheese. There you go, Anchorman. You get your cheese stream after all.
Cheese, yeah.
You get your cheese, man. They've been wanting the cheese stream now for a while, so he's getting the cheese stream. Okay.
Yeah, and
Chip and Dale are living amongst cartoons and humans in modern-day Los Angeles, but their lives are quite different now. It has been decades since their successful television series was canceled, and Chip has succumbed to a life of suburban domesticity as an insurance salesman. Dale, meanwhile, has had CGI surgery and works the nostalgia convention circuit, desperate to relive his glory days. When a former castmate mysteriously disappears, Chip and Dale must repair their broken friendship and take on their Rescue Rangers detective personas once again to save their friend's life.
Who disappears?
And mixes live action with animation and CGI, making it look like a 21st century version of Who Framed Roger Rabbit. And there are plenty of other animated characters who make cameos, including Roger Rabbit himself, the ponies from My Little Pony, and Scrooge McDuck.
Well, where's Jessica?
Who cares?
We need her. I'm just saying.
I don't know.
Anthony, they've been working on this movie since 2014, according to what I found.
2014?
Yeah.
Oh, you could have fooled me.
That's when they started working on the concepts. Was 2014.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Let's see. Here's surprise, surprise. It's Lando in disguise. Says I don't hate this, and these are the comments, and I get to watch grown adults struggle to grasp the concept of meta and compare it to Space Jam. And the trailer spoon feeds you the information that the original series was a show they were actors on, and Roger Rabbit is right there hanging out with them. It's just a bonus. I especially like the little dig at Robert Zemeckis' nightmarish motion capture CGI he spent years trying to force on us. Space Jamification is easy enough if they're all the same corporate overlord. Some of the other details really make me wonder the logistics of some of the IP at stake, though. It's woke. It's woke. It's woke.
That's a fundamental supporter.
Cats is probably protected by parody law. They're not the cats from Cats. They're different CGI cats who just happen to resemble those cats. Can you say cats one more time in a sentence? How many times? Like 1, 2, 3,
4, 5.
4. But man, 5. Yeah, it
5
felt like
times
more.
you said cats in one sentence.
It felt like more, didn't it? Like seriously, it felt like more. Cats is probably protected by parody law. They're not the cats from Cats. They're different CGI cats who just happen to resemble those cats.
Cats, that was 6 times.
Cats.
With the ponies, I believe the rights to a lot of Disney's toys are handled by Hasbro, which owns My Little Pony. This person's like trying to like be like all like,
be
you know, yes, so
I
I'm
think
guessing
Disney-
Disney's people
I think
approach
Disney's
like they put out a movie and they didn't get the rights to it, right?
I know.
I mean, they're not Disney or anything. They're just like, hey, yeah, let's put some My Little Ponies in it, and how about the cat from Cats? That'd be fun.
Dude.
We put the cats from Cat. Where's MC Scat Cat? That's another cat. Can we get as many cats as we possibly can get in here? Come on, we need some. I almost said.
Oh my god!
This movie needs all the pussy cats it can get.
I think Disney can get away with working with what? No, bro.
What?
Yes, we're just gonna throw some random stuff in this movie because
No,
we're
bro.
Disney and we don't know any better.
There's also,
No.
but MC Scat Cat is owned by Paula Abdul's label, so it's like.
Oh,
Disney.
there you go.
Yeah, and I think Paula Abdul's label is owned by Disney.
Yeah,
Disney. What is this? What,
Look at there.
Oh, what?
Disney's relationship with Hasbro is even weirder when you look at their relationship by way of Marvel. Back in the 80s, Marvel did some toy tie-in comics for different toy companies. Marvel writers Bob Budinsky and Larry Hallman helped create the backstories for Transformers and G.I. Joe,
This person
respectively.
is stupid.
Hell, for a hot minute, Transformers was in the continuity with the Marvel Universe before the Transformers comic went from a limited to an ongoing series. This right here. Number 3 in a 4-issue limited series, Transformers Martin Macy. I guess starring Spider.
This guy's an idiot.
What's Bob's last
I
name?
believe that's Megatron being wrapped up by Spider-Man in the black suit. Yeah.
I mean, he's kind of right though.
Oh my god, it's killing me.
What the heck?
These
And this
characters
character
are
is still
canon.
canon to Marvel Universe. This guy right
it's
here.
not. It's not
Death
canon.
Head. What are those?
Death Head, yeah.
Deathhead, yes, Deathhead. There's also Deathhead, a character created by Marvel's UK for the Transformers comics that his creators like so much they introduced him in a one-page blah blah blah. Okay.
I
I swear to God, these people like people would just want to sound so smart, like in their, you know what I mean? Like, the idea of transforming a 2D character into CGI being a cosmetic surgery is such a delicious hobby. I hate how much creative effort constantly goes into reanimating the dusty
my
corpses of all
gosh.
but forgotten IPs from my childhood. But F it, this one has my blessing.
What?
Yes,
It
they
doesn't need
asked
your
me for my
blessing,
blessing,
bad boy.
apparently.
It doesn't
I
need
think
your
if done
blessing,
right,
bad
this could be
boy.
something in the vein of Josie and the Pussycats, where it's more clever than its source material and doesn't really need to feel like an episode of the cartoon to be a good in its own right. If
Oh
done
my
poorly,
God.
it could be the animated movie equivalent of Eat Lead, The Return of Matt Hazard. What?
What?
What the heck is that?
What?
Where they spend a bunch of disjointed scenes pointing out, remember when cartoons did that? Wasn't that funny?
What the fuck, yo?
I
Oh my god, you have
No, but look at Disco Skeletor. Read that Skeletor. That
Which one?
Disco Skeletor.
You sound like a posh Skeletor, dude.
Yeah, that was a line that sold me on the movie as well. You bumbling idiot!
Oh my god.
The 80s cartoons and the 70s and the cartoons were so...
Did you ever find Gadget on Chippendale's Rescue Rangers attractive? No, neither did I.
Oh
I was
my
just
God.
asking.
That's
No.
disturbing.
Enosh,
What?
I'm going to say that the 70s and indie cartoons were so much better than the 90s and 2000. Because, like, you know, like, they were so much cooler because people died in
about that.
cartoons in the 80s and 90s. No, in the 70s and 80s.
Oh, look at
the cartoons in the 90s and 2000s. It was all about farting and burping and.
Was Joe
oh, yeah.
Peso not
Well, look at
available?
these people.
It
They
was,
think
like,
they're so
ridiculous.
smart. Look at these people. Like, this week in most randomly unnecessary celebrity voice casting, Eric Bana.
It's the same energy as Chris Pratt type.
Was Joe Piscopo not available?
Oh my god.
I like Seth Rogen's laugh. Makes me feel as if they were aware that Seth Rogen is the world's worst voice actor. But they also still featured it. This is either going to be a spot on satire or the exact thing it's designed to lampoon.
Well, these are fundamental supporters.
At least they used the mocap for him, in addition to his pretty distinctive voice. It's random in a way that makes sense.
Bro, these
Between
are
this and his
fundamental-
appearance on Curb Your Enthusiasm,
Is
I
there
wonder
more
if he's
comments?
working on a Viking phase.
Is there more comments? Oh my god, they are.
You
God,
just,
these guys are
just
so pretentious.
you. I despise everything about this. The meta-ness of it,
too.
the fact that Chip and Dale don't actually have chipmunk voices anymore, the crossover BS. Hell, even the 2D animation looks pretty bad. There isn't
Oh
a
my
single thing about this that
gosh.
doesn't disgust me.
I'm with you 100%. Fuck this shit.
Get out
hate
here.
this.
Get out.
I hate
Yeah,
this.
been 30 years, bro.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Don't
There's
go
the
for
name.
it.
There's the name. There's the name. DL. There it is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I should put my name on because that's exactly how I'm feeling right now.
It's
This
not
looks
even
horrible.
2D as far as the Rescue Rangers are concerned. They're like a cell shaded CGI model. Not a fan of the Lonely Island. I trust them to make a good product. I like that one.
Do you? Do you
Yeah.
now?
I do. I do.
All right.
I do
all
indeed.
right.
I do indeed.
This looks like another live action Tom and Jerry mixed with Space Jam and New Legacy.
Okay.
That's what it feels like.
No.
I would bet that they're going to make a joke about how they were doing chipmunk voices in the original shows and that it was offensive and that they don't want to get canceled.
What?
Yeah, that's what happened. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
These-
I don't
these
know. I don't know.
people-
This looks hilarious to me. I'm
Yeah.
down with it. I'm ready for this. Like I said,
Chippendale.
you put those guys on a movie. I am down with that 100%.
Any chance to
Dude.
see Roger
Yes,
Rabbit?
I like
again?
Peacemaker. I'm really liking Peacemaker, dude.
Can't wait for the finale.
And I will tell you this, H. Barts, if you're watching it, I hear that there's a big surprise, possibly.
Yeah, the Flash is
in
showing
the
up at
season
the end.
Oh my god.
In the season finale. Just
Yeah,
saying.
'cause he's bringing all the universes together. So yes, it's a Flash. I know. Ezra told you. Come on, Enosh. I know he did.
Ezra didn't tell me. No.
Ezra did. Come on, Enosh.
You mean shitmaker?
Enosh, remember that voice you're doing because
Yo,
it's
Anthony,
hilarious.
stop. Anthony, stop.
Oh my god.
It's hilarious.
You gotta stop. The Peacemaker is a really good show. I'm not gonna. I was not gonna see this show, and I was like, I'm gonna
Shitmaker.
hate this show forever. because
Peacemaker.
It's not, but it's an amazing.
Doodle
It's
maker.
amazing.
Do you
The show's
remember,
amazing.
Enosh,
No,
when you were talking about those comments because it was hilarious?
I absolutely remember
Oh,
because I
Do
love
another
that
impression.
voice.
It's so funny.
I love the voice, and I will continue to do the voice as much as I need to do the voice.
You could really record that one there, Enoch.
I'll only do the voice when I can because with A Quiet Place Part 3 coming out, we'll have to be very, very quiet. Quiet Place Part 3 officially announced.
We don't talk about A Quiet Place Part 3 because talk about A Quiet Place because it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a massive. Did you know that in A Quiet Place, the monster's gonna come after everyone? Did you know? The monster. Hey, look, it's Pam and Tommy. They're gonna show their fucking pussy. New series now streaming on. They're gonna love it too.
That series is pretty good.
That series is a masterpiece. It's amazing though.
It's amazing.
You guys,
Are
you
they
know why
actually
this
naked
movie's
in that
coming
one?
in 2025, right? It's
Did they
because
actually get
Emily
naked in it?
Blunt and John Krasinski is cast as Reed Richards and Sue Storm. That's why.
Yes, I want him cast as Reed Richards.
That's the reason why it's coming in 2025.
Well, I don't have to wait till 2025 to come.
Like 3 years from now.
Right, DL?
I was born in the darkness.
That's the only
DL
voice you
left.
know how to do.
DL had enough of us.
I was, yeah.
All right.
My name is
So
Patrick
yeah, so a quiet place.
Stewart. My
Did
name
you
is
know that
Patrick
a quiet
Stewart,
place
sir.
in a quiet place, all of the people have not eaten all
Doing
the
a funny
chips in the
voice.
grocery store. None of the people have eaten the chips in the grocery store because they don't want to risk eating chips.
Oh
Just
my
saying,
gosh.
too bad for Doritos.
Doritos. Imagine they
A
do
Quiet
Doritos
Place
movie.
3 brought to you by Doritos. Crunch all you want, and then you'll die.
So you take a shit.
All right, A Quiet
Crunch all
Place
you
Part
want,
3
really,
officially
it'll
announced.
kill
Should I just read like every story just annoyingly
Not
in that
really.
voice?
Yes, please do. It's funny as hell.
Despite what seemed like trepidation by writer-director John Krasinski about a third
Re-riches
film,
himself.
Paramount Pictures has officially announced that A Quiet Place Part 3 is still in the works. Part 3, a sequel to last year's blockbuster sequel, will be a different project from next year's spin-off film and is currently scheduled to be released in 2025. Yes, 3 years from now. Details on A Quiet Place Part 3 were scant. But Krasinski himself made the announcement at the Viacom CBS investor event.
Well, they
with the
should
next
rename that.
installment in
They
the
should-
series set to be released in 2023 with PIG director Michael Sarnowski at the helm, fans won't have to wait too long for more. Franchise star Emily Blunt previously teased that Krasinski, her real and on-screen husband, had plans for a third film in the series, revealing to Collider that Krasinski has a whole arc of ideas that could work. I think he just wanted to see how people responded to this one before he fully engaged his brain on the third one. But he has a couple of great ideas. Krasinski himself has teased he had some plans, but seemed nervous about voicing them. Telling Total Film, I set up a couple of tiny little Easter eggs in part 2 that not only explain more about the original, but would allow for more mythology. But being a Boston Catholic, I can't be like, yeah, of course there'll be a third. No, not at all. So there you go. We're getting more of that. So I definitely thought what might happen to myself or maybe another character. Series star Millicent Simmons, who plays Regan Abbott, previously revealed to metro.co.uk. We even thought, what could be worse than a bear trap? So yes, I definitely have serious concerns about a third. It's funny because Emily Blunt, Noah
Jupe.
Is it Jupe?
Yeah,
and I actually had several in-depth discussions about what we thought might happen or what could be, and there was a lot of joking that went along with that. You know, I don't like it when people joke, Caden. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I think that people need to stop joking so much, and that's why I always say
don't laugh, because this is genuinely serious.
That's right.
Yeah. You don't have to tell me the story behind that one,
Yeah, the first film in the A Quiet Place series was a surprise hit for the studio when it was released, bringing in over $180 million at the domestic box office and $334 million at the global box office. Part 2 was quickly greenlit, and despite being delayed by the COVID-19 pandemic, the sequel nearly matched its predecessor at the box office with over $297 million at the global box office, all amid the ongoing pandemic.
That's not bad.
And it was on Paramount Plus like a week later.
Yeah,
I love Quiet Place and the Quiet Place Part 2.
I haven't seen Part 2 yet.
Nobody yet has even commented. We can start the conversation. Should we start the conversation?
Yeah,
Yes.
but like, hello. I
like both movies. I can't wait for this one.
What? Aww.
But
Let me
don't
start
you-
the conversation.
But what does John have?
How are they going to tell me to start the conversation and then not let me start the conversation?
Yeah, but
That's
what
not
does-
fair.
It's funny how like
must be logged into comment. I don't have a
Oh,
sign up.
Oh my god.
So, Enoch, when do you think the Erica is coming out?
Oh, I don't know, man.
I don't know.
I don't know. So do you guys like Quiet Place?
Yes. Yeah, it was the.
Yeah.
You know
I've
what's
only
funny
seen the
story?
first movie, so I don't really. I
I'm
mean, I like the
excited.
first one.
Okay. You know, let's go around the horn because y'all talked at once. So, Arkham, do you like Quiet
I
Place?
like Quiet Place. Like I really like the franchise.
Okay, Krypton Score. Do you like Quiet Place?
I've only seen part 1. I haven't seen part 2. Part 2.
Okay, part 2 was great. It was excellent.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I just like when he did that scream at the end of part 1 to save his family. I was in tears.
Right.
It was
Right.
like so emotional because it's like he needed to save his kids. It was one of the
Amazing
best scenes I've ever seen in my life.
I agree. Fade, what do you think of Quiet Place?
Well, I like Krypton Score. I've only seen the first one. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I'm always into that kind of disaster alien sort of genre.
Yeah.
I also agree with Krypton Score that that part where he sacrificed himself for his kids was very heartrending. And it also made me realize John Krasinski's a freaking genius.
Yes.
Oh my
And
god!
I
Somebody
really,
That's the reason why he's playing Reed Richards.
I really hope he plays Reed Richards in the MCU.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Anthony, what do you think of?
I love the first one. I saw the second movie in the plane. It was literally there for free, and it was I saw it and it was amazing. So can't wait for the third
Please don't
one.
spoil it because I haven't seen it yet.
We ain't gonna spoil shit, but it's on Paramount Plus. But and yeah, it was a good.
Yeah, that's cool. And Caden, what did you think of?
Go, Caden.
I love.
It doesn't matter what you know.
I liked both movies. I really liked the second one because it gave kind of like an origin of how those aliens got there.
Oh, cool. I gotta watch.
Well, what does John have the next couple years that he's busy? Unless he's playing something in the MCU.
Dude, they already had the baby, dude.
Yeah, they had the baby.
They had the baby,
like she was
yeah.
pregnant, like when the aliens came.
Yeah, she was pregnant.
The
when
baby
the
was
babies
born
came.
in the second movie. The first movie.
At the end of this first movie, yeah, near the end.
Yeah, so they were already. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yes,
the
you have to
second
suck the
movie's so
chips.
chaotic.
You have to suck the chips in Quiet
suck
Place.
'em.
Emily Blunt is in the next Christopher Nolan movie, and John Krasinski's gonna do what is it? Ryan something.
He's directing a movie with Ryan Reynolds called What If.
Yeah, and then
with Steve Carell.
Steve Carell, and then I don't know.
Which I think starts in April.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna play the Reed Richards in the MCU. I don't know that, but who knows?
I feel like this was like the lost comment on that comment thing. I'm usually with Disney, but this is terrible.
You know what?
They could have at least merged those shows with Zootopia. Why would you?
No, why would I?
You know what I'm really excited about? I'm excited for the Teen Wolf movie.
That movie's trash. Oh my god!
There's a new Teen Wolf movie.
They're doing,
it's with the
what?
No, they're
MTV
doing it
now.
from the series. Shut up, Anthony.
It's a movie.
They're doing
And
the series on MTV, and they're doing
it from that.
Yeah, they're doing it from that.
But
Which is a
I
good
think-
series,
I
but
think
they
one
don't have Styles
actor's
or
not coming
Hackman
back.
back.
Well, they said additional people, yeah, but they have to have Styles back. They have to have Dylan
Well,
O'Brien.
they announced
He might be
today.
busy doing Nightwing.
They announced today
might
that
not
he
happen.
isn't coming back, and they also announced that
Tyler
Hackman's not coming back.
Hecklin and Deli, Ryan
Dylan
Ryan O'Delly's not coming back.
Yeah,
sad.
they're not coming
Which I'm
You know
really sad
why?
about.
Because he's gonna be Nightwing and Tyler Hecklin is playing Superman. So there you go.
Yeah, that's pretty
Yeah.
much why.
They're not coming back for that.
Dylan O'Brien's not coming back.
And they ask for money and they say no to
Yeah.
us. So there you
He
go.
has a secret Nightwing project.
They
Yeah,
say
they
no
know,
to
yeah.
money. All right, so we got 2 stories left. Do you guys remember Bloom County?
It was on Fox.
Mhm. No. Bloom County was a comic book strip or comic strip.
I never read the comics, but
You never heard of it?
So it was a comic strip. This isn't like a real
Crickets.
big deal, but it was just something fun that I saw that I thought was interesting because they're turning it into a TV series after years of this. So Berkeley, what was it Breaths, Bloom County is coming to TV with a new series penned for Fox. It was like a zany, off the wall kind
It's
of
probably
just
gonna
comic
be
book
on
strip or
Hulu.
comic strip. It says the series, which ran throughout the 1980s, blended absurdist humor with pop culture jokes and sharp criticism of the Reagan administration and the right-wing culture movements that were flourishing around the time. The new series will reportedly draw inspiration from that, commenting on modern culture through the unique lens of Bloom County's off-the-wall characters and in their middle America small town. The series returned in 2015, picking up more or less exactly where it left off. Like The Simpsons, almost 3 decades of time passing did little to change the appearances and personalities of the characters. It sounds like the buffoonish lawyer Steve Davis will be a Homer Simpson style lead for the series, along with Bill the Cat and Opus the Penguin. So prepare yourselves for the first official Bill the Cat merch in years.
I mean, this is gonna be for Hulu. So I watch it. It's on Hulu.
Yeah, like I think it'd be fun. Like I liked the comic strip back in the day. I remember reading it in the newspaper and stuff, and it was
This will be my first time.
Did you guys already talk about all the Netflix shows disappearing? All the Marvel's Netflix shows
tomorrow.
No, yeah, maybe we'll talk about that tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe I mean, like I don't know that it's such a big deal. Shows shows come and go, man.
Yeah, they're just moving to Disney Plus. They're moving to Hulu. All those shows are moving to Hulu.
Yeah, Hulu.
Yeah, I mean, shows disappear left
It's because
and right.
Marvel bought the rights to those shows.
Yeah, they just got the rights again.
Yeah, just bought the rights. Yeah.
So,
what is left?
So we got that. We got also
Gotham Knights.
Oh yeah. So hold on a second here.
Oh no, let's talk. We should talk about
Gotham, and then we'll hit the
figure.
Let's see, Gotham Knights show. I had it up here, but now.
Oh my God, Todd! I love Todd, bro.
You love Todd?
Yeah, he's hilarious.
Okay, so for Gotham Knights, we got a TV show here. We got a.
Caden, is it Nightwing and who else is in the show?
Nightwing, Harper Row.
Yeah.
But is that what the show is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Are we sure that that's what the show is?
No,
because
it's been confirmed. It's confirmed.
Well, it says the CW's crop of DC Comics inspired shows has evolved pretty wildly over the years with a roster of characters and comers of canon. What does that mean? With a roster of characters and comers of canon. A weird way to put that. That have ranged from the obscure to the
God,
it's way too late.
These people cannot write
Ubiquitous. I'm sorry. It is way too late. It's 3:55 in the morning. I'm like ubiquitous. I know ubiquitous, but I am tired. Among that list might soon be Gotham Knights, a potential live-action series that recently got a pilot order at the network. The series is just one of several new pilots, alongside the Walker spinoff, Walker Independence.
That sounds weird, but okay.
Yeah, okay. As well as the Supernatural prequel
Okay,
spinoff,
that's
The
awesome.
That's what I want.
Winchesters.
I want that.
Yeah, I'm excited for that.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that
How
one.
do you
too.
do a prequel to that show?
Because it's
Well,
the
It would be the parents.
It's their parents. Yeah.
The parents of the.
Because her family were hunters.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it would be.
Yeah.
It would be probably the parents before John and Mary Winchester.
Yeah, it's John and Mary Winchester. Yeah.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why I formed the Poindexter Pantheon, so that we could talk about things that I don't really care about.
So this is basically.
Yeah,
That's like
basically-
religion.
Hey, Todd Fair with the $20 super chat. Thank you, Todd. You rock, bro. You rock. Thank you so much, says Enosh, since Kevin Feige is the true superhero of the MCU.
Okay.
And do you think Kevin Feige should create a superhero based on his life, like Captain Gold Standard?
Yeah, he'll be Captain Universe.
He'd be called the Godfather of the universe.
The Godfather.
He'll be Captain Universe.
Oh, Todd.
Either that or he's Galactus.
There you go.
Captain Gold Standard. Why not?
But I mean, he's Todd. Kevin Feige's gonna be in She-Hulk, so there you go.
Is he?
Yeah, as a cameo.
Is he?
Yeah. She-Hulk is gonna break the fourth
Jennifer
wall.
Walters talks to him.
Okay. Hey, why not, man? Why not, Todd? You know what? I'll go along with it. Sure, Captain Gold Standard. I'm there all
That's a
day.
cool
Larry
name, though.
Bird.
Make it happen.
Imagine calling Walter Armando that.
Oh God.
I'm down. I'm down, Todd. I'm Todd. Let's make it happen, bro. Let's make it happen.
I mean, Todd, if you want to see Kevin Feige, he's appearing in She-Hulk. So there you go.
Okay, hold on a second. So, hold on. So we got. Okay, let's read this one, then we'll read Caden's, and let me get back to mine here. Okay.
No.
So yes. So we got the
No.
Winchesters, stuff I don't care about. A new post from the series director Danny Cannon provides a look at.
You have
provides
didn't
a
put-
look
You're
at the look.
lagging.
Enoch, you lagging.
Oh dear God, why?
And also, my screen's still up, and your screen's not.
I guess wait for a few seconds and it'll...
There.
And now,
There. You
There
happy?
we go.
You happy?
Doodle
I
ass
don't-
Wi-Fi.
Okay. Is it better? Should be better now because I don't see the little thing on my end anymore. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
A new post from series director Danny Cannon provides a look at an early logo for the series. Provides a look at a look?
That doesn't make sense.
Provides a
What?
look at an early logo for the series, alongside the revelation that production of the pilot will begin in April of 2022.
That's clearly.
There is look at that logo. There it is, baby.
That's not really a look of an...
That's a font.
That's a font.
That's more of like a production logo.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
production
God,
logo.
that's a freaking font.
Yeah. It's just a
Like,
font. You don't
it's just a
actually have the logo,
font.
but what was the actual logo?
By the way, this is
I have no idea because that is the dumbest thing I think I've ever seen ever. I mean,
yeah.
It's clearly a production logo.
So production.
listen, this right here. I think I got to pull it up. Okay. Oh, you know what? I didn't even bring up the stuff that I was going to show. Dang it. Oh. Okay. Now this right here. This is a logo. Okay, or whatever. This is what you show. Right?
A loading.
I give up.
That. Okay.
Yeah, that's a logo. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
but
a
that's
logo.
based on the game.
Yeah,
This
well,
is
that's the
not
game. They can't use that. That would be copyright.
Yeah, they can't use. This is not based on the game from the core valves or anything.
Yeah, just based on it's different.
This is based on a totally different story.
Yeah.
What are we talking about right now?
Like
Gotham Knights.
Gotham Knights. So
Oh.
the game is based on the Court of Owls, where the Bat family, where
Yeah.
they investigate Bruce Wayne's death. The TV show, I don't know, it's based on some nonsense.
Well, the TV show's still based off of Bruce Wayne's death, but
Yeah.
it's basically like all of the Bat family coming together with the villains, trying to basically say like it wasn't these guys, it was these guys.
Technically, it's not like, yes, you can say it's the Bat family, but you only have Dick Grayson, you don't have Red Hood, you don't have Batgirl, you don't have Tim Drake.
I mean,
you have
when we get
garbage.
to the when we get to the
You have
casting thing.
you have garbage titans for that.
By the way, since I didn't use it before, I had this great picture right here. Look at that. Look how great this picture was. And I didn't even use it. Look there. You got Indiana Jones right there, and you got Tom Selleck's Magnum PI. Amazing.
Yeah.
But did you guys hear
this,
that?
And this
that-
right here was from the other thing,
Bloom County?
Yeah. So this what? Dang it.
Like,
Yeah.
did you guys see?
This was the
comic
character.
book
This is actually a little known fact. This is Caden.
No, it's not.
Over here.
I
Caden
don't-
over here. This middle guy right here. That's actually Austin.
Wow.
And then this guy over here. That's actually Jack.
That's Bradley.
Is that Bradley? Oh, you know what? That might be Bradley. Yes, it might be Bradley.
You know what? I'll take it.
So is
You
this-
know
The
what?
Watcher gives a good
Okay,
point.
so Caden, I gotta ask you why you got dandelion stuffed in your pants.
Is that,
It's
is
just to keep
They're
them
soft.
fresh.
It's to what?
The
So
what?
they're soft. Dandelions are soft, so that's why you
To
have
keep
them
them soft.
And
They're
fresh.
soft.
Okay.
I thought you said something else, Krypton.
Well, keep
What the
them
fuck
soft.
do you think I said? I'm so sorry.
You're supposed to be quiet because we're in the quiet place now. Oh, hi, Michael Keaton.
Be quiet. Michael
Hi.
Keaton's trying to take a nap.
It's bedtime.
It's bat sleepy
You
time.
need some Geritol.
It's bat nap time. Bat nap.
It's time for Michael Ian's Geritol.
Go to
What?
I said
He's gonna
it's time for his
take a bat nap.
Geritol.
Get some shut eye, Michael Keaton. Take
Why
some
did I think that Michael Keaton was in Star Wars?
melatonin.
We're so mean.
I don't know, dude.
You can rest.
Just beat it.
Tomorrow you'll be
Just kill it.
Anthony, stop it, Anthony.
Hey, I'll say this. At least we're getting
There's
this
a
Batgirl film rather than
guy
the Batgirl film we've gotten with Joss
dressed
Whedon,
in
which would
your
probably been the
suit.
Killing Joke.
What's that?
No,
I'm saying
supposedly
that we should be happy we're getting this Batgirl movie rather than the Batgirl movie that we're going to
No,
get with
but-
Joss Whedon.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh, that's
It's
true.
supposedly-
Amen, brother. I will never put it down again. Oh, thank you, Jesus.
Well,
Thank you, Jesus, for reminding me.
well,
Thank
so-
you.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
Thank you, David.
don't remind me of that atrocity we almost got.
Can I say something?
Thank you, Jeeves.
Can I say
Yeah,
something?
thank you. Thank you so much for
If you go to
getting
comic
a
book,
different director.
if you go to comicbook.com, supposedly Matt Reeves and Robert Pattinson said that they want to do one in one of the
Talk about
schools,
tomorrow.
they
Talk
wanna
about that
do,
tomorrow.
Death in
Talk
the
about that
Family.
tomorrow.
Anthony, shut the fuck up, Anthony. Shit.
Tomorrow.
I'm talking.
What did he say?
That's so rude.
Yeah.
I said Matt Reeves and Robert Pattinson said in one of the sequels they want to do Death in the Family.
I heard that. Like he
Yeah.
talks
Yeah, it was on
about
comicbook.com today.
he talks about in tons of interview of the Court of Owls, Death in the Family, Robin,
Mr.
I think that'd be awesome.
yeah, Mr. Freeze, and etc.
Calendar Man.
Can somebody send me the link to that? Because I want to read that. Just hear that nonsense.
Okay, I can send you it.
I want to read that nonsense myself.
No, he wants to
You wanna
ground.
read that, Doug?
He's like he wants to ground. He wants a grounded Mr. Freeze and Clayface.
Nothing wrong with that.
How can you ground
Tomorrow in
Clayface?
that show will be like.
But I mean, if
Matt
you think about Matt Reeves grounded, it's more of like a more. It doesn't mean like grounded to the point where it's like.
Don't make excuse for him.
No,
Matt
it's like I don't want
Reeves?
fantastical. That's what he's saying. I
He's
want
like-
them more grounded. But how can you ground Clayface though?
You can't.
You cannot. It doesn't make any
You could.
sense. Mr. Freeze, you
Unless he's
cannot
a guy.
ground-
Unless he's a guy who plays with clay.
Yeah,
Like, hi, I play with clay.
literally,
Okay.
he can change to any person in the planet.
Where is it? Give me a second.
Where is this?
Oh well.
Okay,
He doesn't report now.
I sent it to your DM.
Thank you. Hey, Thade's back. What's up, Thade?
Disney and shared by Disney.
Okay. All right. So.
And technically,
Okay. So
you
let's
can
bring.
do
So
grounded.
Caden. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Caden. So what does this say now?
Most notably, Gotham Knights is looking for an actor, 18 or older, to fill the role of a series regular that fits the bill of Dick Grayson, the first Robin and adopted son of Bruce Wayne. Described as athletic and sensitive, the character remains resilient despite being vulnerable following the murder of his parents and his subsequent adoption by Wayne. Interesting enough, it looks like Grayson won't be the only former Robin on the show. It seems though Grayson will be joined by Stephanie Brown, aka Spoiler, a genius-level hacker whose father, a DC villain called Cluemaster, raised her on a steady diet of brain teasers and puzzles. Gotham Knights is searching for an 18-year-old actress to portray the sarcastic.
How
and
the
smart-
fuck that makes sense? They're both 18.
Shut up, Anthony. Let him speak. Oh my god.
We can also deduce
Yeah,
that
boy.
Harper
Send another
Row.
article to your to the private chat.
I saw it.
We can
We'll
also
talk about that
deduce that
tomorrow.
Harper Row, aka Bluebird, is set to join Grayson on the team. The studio is searching for a female to play a blue-haired bisexual character who has taken the streets to escape her abusive home life. Her brother Cullen, who also looks to be joining the series, with the studio searching for a transgender actor who identifies as male for the role. Gotham Knights will also feature a quick-witted British attaché, who sounds like she could be Julia Pennyworth, daughter of Alfred Pennyworth. In the comics, Julia came into the picture after her father was disabled following an attack from Hush. Hush, people. Following in her father's footsteps, she helped the Bat family coordinate their efforts. Probably the most startling character headed for Gotham Knights is one described as the daughter of most dangerous man in Gotham. First thoughts of the series is going to introduce us to Joker's daughter, Dula Dent, who claimed to be daughter of the Joker and also claimed to be daughter of many other, pretty much every Gotham villain. The studio was also searching for handful of series regulars, including one that could be Lucius Fox's daughter, Tiffany, to join the team in addition to already exciting number of characters listed here, many of whom making their live-action debut. There's also room for plenty of the guest stars and supporting members of the cast. Hopefully, with the schedule to start production right around the corner, the casting will start trickling out soon.
This sounds so stupid.
I heard it's also going to star the all-star cast of the new superhero, the new superheroes by DC, the Dumbler. The Dumbler.
Where does
with his sidekick
Okay.
shitting dude.
Yeah, like where does all these super villains get all these kids now?
Girl sack.
What? Joker has a daughter now. Like that.
Well, Dula Dent is canon.
Well, that's all comic book stuff,
Yeah.
though. I mean, the Joker
Yeah.
has a daughter. You know,
Yeah,
like,
he does have a daughter though. Yeah.
that's all comic book stuff. I mean, it's in the comics, so I can't really be
Yeah,
mad at
they're
it. But it's like,
concerned about that.
you know,
But why
I don't
would
know that I
Dick
want it.
Grayson be
But I will
18
say
years
this.
old?
I will say this though. Regardless of
We're all gonna watch it.
Pilot.
that nonsense. Yeah, we're gonna watch it. But like, regardless of this, all right.
Yeah.
Let me just say this again. This whole announcement today for this
For a logo. For a font.
for a font.
Yeah. It
I'm
literally
just concerned
started
because it's going to be
production.
written by the Batwomen people.
It literally started production in April 22, just for. Oh my gosh.
Well, that's fun.
And plus, it's going to shoot in Toronto, so
I guess we have to wait
yeah.
and see.
Yeah, we'll just have to
wait and see the
wait and see.
cast.
Gotham Knights principal photography to begin April 2022.
There you go.
Well,
Okay,
and this
perfect.
says okay,
That's
so
a
this
Batwoman
this
right
says
design.
though this says something different. In the wake of Bruce Wayne's murder, his rebellious adopted sons forges an unlikely alliance with the children of Batman's enemies when they are all framed for killing the Caped Crusader. And as the city's most wanted criminals, this renegade band of misfits must fight to clear their names. But in a Gotham with no Dark Knight to protect it, the city descends into the most dangerous it's ever been. However, hope comes from the most unexpected places, as this team of mismatched fugitives will become its next generation of saviors. While the
Yeah, that's
ensemble
a
cast
small-
of Gotham Knights has not been officially confirmed, recent rumors have led fans to speculate that Dick Grayson Nightwing, Stephanie Brown Spoiler, and Harper Row Bluebird could all be part of the series. Gotham Knights will be produced by Warner Brothers Television with Berlanti Productions, and is the case with other DC series on the CW.
It's not connected to the Arrowverse.
Yeah, it's not. It's like
different thing.
it's like Superman Lois.
Ooh,
Similar.
there's 6 comments.
Well, more
Sure,
like Naomi and Stargirl.
Yeah,
Yeah.
normally like Naomi Stargirl. It's not
Yeah,
connected.
something like that. Like it's not
Ooh,
connected.
let's read the comments. You ready for the comments? In case Batwoman won't have a 4th season where Kate comes back to be Batwoman, I hope Gotham Knights will have its own Batwoman, Kate
Oh my
Kane,
God.
My God,
and have
bro.
Wally's Day play
Bro.
her this time. Somebody
Big
liked
God.
that one. They liked it.
Oh God.
Wow.
The CW. Ugh. Somebody named Patch 22. Superman and Lois is in the middle of season 2. This site has major issues with facts and editing their articles.
Oh my God.
Quick question by I See Nothing.
Well, the
Why?
Somebody replied. What does the
Somebody
reply say?
replied. There's a reply. But Shar says the CW is desperate. Ratings are pretty bad across the board.
Well, they don't.
Somebody actually replied to the CW comment. Ready? Here. I get what you feel, but have you seen Superman and Lois? Currently the best show on CW. The quality, the cast, acting, and the story is perfect. I even like it more than The Flash now, to be honest. And The Flash was my favorite.
Tough. But like
These comments are so funny.
Tough.
I mean,
Jeff.
listen. The CW, I'm saying is the CW doesn't care about rating. They care
Yeah,
people
they
just
don't.
see-
Like,
people see
It's
this
just
shit
like
on
we're
the
just gonna
streaming
keep putting crap out there. So like,
Yeah, they don't care about their ratings though.
I don't
Like,
care how it's rated.
it's because like people see the stuff on the streaming service, the CW app. So and people don't watch it.
Yeah, look, you know what? I'm not like super excited for this. I'm not excited for this. I'm just like,
I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna see the.
you know why
pilot,
the reason
whatever
why
the
they
rating
never put the Batman logo is because they can't use Batman. That's
but
why
they
they
can
always
talk about Batman. Because I mean, if
They
they're
can-
talking about Batman in the
They
show,
talk
I mean,
about
like,
Batman all the time. They just can't use him physically.
Yeah, they can't. That's why he's always dead in their universes because they can't use him at all.
No, they could use them, but they only Bruce acted, not like.
No, I said they can't use the Batman character.
Oh no, not here, not here, not in this, not here.
so.
Nah,
Well, we'll
nah,
talk
nah.
about some of this stuff tomorrow, like when it comes to
Whatever the pilot starts
Robert
shooting.
Pattinson wanting Robin or whatever. I just put that on the agenda for tomorrow. So we'll talk about. So tonight, I wanted to end on a topic that, yeah. I heard some people talking about it, and they're not toy people, and they're complaining about it, and blah 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 blah. Just whatever. What the heck was that? Who's sleeping at the 4-hour mark? Who's sleeping at the 4-hour mark? I swear to God, are we serious right now?
Krypton's asleep.
He's sleeping.
Krypton's asleep.
Oh my god.
He's sleeping.
It's like a marathon, folks. You got to pace yourself.
Yeah, Darren, for season 2 has that hat done. There's like 4 episodes left.
I'm gonna come on you like nobody's ever come on you before. Just you and I getting it on like two men should do.
Oh my God, I'm dying. Krypton, I think,
Hey, Krypton.
That's a huge
No, he's not dying.
No.
I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point.
Yo, he's knocked out. He's knocked out.
I'm gonna start randomly playing drops that I don't know what they are anymore.
Enos,
I can't remember what this drop was. Hold on.
Only a Sith deals in out.
No, I know that one.
Enos, I think you should just stop bringing Krypton to the show.
I can't even hear you because he's snoring.
I think you should stop bringing
This is why
Krypton
you
to the
never
show.
invite him again.
Now I can't hear you because Arkham Gaming is being too loud. What were you saying, Nancy?
Yeah.
I think you should stop bringing Krypton to the show. He always go to sleep.
It's a way for him. It's like we're his melatonin.
He might be taking that sleeping medicine.
Oh, by the way, he was drunk tonight. So there you go. Krypton was drunk.
Hi, fellas. Hi, Dirk. Guess what? I've started swearing.
How about you, Daniel? Are you swearing too?
Not yet, but Jerry's gonna teach me.
Oh my God.
What type of swearing are they talking about?
I don't know, but I swear this is like okay. So, ready for this? Here we go. This came out. You guys know who this guy is, right?
Yeah.
Who is that?
Black Chrysanthemum. Black Chrysanthemum. So we all know what he looks like. He was in the comics. He's now in Fortnite. This is a picture of him in Fortnite, folks.
Wasn't he the book of Boba Fett?
He was in the Book of Boba Fett. He has a distinctive look to him, even though he's a Wookiee.
Mm-hmm.
This is what he
What
looks
the
like
fuck?
as a Black
What
Series
the
figure.
hell?
Now, I want to correct a few things because I heard some friends of mine talking about this, and they admittedly they talked about how they're not necessarily toy guys. Like, so this will probably be a about a $25 to $30 figure because of the box that it's in. Because the boxes that they have, these are specialty boxes.
This is $30.
Yeah, it's
For this
$30
piece of
figure.
shit.
First of all, that
For this
armor
piece of
is
shit.
trash. That armor is
Yeah.
not detailed at all. It's like random, like just brown plastic, which is
Oh my
sickening.
Yo, that looked like a piece of shit I took in this
But
morning.
see, so here's the problem, right? So if you look at the box, it's got the specialty box that will have an opening and stuff, so it closes, and it's got Velcro and stuff. So they're selling this at a premium, a little bit of a premium, not that much, but a little bit of a premium nonetheless. This right here is so pathetic because here's the thing, it actually is a new cast because they actually have the braids there, so they had to tweak the molds for this, but it's basically just a Chewbacca. They didn't make anything new.
Yeah.
They didn't actually make a black chrysanthemum figure. I mean, because black chrysanthemum, you can see he's not lanky like Chewbacca is. Chewbacca is tall and lanky and skinny as a Wookiee. Black chrysanthemum is a thick dude. Like he's thick.
He is. He's very tall.
He's thick, man. He's thick. Like, and even the character on the Book of Boba Fett, he's thick. Like
the Book of Wokeness.
He ain't tall and skinny and lanky. Like, I mean, look at that. That armor barely like stays on him. It looks like. I mean, and it's not gold. Look at that. You could tell that it's supposed to be gold, and the other thing, it's not gold here. It's this like brownish puke color, this baby diarrhea color.
Yeah, it's diarrhea. I was about to say.
And they had to add like the braided Wookiee stuff, braided Wookiee hairs to his chin. But this is ridiculous. I'm sorry, this is and I pre-ordered one.
You did?
Yeah, I pre-ordered one, but here's what he looks like.
Bro, he look like a piece of
That's
shit.
just Chewbacca. Again.
That's just Chewbacca with a scar.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Like, he's even got a bowcaster.
It's horrible. Make it go away. It's horrible.
I mean, what the heck?
Dude, he's not even thick. Like, you know, in the show, he's like massive.
He's thick.
I know. I got a couple super chats on this, and I got to get to a couple.
It's a skinny Wookiee. I don't like skinny Wookiees.
Let's see here. Proby Pat says he wore himself out, interrupting the rest of the panel. Okay, hold on, is he still there? Krypton, are you there, buddy? Krypton exploded so many times, man. He just totally fell asleep.
I think you should just kick him.
No, we're not going to kick him. No, what we'll do is if he's still asleep beforehand, like we'll leave him a note, and then he'll wake up in here all by himself. And so that'd be fun.
Leave him a note.
Yeah, we'll leave him a note. Thank you, Proby Pat. He wore himself out interrupting the rest of the panel. That's awesome. That's awesome. He's always drunk when he's on. He wasn't drunk. He wasn't drunk.
He always is.
Yeah,
he always is. No, well, I mean, he wasn't drunk.
He
didn't sound drunk
always
tonight.
goes to the bar
Okay.
and drinks a lot.
He didn't seem drunk. So RJ, it's actually a good-looking figure. It's just not black chrysanthemum.
Wookiee. It's black Wookiee.
It's just a black. It's just a black Wookiee, which is fine. But this is a Chewbacca action figure, obviously. That like they put a scar on him, and they had to add these Wookiee like dreads. The rest is just Chewbacca.
Yeah.
I have enough Chewbacca figures to know that's not how he's built at all. It's not how he's built at all. He's thick.
Maybe they're going to redo him.
Armor is doo-doo, Enoch.
Ooh, you got Boba Fett helmet coming in the mail? Talk to me, H. Barts. RJ here, who does not collect comic books, says I'm very disappointed. Or not comic books. He doesn't. I don't know. He probably collects comic books, but not. Do you collect Star Wars figures there, RJ? I mean, because I'm very disappointed. I feel like I should read it in that voice. I'm very disappointed. It doesn't look like chrysanthemum. It's literally a repainted Chewbacca with an armor. I mean, it's got some extra stuff here. I'm just messing with you, RJ. He's got some extra little stuff there. Like I said, But it's a cheap way to do this. But the reality is they're finding cheaper and cheaper ways to make these figures. Okay. And so I can't.
Due to the pandemic.
It is not just this figure. Okay. Can I say something? It is not just this figure, because you guys have seen me show my Heir to the Empire Luke Skywalker figure. That figure is in a similar box to this. Okay. It comes in with the Velcro thing that opens. All that figure is a repainted Luke on Dagobah figure where they took his fatigues and they just painted him black. It's the exact same figure.
Oh.
So this is nothing new. Okay. I know. I mean, this is an obvious thing because it obviously looks like Chewbacca instead of Black Chrysanthemum.
Right.
At least that Luke is still a Luke, right? But like what they did was with that Luke, that Luke, it's actually, you can't see it from here, but it's right there. It's Luke without the fatigue jacket, right? So he's just got like the like tank top on, right? So what they did was they took that figure, they painted it all black, and then they made that the Luke Skywalker from Heir to the Empire. Okay. So if you look at it, it looks new because it's just a repaint. But here's the thing that toy people and I heard some people, RJ, and I heard you guys talking about it, right? You know, complaining about it. Here's the thing. This is nothing new, though. The only difference with this is that it's a repainted Chewbacca. This is weird because they do repaints all the time and just release it as something new. Like there's DC figures, McFarlane, my God, is like going crazy doing this stuff right now. Like they're literally just taking McFarlane toys and just repainting them just different colors, and they're putting them out as new figures, right?
Oh,
so
Like
yeah, they do this all the
Superman?
time.
Like
This
Superman?
is common. This is how they get the most out of their out of the tooling, right? So this is, I mean, it's a common practice that this has been for decades that they do this. This is nothing new. The only difference with this is that it's a different character. And it's obvious. And so even common people who don't collect this stuff can see that. Okay. But and I'm going to address something RJ's saying here in just a second because I disagree with RJ. H Bart's here with a $2 super chat. Thank you. H Bart says Enash, quote, he's thick. He's a thick boy. He's a big boy.
How thick? How thick?
Oh, he's thick and juicy.
Oh,
Thick and juicy.
Double thick. Double thick.
Man, that looks
He's a triple thick milkshake if I ever seen one.
That's
Okay,
a
so
big
here
fucking
you
Wookiee.
can see here it's very similar. It's not this exact figure, but you can see that it's very similar, right?
It's very Chewbacca.
Yeah, it's very Chewbacca-esque.
It's Chewbacca, but painted as shit.
Right, so it's very Chewbacca-esque. Now, here's
And it's
where
it's
I heard
disappointing.
RJ's argument for this, but RJ, this is not no. He says, I'm not sure what the issue with Star Wars toys is right now. Mando Season 2 Boba Fett figures won't even be out until the end of the year, nor should they. They shouldn't be out until the end of this year. And here's why. One, the demand, you can't just release these figures like that because one, and I heard you guys talk about it, but I don't think you guys quite understand this. Everybody doesn't watch the show at the same time. So there's a lot of figures that would be spoilers, right? Because there's still people who still just have not gotten around to watching Book of Boba Fett because maybe they were waiting for the entire series to drop before that they just binged it, right? And so some of this is like, you have to tool all these figures. You don't just, you can't just toss out figures, right? So that is something that I disagree with. Like the figures shouldn't come out to the end of the year because you want to get a line of figures that all comes out at the same time that makes sense. And that's just how these things work because they have to put together what these figures are, final concepts for these figures. I mean, it's the same thing with every figure line, guys. I know you guys don't collect every figure line, but DC figures are like this, right? McFarlane figures are like this. McFarlane figures are like this. It's just the only reason you guys are noticing it is because you're fans of this. So Mando Season 2, yeah. That's what I'm saying. And by the way, this isn't true either. They come out this summer. They don't come out the end of the year. They come out this summer.
Enoch, you do have to admit though, for a Black Label figure, that's kind of disappointing.
It's not a Black Label figure though. It's not. This is a common figure. See, here's what people don't understand about Black Series. Black Series is not a special thing. Black Series is the common figure now. It's not like people are like, oh, but I love these Black Series figures because it says Black Series and it sounds cool. Black Series figures aren't like some special figure. They're a standard 6-inch figure.
I know that.
Yeah, I mean they're not like, this is not like the NECA figures or like whatever, because those are all 50, 60, 70, some $80 figures, right? These are literally the $15 to $20 figures.
I mean, if you look at like the McFarlane, like the Zack Snyder Justice League toys, they all repainted, like the Superman one.
Oh yeah,
like
they repaint them all the time.
Yeah, like the Superman one looked like the one from when Justice League came out.
Yeah,
Exact same.
These are the standard ones. That's why they're doing all these different characters, right? Yep. That's why I got a wall over here. And my room is messy because, like I told you, I got this all going. But like, if you look over here, that's my Black Series wall, right? And I got some right in the corner back there too. And and they're just different packaging and stuff up here. Like they're just regular 6-inch figures. So it's not. So like, yeah, they're called Black Series, but they're not Black Label. They're not. It's not like a special, like hard to find, like advanced, like really really good figure, right? They're the standard 6-inch figures, guys. So I know that like people who don't collect, like they're turned on by the Black Series, and they got you. They got you. They've literally tagged the Black Series label to like the name to everything. So you buy a lightsaber and it says Black Series. It doesn't mean anything because there ain't no non-Black Series lightsabers. There's no non-Black Series 6-inch figures that they're selling that are cheaper than this. It's just the standard
Black
stuff.
Series Enosh V Star Wars edition.
I'm just saying. It's just the standard stuff at this point. So I get it.
Is Henry Cavill a Black figure?
I want an Enosh Bat figure.
What? Wait, what happened to your Henry Cavill? Why is he?
Yeah, why is Henry Cavill upside down?
He fell over. But okay, so this right here, right? This figure right here. This is the gold label stuff. That's why they sell this figure for $50.
Because it's a gold label.
It's because this is his thing, gold label, and there were some of these that were actually signed by
the artists
by McFarlane, right? So because they have this little thing on here that's based on the art of Todd McFarlane, and so there were some of these that were actually hand signed by Todd McFarlane.
I got a question: does McFarlane get 50% of the profit for those choices, or who, or Warner, or DC?
Well, he's got the
I mean,
the
I know he owns it. Yeah, he owns the.
He's got the license to make them, but he's making the. I mean, he's making.
So he's making more money than DC with the toys.
Well, I don't know if he's making more than DC, but he's got the, you know. That's cool, man. Like, yeah, like I get it. He says Chrysanthemum does not have his electric gauntlets. That is super important to his character. Yeah, maybe, but you got to remember, like, they're not going to necessarily give all the accessories, right? Especially if they're small accessories, right? Because they cost more money to make. They have to.
Chewbacca?
You have to remember that they. Yeah. Do I have that Chewbacca? No, you know, I think I skipped on that Chewbacca. Actually, I didn't need that Chewbacca.
Oh.
But here's the thing, because his Chewbacca was a carded Chewbacca, and I already have that Chewbacca in the box, right?
Oh.
So here's another thing that they did, guys, that you got to recognize. See how that Chewbacca is on a card, right?
Yes.
And you see all these carded figures up here.
Yes.
A lot of these carded figures up here were just repackaged, like, and now they got what's called the Archive Edition.
Okay.
Black
sure.
Series, right? Black Series Archive, like they're still Black Series because they're still 6-inch. They're the same exact figure, but they're ones that are out of print now. So people who couldn't get an Anakin Skywalker, now the original Anakin Skywalker that's in the box goes for like $100, right?
Yes.
But like you can't find them anymore, and who wants to pay $100 for them? So they put them on a bubble on a card, and now you can get them for $20 again. Right? It's just repackaged. That's what they do. That's what they repackage and resell because they need to make their money.
That's what
they do. But
does.
see, so this is what you got to recognize too about this is that every little piece has to be tooled. You have to have molds made. and that costs money. And if you know, it's just what it is. So he says here, I just wish Star Wars merchandising would be more on top of things. Marvel merchandise releases exactly when the movies are coming out, and they don't hide anything. Lucasfilm is treated poorly, in my opinion. So here's the thing: they do hide stuff, RJ. Like, all the figures don't come out; they just don't.
Yeah, for Marvel. Yeah,
The Marvel figures, they don't all come out at the same time.
No, because
they literally release one wave, and then other stuff comes out later.
You think Marvel's gonna release the cameos figures? No, obviously.
Yeah, no. Listen, man. Yeah, no. And also, I'll be honest with you, Marvel doesn't release as many figures as Star Wars does. Star Wars
only for
releases
movies.
more characters every year and makes more available every year than Marvel does. Because Marvel only releases so many characters from each movie. They don't release a full slate of characters from every movie and every product. Like, they just don't. Right? So I mean, Loki came out, and it wasn't until a little bit after that, like,
you saw
the figures for Loki came out, you know, or WandaVision or any of those things. Like,
Falcon
so,
Winter Soldier. Yeah.
Like seriously, I just bought Tiffany a pop of
Michael Douglas.
No.
Yeah, Michael.
Always interrupted. No, Agatha, right?
Oh,
you know, like a pop, and like she didn't even know that existed because it came out way after the fact, right? It wasn't even in stores. Like,
they
you know
don't
what I mean?
tell
So,
you though.
So I think a lot of this is perception. We see a couple of figures in the store, and we're like, oh yeah, oh cool, those figures are out. But it's not every figure. It's literally a couple of figures. They don't release as many figures as Star Wars does, right? And that's not an excuse for Star Wars. It's not an excuse for Hasbro. Which, by the way, just an update real quick. My Razor Crest came in.
Oh.
So as soon as I get this all set up, I'm gonna have to open that and do an unboxing. So I'm really excited to open that. I just don't feel like Lucasfilm is treated poorly. It's timing, because Lucasfilm puts out so much stuff. Remember, they're not just putting out Black Series figures, right? They know their market. Okay, they absolutely know their market, and they know how much product they can put out. You cannot put out a whole line of figures, because you got to think about this, RJ. If you put out all the figures that everybody wants all at once, you're going to be like $300-$400 to be able to get all those figures. First of all, they don't make that. They don't. First of all, they do not make that many figures all at once. They never make that many figures all at once, man. Literally, like you have a standard case of figures, like a wave. I think a wave of figures most times is like 6 figures, right? 6 different action figures, right? At $20, it's like $120, right? If you made all the figures that everybody wants, like 12, 13 figures, like, because I want every figure from the Mandalorian. Well, I get it as a new collector or something. That's what you want. You want them all.
Wouldn't they bring up the price if they did that?
Well, it wouldn't bring up the price. It wouldn't bring up the price necessarily, but that's not how the waves work. And here's the thing: there's still mainstream Star Wars characters that aren't being released. Literally, Dengar is just now getting ready to come out. Okay, like the
You think there's gonna be toys for the Obi-Wan show?
Yeah, there'll be toys, but you got to space them out. You can't, because see, in each wave too, what happens a lot of times with each wave is they will release so many figures from the new series, but then they still have to backtrack and like release a couple figures from the old ones too. So you're talking about the wave of Mandalorian season 2 figures, right? So that's going to be a whole wave. So that's going to be like 6 figures from just that show alone. But you're missing the fact that around the same time, there's going to come out a wave of other figures that includes Dengar, who's never been released. It's going to include Lando Calrissian in his Return of the Jedi costume, like from Jabba's palace. I just ordered, actually. Hold on a second here. I just ordered a ton of figures and stuff, to catch up with it. And like, look, man. I will just tell you this: it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff that's coming out right now. Okay, so check. Okay, I'm gonna read to you all the stuff that's coming out in the next few months. Okay, and this is what you need to understand: that you're looking only at one segment. You can't just look at one segment. Okay, you just can't do it. It's not right. Here we go. Star Wars, the Vintage Collection. That's the 3 3/4, right? You got Fennec Shan coming out, which is coming out in October. Then you got Star Wars, the Black Series, Fennec Shan 6-inch, right? That one is coming out in May. Star Wars series Black is Mayfield, Morak action figure. Releases in March. You got Star Wars, the Black Series, Boba Fett on Tython, right? There are 3 different Boba Fetts coming out. 3 different Boba Fetts, and they're coming out like right now. So these are coming out in April. I don't know where you got the end of the year, because these are coming out in April, man. You got here that they're not coming out until the end of the year, but they're not. You got Fennec Shan is coming out in what did I say? May, right? The 6-inch figure.
Right.
You got Boba Fett coming out, the Tython version coming out in April. You got Black Series Bib Fortuna is coming out right now, and that's from that. Star Wars Black Series Archive Dengar. So remember they're doing the archive figure, because they released a Dengar before, but now they're releasing the archive figure. So that one's coming out in November. So that's a Dengar figure. You got Omega from the Bad Batch. That one's coming out now next January, right? Because again, they come out in waves. You got Echo 6-inch figure coming out in January. You got Ahsoka, new Ahsoka coming out in January, but that's a new Ahsoka.
And it's sold out.
Yeah, you got Black Series Death Watch Mandalorian. That's coming out in January, right? You got Black Series 6-inch figure of who? Oh, the Client, right? The Client, because it's not an in-demand figure, right? For the Client from Mando, right?
Yeah.
So that's why it's taken a while, because it's not an in-demand figure. You got the deluxe Boba Fett figure, which is coming in July, because again, these Mando season 2 figures coming this year, right? But they're coming in waves. So you got the deluxe Boba Fett action figure coming in July 2022. You got Black Chrysanthemum is coming out in February of 2023, right? You got Boba Fett Throne Room action figure, which is another Boba Fett figure coming out in 2023. You got the Dark Trooper, which is coming out in May 2023. So you see, these go in waves, right? So you can't just release them all at once. I know you want them all at once. We'd all love them all at once, but none of us would be able to buy them if they all came out at once, and you would never see them again. So they release like a wave every couple of months so that people can be able to afford them, because they know their customers, because they're not just releasing Black Series, they're releasing other collectibles as well. Smaller figures, they're releasing compatible stuff, they're releasing pops, they're releasing all these different things. So if we got everything at once, everybody doesn't have $400 or $500 to drop on everything. It just doesn't work that way. So so that's what and I know you're not an expert on this, I get it, but they really are. They're treating this the best way they possibly could, because I would be so frustrated if all that stuff came out at once. Like this is one of those times that as a collector, you got to understand that collectors appreciate the fact that that the market is not flooded with literally every figure when a show comes out or when a thing comes out, because collectors would not be able to get them. We just wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't be able to buy this stuff if it all came out at once. I can afford to get a wave of figures here and there if they come out 6 figures at a time. If they released like 15, 12, 15 figures from the show, like every figure for every character, we just wouldn't. But again, Marvel Legends, they may release figures that come out there, but they don't release every figure. They don't release every character. Like they release literally just a small amount of those figures. Just a couple.
Do you think they're gonna show Patrick Stewart toys? Nope. There you go.
Not yet.
Not
No.
yet, obviously. Or Nicolas Cage, or what else? Captain Carter. No, they're not gonna do that. Until the
Oh, you're
movie
right.
comes
You're
out.
right. The Watcher. Yeah, it depends. It depends upon. It depends upon the it depends upon the one that you get. But see, all of because you also got these mega figs and stuff. The mega figs are more expensive, right? So, that's my swamp thing or whatever. So you're absolutely right. You're right. What's the one toy you think should be made but they haven't made yet? I would love some kind of Fortress of Solitude playset that's not for just like little kids.
Hey, Enosh.
Yeah.
Those DC multiverse figures that you've been getting that you've been showing us.
Yeah.
Just to answer that person's question, I know they just asked you, but I actually have a couple that I wouldn't mind them making. Those DC multiverse figures, I wouldn't mind if they made a couple of the Elseworlds Batmans. You had one that was Clark Kent raised by the Waynes. The name of the storyline was Speeding Bullets, but it was a Superman.
Yeah.
You probably know it.
Yeah, Speeding. But that's just a Batman figure, though.
Well, no, there's a costume on the very last panel of that book. It's
Oh.
like a cross between the Batman and the Superman suit.
You're right. You're right. It's been a while since I read it. No, you're right. You're right.
And then I wouldn't mind a Red Rain vampire Batman.
That'd be cool. Yeah, the Watcher here also points out, yes, also this stuff is made based on concept art. Most of the time they delay it to get the characters' looks right. That's you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right for sure. But yeah, but see, that's the thing is like, but also those Marvel Legends figures are not
I mean, they sell it. They're making money.
you're comparing a major motion picture release though with a show, and like it, and again, it's just different, man.
It's different.
It's just different. It's just different. The Marvel stuff, a lot of the stuff that they're able to reuse, right? A lot of these Star Wars characters, this is the problem, right? Because you got this, right? You can't reuse too much because you reuse too much and you kind of screw it up. Cara Dune stuff. Look, I got all the Cara Dune stuff. I got all the Cara Dune stuff when it came out.
I burned all my toys so far.
I got all the Cara Dune stuff. You know, like you never know. There's some idiots out there who try to jack up the price of Cara Dune stuff.
No, I'm playing.
And tried to get the most out of it. By the way, this is the poster for Chippendale. I didn't show that.
Anthony's been burning a lot of stuff of his.
Yeah, but see,
bro, that looked like a piece of doodoo.
Why didn't you give me my own figure? Why didn't you make me look like my actual counterpart on the actual
this looked
show?
like a Happy Meal toy.
What's in the box?
This is the movie of the Happy Meal toys.
Happy Meal toys.
That's what it is. A Happy Meal.
That's my bad. I thought they weren't coming out to. Yeah. I mean, they're just coming out in waves, right? Yeah. So I mean, and yeah, it depends on where you order them. Sometimes they come.
Guys, get your
earlier.
Happy Meals. Get your
you know
Happy
what?
Meals.
And you know what's funny? You know what's funny is some of these figures, like that's when it says they'll ship, but they'll come into. You'll pre-order them, and they'll actually come into retail sooner. Like they will actually come into stores sooner than
your actual pre-order.
Yeah, their actual pre-orders. So, you know what? I don't know what. Gosh, what would I want, man? Like.
I like your Fortress of Solitude idea. That was cool.
What about Anakin?
What about Anakin?
You go against toys when the show come out.
Oh yeah, they'll make toys, all that stuff, man. Of course they're gonna make toys. It's just it's gonna take a while. You know what I mean? It's not going to just be
a reproduced toy.
Yeah, it's not just gonna come out like right as the show comes out, because like I said, they have to get things. They have to they
have to get the active face scans.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's like one that we haven't seen yet that would be really, really cool. You know what I would like? Yeah, there is one thing that I would like. I would like them to go back and make some Greatest American Hero toys. There was a couple of them, when I was younger, but now they're so expensive. Like they've priced it, they're like the old Mego toys, like the little, guys, not the big ones. The little, they have big ones too. But I would like to see more Greatest American Hero toys, because that's my childhood.
That would be cool. That would be cool.
I mean, they're already making GI Joe toys. It's funny, we got the 6-inch line of GI Joe toys, and they're already moving on from classified. They're still making the classified ones, but now they're making these 7-inch figures that look more like the cartoon. So
we should have a GI Joe / Transformer crossover movie.
They've been talking about it. Hasbro's talking about like doing this whole crossover thing. So could very well happen. Could very well happen.
I'm talking about live action.
Could very well happen. Live action. That's what they're talking. They're talking about creating a shared universe between GI Joe, Transformers, Mask,
that would be easy for them.
ROM, and a couple of other Hasbro properties.
You got you got a new Transformer movie coming out next year.
I want to see another
The Rise of Beast
series, another movie, a series, like actual like them team up with like Paramount or something.
I mean, but you got Snake Eyes.
Oh, shut up.
Guys, I mean, I heard that. I mean, the actor that plays Snake Eyes said he signed up for 3-picture deal.
Yeah.
So they had to give him.
Even He-Man won't look at you.
No.
Space He-Man, even Space He-Man.
Man, rest in peace, man.
Space He-Man's had enough of your nonsense.
I feel bad for the actor though. He signed a 3-picture deal to play Snake Eyes for 3 movies. That's tough.
Oh yeah.
That's tough.
And next thing you know, they announced
Mumbo Jumbo has had enough of your bull.
It's your bumbo.
Oh my god.
Is that bro? That look like a Happy Meal toy.
It's not a Happy Meal toy. That's space. That's Silverhawks, man.
His neck is thick.
It is thick.
It's probably Michael Keaton neck.
It's thick.
Got Monstar.
Ooh.
Oh damn.
Well, that was neat.
Wasn't expecting that response. Krypton, are you still asleep there, buddy?
Oh, yeah, he's knocked out, bro. He's knocked out.
You knocked him out. You KO'd him. You KO'd him.
You know what was his last word? He's like,
KO'd.
He's like, hey, you know what? His last words was "shut up," and he went to sleep. That was crazy.
No, I think he was saying "shut up" to you, Anthony. Then
he
went
to sleep. And he went to sleep.
Yeah, look, there's a lot of stuff that I that like we wish as collectors sometimes that we got earlier, but like sometimes a lot of it, I'll be honest with you, and I'm saying this to RJ and then others like who have questions about toys. Like for example, GI Joe. When the GI Joe classified line first came out, it was so freaking frustrating. They were literally sending out to stores one item at a time. You had to be on the website. There were many a days that I woke up at 6 a.m. to get on a website to track the CPC numbers to see if that figure. First of all, I had to go online and find the tracking number, the DCPI or DCIP number or whatever, or DCPI number from that like Target has, right?
Yeah.
For like the Target exclusives, like for all Target merchandise has a DCPI number, right? So I would have to find that, track that down online. Then I would have to get up at 6 a.m, go to a specific website that would allow me to punch in that DCPI number and search by area. And I would search within 50 miles of my of where I live. And it would tell me if the stores around me actually had that figure or not, because at 6 a.m. the trucks would come in and they would scan it in. Then that meant I would have to be at the store at 8 a.m. A lot of times rushing in because I'm not the only one tracking this item, because it would say there, because like I got this Baroness with her Viper cycle or whatever. It said they had 2 on the truck. 2 that morning. I show up at 8 a.m. There is literally a dude right there with me waiting for the door to open. And we're like racing each other, not speaking to each other, but like fast walking to the toy department. Okay, like, got to get there, right? Not trying to tip off the other one that I'm really here for the Baroness action figure. Then I got back. I just happened to get back there first, and I asked the lady, "Hey, I find a lady." That was the thing too. Is like this guy's like walking all over the place. I actually found a lady, was able to give her the DCPI number. She tracked it. She goes, "Well, it's on the truck still." She goes, "But give me a minute and let me see if I can find it." She goes, she gets it, brings it back to me. The dude sees her bring it back to me. And he goes, "Hey, do you have another one?" And she goes, "Yeah, there's one more." And so like she's like, you know, like people are like, "Oh, these people are like they're so aggravated and stuff." And they're no, it's there's. I met a lady who worked at Walmart. She was head of the toy department at the Walmart that I used to go to, and she was super awesome. She really helped me with a lot of stuff. But you know what was her inspiration to help me was because she said, "Enosh, you're a really nice guy, and I like the way you treat our employees and the way that you treat me." She goes, "We have people in here come in here all the time, and they just treat us like trash. They treat us like garbage, and you know, and then they brag about how much money they're making reselling it. You know, it's not even for them. You know." And so, you know, that's the thing. Like, if you're going to collect, be nice. But that was what I was having to do. I was having to get up, be there at 8 a.m., like jump through all these hoops and everything to just try to find an action figure. But now they're doing a better job, and they're almost doing the opposite, unfortunately. And I hope that it doesn't hurt them in the long run, where like they're flooding the market. Like they had a barbecue action figure, a character named Barbecue. He's a firefighter guy. They sent way too many of those out, right? So it ends up in clearance, and that's the problem. Like, and then of course, then you got the Doomcocks of the world. Nobody cares about Star Wars toys anymore. That's BS. That's not it at all. Because you know what? There is a whole aisle of discounted toys. Everything from Transformers to Marvel to G.I. Joe to Star Wars to He-Man. And it's not every toy. It's just certain figures and certain characters that the people who want them, they get them right away. They get them when they first come out. But unfortunately, they overestimate how many of them they're going to need. And so they end up on clearance. But it's funny because you know what? Those might be you might have a figure that's on clearance at my store, but like other people around the country never even saw that figure at their store. You know, they never even saw that figure. And here, like my store's got like 5 or 6 extras. So it still does not make it all right that they basically just took a Chewbacca figure, dipped him in black ink, and said, "Hey, that's your Black Chrysanthemum figure." Because that right there is a different guy than that right there. Even on its own packaging. Look at that.
He's huge on the packaging.
That's BS. It's absolute BS. Horrible looking. Horrible job. So not every character is done well. Not every figure is a good figure, you know. So thank you, Lewis. Appreciate that.
Yeah,
What's up, MSK?
It looked like I took a shit from that. So it looked nice.
Oh my gosh. Check in one more time. Krypton's core. You okay?
No, I'm dead.
Hey, you should put some tussin on it. Put some tussin on it, and you should be good.
No, I'm good.
Are you good? You sure?
I'm gonna keep drinking.
Okay, put some tussin.
Okay.
All right. That being said, we are at the 4-hour 42-minute mark. This has been a good show. Good show. I hope you guys had fun. I had fun. We talked about a lot of stuff, but we got into some heated Batman discussion.
And we got Krypton to snore.
We got to listen to Krypton snore
every time. Yeah. Every time.
That's so funny.
Okay, man, we got into almost a 3-hour Batman discussion, man.
Oh god.
But,
how woke Michael Keaton
He says
is.
here, RJ says this is super random, but for Enosh, I know you're not a big Lord of the Rings guy, but what do you think of all the controversy?
Fuck Doomcock.
What controversy?
I didn't realize there was a controversy.
Me either.
People are getting upset because this new Lord of the Rings show is going outside of Tolkien's story. It's just gatekeeping. It's really all it is.
It's pretty much the fundamentalist attack.
Is it though? Is it though? Because I heard that was a rumor that kind of like everything else is just a rumor and people are running.
Oh no! It's not rumor. They're making Galadriel something she isn't. I mean, I've read all the books. And
It's not based on the books.
Yeah, they're basically going outside of what Tolkien wrote. They're doing their own thing with it, and people are getting mad about it.
Because I heard, I mean, like,
anyway.
I don't know, right? Like, I don't follow that a lot.
I don't think
but
that's
I heard
anything
that his estate made it so like they couldn't do that, and that it wasn't what everybody thought it was.
Yeah.
There's controversy because people don't
Well,
like
I was
that
gonna
there
get
are
into that.
black
I was
elves
gonna
and
get into that,
dwarves,
RJ.
and people think it's
It is
wait,
woke.
that's the controversy you're talking because the controversy that you're talking about, Thade, I heard wasn't real. That the owners of it, who were licensing it to them to allow them to make those stories, that it's all still within the continuity of the movies. That's all within the same continuity. That's what I heard, anyways. That all the hoopla about that ended up not being real. So I don't know.
Basically, it's twofold, and I was going to address what RJ said here. This is what RJ said is part of the controversy. Supposedly, there were no dark-skinned or POC elves or dwarves in the stories. They were all described as white folk. But they're doing this right here. But they're also they've gone against they've changed characters being something that they weren't in the original novels. And I've researched that myself. So basically, it's a whole lot of things, and people are just upset about it. And it really doesn't matter much anyway.
Yeah, I just don't have a I just don't care for Lord of the Rings. So I don't really that's one of the reasons why we started the Pantheon. Everybody thinks you started the Pantheon so that you could take over the world. No, I didn't. I started the Pantheon because I had a bunch of friends and I was like, hey, this would be kind of cool. And like, you guys can talk about stuff that I don't talk about. So people who come to the channel can actually hear about the stuff like they want to hear that I'm not into. And my friends and I can have some fun together and we can do some cool streams like Jiving with Jack. Like I was on Jiving with Jack today. We had a good time. We talked about some fun stuff. That was it. We had fun. The show is being weaponized as the next big grift in Star Wars: The Last Jedi for everyone to rage about online. Well,
they're just mad it's outside of the lore. Like it's an adaptation. Not everything has to be within the books.
And we're getting this too, so you know what? It is what it is.
Yeah, and we're also getting an animated show, also animated movie, I think.
By the way, 2 weeks until the Batman. Hope everyone got their tickets.
Yeah.
I did not.
I don't think I'm going to have that much of a problem getting tickets for the
Because
Batman.
I'm not going to have problems getting tickets. I literally got Spider-Man No Way Home tickets like a couple of days before. So I'm good. But I understand if you guys are in an area where that's a problem, I would get your tickets so that you can go see it. I almost thought about flying out to Vegas. I almost thought about flying out to Vegas and seeing all my friends and seeing William and Austin, and Bradley, saying what up and going to watch that movie out there. But I don't know. Who knows? If super chats are all right, maybe I will. Don't forget, we will be giving away Batman the Animated Series this week. So thanks to our newest member, Lord Sinise. That's who we lost. We lost Batman guy. That's who we lost.
Yeah, he said in the private chat he had to go. So.
Oh, did he? I didn't see it. Because I was looking at other stuff. So, why is that 4th? What? Oh, nope. Waiting for HBO Max for the Batman. Oh,
good for you.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, you know what?
Wait, hold.
Wait,
months and a
45
half.
days. Yeah, wait. Okay, sure.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Do whatever you know. What do whatever you feel you gotta do.
45 days.
I don't.
Wait
begrudge.
until April 19th.
Yeah, I can't wait for 45 days.
I don't begrudge
impatient.
anybody. I don't begrudge anybody. Do what you gotta do. Do what you
Yeah.
gotta do.
Do what you
Tomorrow
gotta do.
night is the Peacemaker finale.
Yep.
I'm looking forward to that and seeing
Check
what
out
that
the cameo in that show.
seeing what that entails. I don't know, man. Like we'll see what that entails. So, but you just keep on your toes. Who knows?
Yep.
So, all right, guys. Hey, thanks for being here. Thanks for being a part. Thanks to everybody who's been on the panel. Appreciate all of you. You guys are all awesome.
Well, the people who's waiting for 45 days for the Batman, good luck. There you go.
There you go. Hey, do what you got to do. As always, we love Caden and we say goodnight to him in a special way.
Mayonnaise on an escalator. It's going upstairs, so see you later. Bye-bye to the sky.
I like that guy's voice. I like that guy's voice.
Me too. Yeah. Did that wake up
like,
Krypton?
I wanted to sing "Happy Birthday" to you like
think
that, you know?
Did that wake up Krypton? It didn't wake up Krypton. Gosh, that still didn't wake up Krypton.
Leave me alone.
If I catch you misbehaving, I'll have no choice but to turn all your insides into mayonnaise. No more blood, no more bones, just mayonnaise. It's just mayonnaise. If I catch
girlfriend.
That's if Ronald McDonald went to Euphoria.
Wow, Ronald
High
McDonald is
school.
really falling on hard times.
That's Krypton girlfriend.
Did you know that James Franco has acting credits for 147 films, but yet has not won an Oscar for a single one of them? This is because James Frank Howard is a dreadful actor.
Give Franco James Franco.
So there you go. There you go.
I mean,
James Franco's coming back. Don't worry.
There you go. Well, hey guys, thanks for being here. Thanks to everybody on the panel. Thanks to everyone who supports the new Poindexter Pantheon. Don't forget Tuesdays and Thursdays, 4:30 p.m. Jiving with Jack, 8 p.m. Eastern on Monday nights. You got 10 Forward with Brian Master and Nunn. This Friday night at 8 p.m. Eastern time starts
William
Sci-Fi Center Live. So that's gonna be great. He's got like 3 more shows that he's gonna be producing.
I think so, Bradley.
So and then we got more cool stuff coming. And of course, then we got the overnight show, Poindexter at midnight or whatever, midnight lounge, as it were.
Poindexter's Lounge After Dark.
Oh God, please.
No,
someone's gonna.
No. Supposedly the finale is going to be nuts. Who knows? Aquaman, Bloodsport, Rocket Raccoon.
Rocket Raccoon
show up.
Something's not right about that.
That last one, RJ, are you sure you're in the right universe with that?
Yeah, that's Marvel.
No, but what if he's as a variant of Rocket Raccoon?
I think it's.
God.
What about probably Batman could show up too?
Oh, gee.
Yikes!
If Batman show up, I'll pass out.
What? Like it seems like a character James Gunn would do.
Yeah, I mean, apparently he met Ben Affleck Batman, so there you go.
There you go. That's what I say. There you go. It's like when that kid walked in on his parents and realized he needed to get good spaghetti sauce.
Oh, wow.
Mom! Hey, Mom!
Parents in bed, but it's just 8 o'clock. That's why they taught you should always knock. You need ragu, first growing up stuff. Give it ragu, he's been through enough.
A long day of childhood calls for America's favorite pasta sauce.
Is that
Even them making the pasta made it felt sensual.
Is
Like,
that company
it
still
felt-
around?
Supposed
I was just-
Ragu? Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Ragu's
no, they're
still
not
around.
You know what I thought about RJ? Black Chrysanthemum, right? He gets lonely, right?
Oh my
like,
god.
He
He's
gets
so
lonely on Kashyyyk.
lonely.
You know what you got to do when you get lonely and you're a Wookiee?
You
gotta,
fuck him.
What?
Call a
What?
lucky lady and not be so
You hit
lonely
that.
anymore.
You smell.
Even Wookiees need a little love. Have you ever heard a Wookiee's fantasy?
Oh yeah, check it out.
You don't want to make her angry. Or do you? Call now at 1-900.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Yo,
Oh,
what if
yes.
that would be Zack Snyder movie right there?
1-800
Yes,
Wookiee.
yes, Brad. See, Bradley's here. 1-800 Wookiee Cookie. I love it.
Yes.
That Wookiee got some moves. You know what? That Wookiee is thick.
And I don't know why
racing this timeline.
They have 6, but hey,
You
I
got,
can't judge a Wookiee by their.
You could prove my timeline.
Are you trying to judge a Wookiee by its nipple?
Meanwhile, in Mom and Dad's bedroom, Dad was giving his mom the Alfredo sauce.
god.
Oh no.
What kind of Alfredo sauce? Are we talking about the
lumpy stuff, man, the thick stuff, okay?
Are you talking about the
Later gave her a pearl necklace.
Oh.
and then two
So
fingers?
it's the super thick stuff. Gotcha.
That's
Yeah.
not that pearl necklace. Oh god. Please no.
Hey, Aaron, thank you for being here. We appreciate you.
And then she finger her.
We appreciate you all.
What?
Thank you to everyone in the
What?
chat.
What?
What? What?
What?
What?
What?
What?
We appreciate all of you. Thank you guys for
Yes,
being
yes, we
being
do.
here. All right. Don't forget to go follow us on all social media. Make sure
And
you
also
like
don't
this video
forget-
before you leave. It really, really does help us, guys. So please,
I
if
was
you
supposed to
could,
message as
make
well.
sure you're still subscribed. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe and please share the lounge. Like I'm being dead serious right now. I am not. I'm not joking around. What? What?
Anthony's like just started laughing.
Listen, I'm being dead serious right now. Stop laughing.
Don't laugh because this is genuinely serious.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Just saying.
Now I'm laughing.
Well, stop laughing.
Don't laugh because this is genuinely serious.
Oh man. I'm totally serial right now.
Me too. I apologize.
I'm sorry.
Listen. So
Anthony's just immature.
share, please share the stream.
Yeah, and also don't forget to cancel RJ.
And also, don't forget to cancel Bradley.com. That's
RJ cancels himself. RJ, he doesn't need any help. He doesn't need any help. So
Cancel
there
RJ. I'm done.
There you
Don't
go.
cancel,
So-
cancel Caden everywhere.
No, don't cancel me.
Yes.
Sure, why not?
We're just canceling everybody now.
Just cancel everybody. All right.
Just cancel everybody.
And we'll all go home. And we'll all come back tomorrow and uncancel
Right,
ourselves.
Bradley. It's like everyone else has just a hashtag. Well, Bradley has a website. Wow, Anthony.
Maybe.
Show,
There you go.
Show him favorites.
Yes, Bradley. You have a website. It's called cancelbradley.com.
There you go. Yes. / OnlyFans.
There you go. Worth Austin.
So
What?
There you go. All right, guys. Love you so much. Please share the lounge with somebody. Just tell somebody about the lounge, would you? Please make sure you're still subscribed. And also, of course, hit that like button. Thank you guys so much for. Thank you so much for all you guys do to support the lounge. Really, really appreciate you guys. All right. Also, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter. Don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter. But seek to have good conversations, right?
It is very good
Seek to
conversation.
talk things out, even if you
No,
have
argue.
disagreements over Batman. And who should be Batman? Where Batman should go? Should it be this Commissioner Gordon or that Commissioner Gordon? Or I don't know what's gonna happen.
Or if
I
heroes
don't
be
know
like
how
that.
this is gonna make sense. This doesn't make any sense. Well, you know what? Stick it
Deal
out.
with it.
See what happens.
I
See
need
what
a
happens.
fat nap.
All right. And as
I
long
need
as
a
you
fat
treat
nap.
everybody, with respect, there'll always be a place for you here in the Point Dexter Lounge. Until next time.
Just beat it.
No, I was gonna say until next time.
Don't laugh because this is genuinely serious.
Be good to each other.
I swear, I ain't gonna say anything bad about that.
You're not gonna say anything about that, huh?
Yeah.
You don't want to go there?
Nice.
All right. There'll always be a place for you here in the Point Extra Lounge whenever you're ready to come around and stop being a,
That guy.
that guy. Don't be that guy. Be this guy.
You don't want to be that guy.
Love you guys. I'll talk to you later.
Peace.
Bye.